Is Matt ready to go?
Mm-hmm. Let me turn
So,
off.
last time we left off, I do believe we were in a thing with Cody, but it looks like I see some other roles of things going on, like maybe some downtime actions and stuff, but...
No, I had to handle a couple things. 051 tried to take over literally everything for a second. He almost managed. He was using this as an excuse to launch an investigation of the fact that I was, an animatronic, and that was fun. Stormfront chose the nuclear option on my behalf, despite me trying very hard not to choose the nuclear option. So, that was fun.
Yeah, I never caught that part. You guys kept going on after, so...
Yeah, basically... Echo, the unit that, is the last defender of Stormfront down there, was like, what's that? The agent's being questioned. Can't have that! And just came upstairs and basically told him, stop. You will cease all investigation. She's vouched for. And then went back downstairs, and he was just like, okay, you're vouched for.
Yeah, exactly what happened.
Not what I wanted, but it's what happened.
Yeah.
Because I had a whole different thing in place where I was going to effectively allow the investigation and have the base commander effectively be my vouch for it. And have her be a third party that watched over the whole thing to make sure nobody edited me, stuff like that. And I was like getting her animatronic knowledge updated with mil-spec stuff in case she didn't have that. And then, Stormfront comes storming up. And it's like,
you made a pun.
Oh. And then me and 051 drank for a while. I made empty promises that I have no intentions of keeping.
Weird how those promises never show up in your memory bank.
Right. Well, this one's even more amusing. I told him that we would schedule a time for him to have an expert go over my software anyway. Except I told him we were going to schedule it based off of my schedule, his schedule, and the base commander's schedule, which means it's never going to get done. Period. Two investigators' schedules and the base commander's schedule, with me specifically marking it as lowest priority, it's never getting done.
Something will always come up.
There'll always be something mildly more important.
Cody will make sure of that.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, sure. That's what I want.
And if Cody doesn't, Nyx will, or Jackie will. There's always going to be a problem, and you know it.
I can generate those problems all on my own, thank you.
Right, but why go through the effort of you doing it when you have all your friends here?
I don't even, it's not even all that complicated. All I have to do is go, my research project is more important. That's not even a problem. I just generate excuses.
Yeah, but see, you're wasting effort on generating excuses.
Why waste effort yourself when other people's effort in doing their own things causes enough distractions for you?
You're acting like it's some sort of great burden that I'm getting my
Look.
research done.
We're here to relieve you of this great burden of yours.
The great burden of having to do my research as an excuse instead of having actual crises.
I
You're
mean, come
welcome.
on. It's not like we blew up the base or something. Oh,
Yeah,
wait, that was almost you.
What?
Yeah, I almost blew up the base a few times.
Did you? Did
Yep.
you?
Yep.
What was that about sweet and innocent?
Sweet and innocent.
Uh-huh.
You heard it here first, boys. He is sweet and innocent.
Mm-hmm.
You better believe it.
I don't.
One second, let me go put on my ninja headband.
All
You
right,
have a ninja
Nardo.
head.
Hey, Luna's the weeb here. Haven't you noticed?
Oh, I found a book for your bad book club.
Oh, did you? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you're complete. I believe that you got invited to it.
It is called, one sec, I gotta make sure. It's called Bisexual Mothman Mailman Makes a Special Delivery in Our Butts.
Yes, I believe that will sufficiently qualify.
It is also available on Amazon for under $3.
Oh, you know what?
Classic.
That means that's definitely on Kindle Unlimited. Excuse me while I find that on there so I don't have to pay for it and actually see what this shit is.
Why Char?
You think I'm kidding, but I do have my Amazon Kindle open currently. Excuse me.
Why Char?
I'm just informing you guys of things that are to be known.
So that was bisexual Mothman.
Mailman.
Oh, mailman.
No, bisexual Mothman Mailman.
Bisexual Mothman mailman makes a specialty delivery in our butts. It is not on Kindle Unlimited.
But it is under $3.
It is under $3. It is 37 pages long.
Let you know this is all recorded. Now that you know,
Rated
please
R
proceed.
anyway, so no big
Yeah.
deal.
It's fine. We haven't said anything horrible, unless you're in Florida, apparently.
Yeah,
Those are
feelings will
weird.
get hurt.
Yeah, the Florida thing's weird. I don't know how many people have heard about that, but I'm not going to get into it right now.
What'd you do?
No, in Florida, they just passed a thing about how saying any word like gay or anything is basically illegal on like TV. It's
Yeah, I
considered
think in the
sexual
children.
content.
Yeah.
It's considered sexual content to refer to anybody as gay, lesbian, bisexual, etc.
Same with like male and female, for sure.
Well, Florida is leading the charge with that.
Stupidity.
You
I mean-
you know they don't get triggered down there, so you they got
Don't you know Florida is, I believe I heard it once as Florida is a, what was
An
it?
enlightened place.
No, Florida is a, what's it called? The like a source mod RP server with no moderation.
That's terrible.
And yet it feels so accurate.
It does, but it's just that's funny.
Gary's mod. That was it. It's a Gary's mod server with no moderation. It took me a second to remember what it was because I know Gary's mod is made in the source mod or the source engine is why I was trying to remember it.
Good times in Gary's mod. Trouble in Terrace Town.
So anyway, I believe we're doing something a bit more sensible than all that, or at least more amusing.
Do go on.
I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Oh.
All right, let's take a look at that.
So I take it Matt is working on things.
Somebody's sending me questions, and I would like to answer them.
No, that's cool. I just wanted to see if that was what we were sitting on right now. That's all.
Yep.
If so, that's cool.
We're doing pretty good. That's right. That's what that came from. Okay. What the hell?
What the hell?
So boys and girls, what is your current plan?
Well, I mean, at the moment, I believe that we have a thing to get to a fighting tournament if anybody's actually participating, which I think 2 players are.
Indeed. So, regards to the arena, let me actually switch you out of Hanger X. Tournament is actually going to be held in a hangar bay.
Fair enough.
It's just kind of easier that way. Right. Let me go grab some tokens and your tokens. Surprised nobody's gone to the concourse.
We
But
haven't had
The
time.
what?
the concourse. Yes, you've had time.
The what?
Yeah. Concourse.
The main concourse that they have here.
It's a
That's where
main
you do your shopping.
concourse.
Yeah, it's a little
Mhm.
shopping mall area.
I wasn't even aware it existed.
What do you mean? We've all been to the concourse at some point.
No, none of you have. No, I have a map
I've-
for it.
I've literally never even it's never even been brought up to me before.
I had to go there with Jackie in order to get her axe made.
I thought we
It's
went to
great
the
that-
forge for that.
Right, but that was on the concourse.
Oh, okay.
You see, I wasn't there for that.
No, you were.
I mean,
Then
like
you
you were
probably
in
did.
person, like with us going to the place, but you were at
Well,
least in the
no.
session.
I think you might have done that after I was off, because this is the first time I heard that there's a concourse.
Huh.
Like, I'm not messing with you right now. I've genuinely never heard that there was a concourse before just now.
So the concourse is up on the station. It's basically an entire ring of the station, and it's the relaxation area. Bunch of random merchants, random shit, all the nuance of party station. But
Okay.
you have to have earned a certain amount of time off and be able to pay for the rec to get there and be able to pay for the stuff there and all sorts of various hoops to jump through to be able to gain access. Recruits flat aren't allowed access, but because of the things we've done, we've been granted access, that kind of shit.
I see. Cool. And now I know what the concourse is.
All right, let me grab your tokens, and then we'll get to a fighting. I think the map called Tactical Room will have your most recently updated token. Cody. There you are. Oop. Let me just- Of course, it didn't grab anyone who was on that list. Yes. All right. Welcome to the fight arena. The early morning is for non-armored combatants. If you want to join that, you can. Or there's an all-weight bracket, which is after lunch. Each fighter gets a maximum of 3 fights, and your score is determined on who you fight, and if you win or lose. Max points you can get is 10, for a total score of 30. Each consecutive win gets you an additional 5 points. So the best score you can have is, I think, 50 or 55, because it stacks for each consecutive win. So if you win
Like
all 3, you
45
get
max.
10, 10, and 10,
Oh,
5, 10, and 15. So should be 50 is the highest score you can get for 3 consecutive wins, with the maximum difficulty for each fight.
cool.
Is it possible to join in both?
No.
No.
No, they for fairness of so many people on base that have signed up over the 12-hour sign up period, they don't have enough slots available. In fact, some individuals actually got turned down because while it may be fun to get into the ring in the amateur zone, that you're just gonna get yourself just smacked around by much more professional fighters. So you get to
Matt.
pick one bracket. Yeah.
Quick question about the win streak again here. So is it 5, 5, and 5 for each
Nope.
additional win, or is it 5, 10, 15?
5, 10, 15. If you
All
have
right,
3 consecutive wins.
That would be 60 total then.
Oh, then 60. Then yes, you are
Okay.
correct.
So I have to ask, which did Ezekiel sign me up for? Because he's the one who signed me up.
Oh, he puts
whether
you
I
in the
wanna
all
do
weight
it or not.
bracket.
Of course he did.
You're going to be fighting fully armored Iron Eaters and other.
Yep.
Because he's
Yep.
like, well, if you're going to get the proper experience, you need to get properly beat up.
Yep. Saw that coming.
He's a pretty simple man to understand. There was hardly any mental gymnastics that you had to
Yep.
go through to figure that one out.
Oh yeah, I entirely anticipated that.
All right. There is going to be a ping as you wake up for the tournament. Everyone is allotted a specific amount of time in the gym. These are going to be.
I will
Mhm.
remind you that unfortunately, his entire morning, along with everybody's morning, got taken up by investigation prior to this whole event. So any allocated
No, that
gym
happened last
time.
night.
Nope, that was the morning.
It happened
That
in the
went
morning.
into the morning. Yeah.
That started for me in the night. For the rest of you, you got called in just before breakfast, and
Of
you got
course.
out of the whole thing just as everything was starting.
Yeah.
On the
For
plus
the
side, it was like 5 minutes for myself, but I had a little bit of waiting to do.
So yeah, you guys will be able to have your past breakfast at this point, and the first rounds of the non-armored bracket is starting. But you guys are actually given gym time, like whether you show up or not doesn't matter. During a very specific hour before lunch, and that's your only time that you're going to be able to be in the gym because it's going to be too packed.
I guarantee you Nix would show up.
Yep.
Cody would.
You can also see who you're going to be fighting in your bracket. You can also request a more difficult fight. But Jackie, you are not going to be placed against just any Iron Eater. You're going to be placed against as somebody obviously rigged the fights for you against one of the entourage, the base commander's entourage members.
Well, it's not like I haven't sparred with them before, so I at least have something going into it.
Yeah, you've definitely sparred with them, but it's like maximum level difficulty for fight.
How about for Nix? Because I feel like Ezekiel rigged it against me.
You're going to be fighting an Iron Eater. This guy has a long history of violence on his rap sheet. He's been disciplined several times for killing several other people because it wasn't just you can control his rage. He can't sometimes when he gets all riled up. He's known not to stop the beatdown.
So I've got a pile of high level difficulty enemies as well then.
Most likely, and more violent ones.
Joy. Alright.
Cody, are you playing? Are you fighting?
Sure, why not? He'll go for the lightweight bracket.
Oh no, you're wearing armor.
Oh, fair. Yeah, let's do
And
this.
the armor that
Wait.
you had.
I thought your armor got slagged the fuck.
Yeah, remember?
Yeah,
He
and
got,
it was immediately
he got some
requested
crap.
to get a replacement, and you will have a
Yeah.
replacement set of armor.
Yep.
And a bill tag to it.
I'll deal with the bill.
Yeah, it's
Nope. You don't have to deal with the bill. 051 promised to cover it.
No, that's true. Yeah.
You'll have a replacement set. It'll take a little bit. It's absolutely identical to the original one that they gave you, so any mods you've done to it aren't there.
Mhm.
but it's the same set of armor.
But do you remember the one thing you need to do immediately now?
Yeah, turn off the cameras.
There you go.
Camera gone, camera gone.
Hidden
Yeah.
camera gone.
Lightweight bracket also excludes a lot of stuff that people are allowed to do. Because it's basically kind of a martial artist octagon type fight. It's a mixed martial arts. Lightweight bracket.
Mhm.
The Pioneers kind of are starting to call it the amateur bracket, even though there are plenty of people who are not amateurs. So let me pull some people that we have started to take an interest in, and their pictures are only on the mess hall. Oh yeah, and the new guys are going to show up with snips. Absolutely, they are.
Hey guys, we need to kick their asses. Not for any particular reason, just because they're the new guys.
The FNGs always have to get their ass beat by the prior generation.
Matt, are we gonna get any merit for last session?
10. I think I said 10. Yeah.
You gave 10 for the session beforehand, right? But sounds good.
I'm not going to complain about having a little bit more merit, even if it's just a little.
And then you've got quite a few people that are from the mess hall. And you also have the Chaoticas who have shown up.
Because this is entirely random. This is what they're all about.
And they're going to be talking with Ezekiel because that's fun. And then you've got Snips's group who are actually going to be joining the lightweight bracket. Because none of them have or want to participate in a viral beatdown of Iron Eater proportions. Yeah.
Nix walking by will pass Snips a friendly salute. He does respect that she taught him some.
Kind of gives a nod.
Luna's only going to come in to watch the very last fight. The headliner.
I see how it is.
You should see how it is. You can beg for my attention, though.
All right. Fights kick off almost immediately. And if you guys want to roll me some awareness, you may. Sorry,
Get that,
you can hear that.
keen intuition.
Oh, yeah. Yay.
Well, it's with a -10.
Yeah, I didn't get the
passes it
plus
flat.
10.
Still passes either way.
I didn't get the plus 10 that I normally get because I
I
have
see it from your
cunning.
above roll. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
Success is yours.
All right. These guys are kind of ranging in skill. A lot of people have different kind of approaches. Most of the Iron Eaters approach as a physical force, like almost like a force of nature in their approach. They are a relentless application of brute force in a controlled vector. They're very fast. They fight specifically as an armored combatant. They actually do less ducking and weaving and more pairing with their own armor, such as making it a blow that would hit them a glancing blow, or just outright just countering it with armor. And a couple individuals who specifically aren't used to that type of fighting, they lose very quickly. It was actually kind of interesting. A Iron Eater literally took a blow to the chest that would have been very lethal to a normal person, and kind of popped the kinetic energy with the armor and grabbed the guy's wrists. And he was like, "Oh!" And then that guy got immediately grappled into submission using the weight and strength of an Iron Eater. Fights go pretty quick, especially on the first rounds, but everyone during the second rounds are a lot more wary. They're actually getting to see what an armored one-on-one duel looks like, because most people don't get that experience. They're very Iron Eaters usually travel in a group, and if there's going to be a fight, unless it is declared by the guy who is in the fight, "Hey, back off, I got this," all the Iron Eaters pile on, and it is now you're fighting a bunch. It's kind of the way they work. They fight as a gang, not as an individual samurai with a code of honor, which is kind of telling, because the way they act would be kind of samurai-esque with their own code of honor, and they try and act honorably, but it's more kind of as a pilot, not as a hand-to-hand fighter. There's a lot of people who use cheap shots too, because there's technically no rule against hitting below the groin, going for specifically joints. Some guy actually at one point has his arm completely shattered and disabled, and wants to continue the fight, and they let him until the Iron Eater basically pulverizes that same shoulder, and the guy passes out from shock. So you actually get to see Skippy in one of the fights, and Skippy kind of floats around and kind of jumps as if gravity has a hard time keeping hold, and just kind of bounces around the arena and uses the 3D box that is the arena as a full cage. And eventually, at one point, she's kind of sailing upside down in the air, like, "Whoa, upside down!" And the guy jumps up and off the ground to get her, and he goes, "Got you!" And he kind of, in horror, watches Skippy flip him using her own kind of almost anti-grav, and throws him against the ceiling, kind of as a kind of teeter-totter type of thing. And you can hear the crunch as she uses that guy's powerful momentum and accelerates it using kind of a flip. And that guy basically falls back to the ground with another sickening crunch. And Skippy kind of floats back down after like 30 seconds of just floating. "Haha, you fell." And then just kind of bounces out of the arena.
You can say you had a nice trip.
Yeah. So some fighters actually fight with a lot of tact. They have a plan. They have kind of an approach they have practiced. And some of the Iron Eaters actually absolutely fall for these plans. With your awareness, you actually catch something kind of cool. There is a particular fighter who walks in with very light armor, but he has these kind of exo armor strips going on the outside. And he basically, at one point, grapples the Iron Eater, and everyone's like, oh, this guy's fucked. You don't grapple an Iron Eater. Even if you get him in a lock, they literally just need to lean back, and the sheer weight will literally crush you to death. But the guy actually, uses the Exo to kick out the guy's knee, and then locks up his armor, and then starts to use the Exo frame to bend the Iron Eater into a kind of a unnatural position, and the joints go the wrong way, using the guy's own armor against him. And the guy has to tap out, as you can hear the groan and creak of his armor almost just holding it together, trying not to let this guy get snapped. So, a lot of good fighters on base. A lot of people who have no idea what they're doing. It's actually pretty interesting at one point that some of the combatants actually bring in kind of unorthodox equipment, because you can't have weapons, but that doesn't mean your armor has to be standard. And some people have seemed to put together their own specific armor sets for their fight. All right, Jackie, you
Yeah.
eventually get called up. You're in this arena.
Cool. Which arena? This is a pretty big map.
The bigger one.
Okay.
And then Nyx, you're in this one. The one above.
Okay, where?
And then Cody, are you sure you want to get into a fight?
You know what? So far, I've seen all of them been able to use Potentia here, so Cody's ready.
Oh my god.
All right.
Using it as an
Get into
experiment.
the arena here, my friend.
Cody developed a new technique, guys.
All right, so let's Cody,
I'm gonna
there is going to
preemptively
be
say that
limit.
I don't. I'm
There's,
just gonna
there's,
say,
go ahead.
I'm gonna preemptively say I'm not saving you from anything. Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
You did find a clause, no direct Leah use.
Mm-hmm. Ah, damn.
You're
There's
not
so
allowed
many.
to Leah a person. This is a cultivator tournament. You're allowed to participate solely because you're a cultivator. Yeah, and they actually do not allow non-cultivators to participate. Unless you have some sort of robotic body or cybernetics. You cannot be just normal human or enigmatic, because you will be broken in half, and they are not wanting deaths here. It's too easy to kill someone if they don't have a sturdy body.
It's one of those. A scythe bumps into an enigmatic in the street. Everybody wonders why the enigmatic fell over dead 30 seconds later. Ruptured
Oh no, it was
organs.
dead on impact.
Alright, so I can't use Leah-based attacks. Got it.
You can use Leah on yourself,
Mhm.
but you cannot use Leah on that person
Mm-hmm.
directly.
Indirectly, though.
Indirectly. They do understand that as a practitioner, there are going to be some things that, we can't really take that from you, but you can't literally go, I Leah shift you. Sorry.
Yeah.
And forget to send you back. That is not allowed. And remember, you're not supposed to kill the person. But horrifically maim, yes, you can.
Yep. Alright, we're relying on our Chaos Art then.
Okay. Everyone roll your initiatives. And remember, you can at any point, if you take horrific damage, you will be kind of disqualified from the rest of your fights. It's a fight of endurance. So if you get messed up and you need to go to the med wing, you're out, even if you win. Cody, you're given an oddball for an individual who you're going to fight.
Interesting. They don't look like an Iron Eater.
Oh, they are, but they're not a main branch Iron Eater. They're not a Steel Wolf either. They're called the Rust Jackets. Nyx, well done.
Nyx is speedy. It's what he do.
Okay, so we're literally just gonna go by turn order. I'm gonna jump in between the fights. So, your combatant, Jaggy.
Matt, you don't have me on the turn order. You must have removed me because I clicked the initiative.
I'll get you on there.
There it is. I'm just gonna put mine in. Oop.
You only got. Oh, okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna step forward, and he is going to lash out with a called shot to your right clavicle. Yes, absolutely he is.
Alright.
The inescapable on that will be -70.
Sure. I'm going to use my reaction and use Iron Wall.
Okay. Any other interesting little tack-ons you want to do to make? Because this guy is striking with incredible force.
Yeah. So let's do the Wall of Steel, and let's roll the athletics test. And let's also use Magnet here. And
Repulsion or attraction?
uh,
And remember, you are a nanobody. You do not operate the same way as people do anymore.
yeah, it's gonna be attraction because I want to get him close. I want to get him tight.
Okay.
So let me roll my athletics first. Okay, since we're doing those now.
Okay. He darts in with a fist, and it goes bloop into your shoulder, and it gets stuck as the nano just grabs him. Like he punctured through the your wall, through your armor, through your toughness, and just. And he tries to pull his fist out.
No dice.
Traction's holding it. And he kind of looks up like, oh, yeah, I forgot. He just gives you the, oh, shit.
Shit is right. That was his turn, I'm guessing.
That was a half action. He is going to use another half action to try and basically jump up sideways with his knees to his chest and just double kick your chest to pull his arm out instead of get distance. Let's see if he can pull it off. He will, but you can interfere. This is a complex maneuver. You also have him in a grapple, so what I'm going to need actually is an opposed strength test from both of you, because
because we're grapple, right? And I'm gonna buy the athletics, wrestler, tier 1 talent.
of course you are. Okay, so I'm going to roll his strength. Average.
So I just want to copy paste for you. Okay. Five.
Yeah, you'll beat him on that grapple. Just so do you wish to have nano encroachment begin? Because that's also something that you need to control and or work on. It's not going to do, it's not going to dematerialize him and use him for parts, but you can literally have it dig into his armor and to his flesh and have it start wreaking havoc. As in, like, disabling systems.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm planning on doing? Congrats, Sally girl. I would just know.
What happened to the ball? Die?
No, I just took the thing out.
Where?
Still back there.
Yeah. So it'll be brief because it is not actually your turn. This is all during.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
This will be your.
Yeah, that was just the next thing to do. So
Yeah, so we'll figure out what you want to do with that. But you'll control the grapple, and you'll basically twist him so that he can't make the cool maneuver he did to get out. Banshee! This guy stalks you with purpose, and you can feel the excitement radiating off of him. It's not that he takes you lightly. He is excited because he gets to fucking beat somebody up or get into a fight.
Yep.
And he's giving you the respect by, not immediately charging in. He's encircling you, stalking you, weighing kind of everything about how you move, how you.
No, Nix is just standing there. It's just the nod, slight cock to the head, shall we? Before stepping up. And he's just going to make 3 attacks. 2 of his half actions and his 1 bonus half action he gets when attacking.
Moving is a half action.
So the dude below has 3 half actions on a turn? Because he moved
He
up as
actually
well.
has one of the vaunted high rank Iron Eater abilities, which allows him a free movement as long as it's towards the enemy.
Nice. Well
Yeah.
then, step up and I'll make 2 attacks.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much going for the same. He's testing the waters, so he's going to go for... This guy's as heavily armored as I am, right?
More. He's a true Iron Eater. He has a second skin.
Well, I'm going to try to go for weak spots.
Yeah.
Well, general weak spots. So he'll take a swing at both pits. Going for that dislocate, you know?
Okay.
Do it. So that'll be inescapable minus 40. And inescapable minus 30.
Okay. Let me see. This guy is going to parry. And yes, he will parry both. He will actually counterattack on one of them. Yeah, with the minus 40.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then he's going to counterattack on one of them. He's going to miss it though, because there's a penalty on it.
Okay.
That counterattack, little quick. Actually, more than a little quick. That is very quick. How fast that guy's.
Wait a minute. Point blank, you said counts either full auto or within melee. It wouldn't be inescapable.
It'd be
It's unavoidable.
Well, it's not full auto. This is.
Right. Okay.
Remember, you're in melee combat, which goes by a different set of rules.
Yep. All right.
What is that rule? The thing specifically for again?
Which thing?
The application of which you were trying to use.
Oh. I only had the last half of it revealed. It's when point blank using a full auto weapon, it either makes it inescapable, or if you already have inescapable, it upgrades it to unavoidable. It's what I got for rolling the 1 against the bot with the
that is a
rifle.
ballistic skill weapon.
Yep. I realize that now.
So, yeah. Sorry, friendo.
Nah, no worries.
Who dare? Who just joined? Allie girl?
Probably listening in.
Yeah. Sup, Allie?
But
All right.
that's me.
Oh, he's gonna give you the business now.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to use a martial art. All right. Let's see. Use X stamina. Use bonus action. Okay. The martial art, you can kind of see it come in. He has made a blade hand, but the fingers are crooked. And he is going for a kind of a hooked chop. And you can kind of almost feel the danger from it as his arm blurs, and there's kind of this angry red arc that's actually visible that kind of arcs down to kind of chop at your neck at a diagonal.
Obviously going to attempt to dodge this.
It is only going to be a -20 to dodge.
Okay, so
Because I built some martial arts for this guy.
wow, I will give it a reroll.
Okay, if you'd like. Yep, you'll get out of the way. Very nice. And then he's just gonna go for a normal attack. Whoa, bam! Nope, total miss. All right, Cody. This guy, he actually, for his turn, clunks his own armor really hard, and you can see literal dust particles kind of fall out, like, or rust particles, just like if he was, filled with sand or whatnot, and it just starts to billow out and kind of zips across the floor towards you, and kind of starts to coat the bottom of the arena floor. And the guy just kind of keeps his distance, just kind of backs up and just continues to hit the armor, and an incredible amount of rust starts to billow out and starts to fog up your vision. And you can actually see armor plates fall off and just shatter into a huge amount of rust dust.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is wild. What the hell is this? What does the Cody want to do? Because this guy doesn't attack you.
So is it filling the air?
Yeah. The arenas are actually closed off with an energy wall. So it's kind of like fighting in a cage match. Which nobody wants to do with an Iron Eater. For good reason.
Luckily, I have an environmentally sealed suit.
Mhm.
Cody.
That's why I'm not having you roll any toughness tests or anything.
Can I roll like Potentia or Logic here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just to confirm theory.
Okay. What type of theory are you trying to figure out?
I think she's using energy to create a dust storm here. Essentially, kind of like infusing Potentia into the armor to create dust, so she can hide.
Well, they're they're very good at this hiding thing because your sensors actually stop picking up them actually being there. Like your sensors go, I hope you got good eyes.
There. Cody's gonna use some chaos energy here, and increase the gravity on the rust, so it falls down.
Did I give you a required roll for that?
It's a difficulty test to keep my Leah soul together.
Roll for that.
All right, we're gonna front load a boon here. Shit. Ooh, I don't got. Nope, I got nothing there.
All right. You're gonna take damage just trying to pull that off because the
Yeah.
chaos thing. Take 3 damage.
All
Jerk
right.
to 2 as your Leoso goes. It hurts. All right. Do you want to move? Did you?
Yeah, Cody is gonna move. Actually, no, it's probably just gonna keep producing more. Cody is gonna move this way.
Okay. All right. And remember, you cannot use Leah directly on a person or their equipment,
Mm-hmm.
or you're disqualified.
Right. We can't use it on them or their equipment.
But you can use it on yourself. All right. Jaggy, your turn. You literally have this guy, this veteran fighter. He goes to really, really mess you up with that strike to your clavicle. But you're like, I'm not. I'm Nano. You made big mistake now. What's your plan? Chaka. Johnny. Yeah, you.
That. Sorry about that. I was talking, but I was muted, obviously.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I was going to say, let's do some special actions of the grapple. Grapple actions. Let's do the damage the opponent. But since we're doing a nano control here with my Ice Queen and well, just like I'm gonna try and go for a breach in his armor. Like I'm gonna just like attack one position, and then after I have into the armor, I might even do this in a few spots. I don't want to fuck this guy's armor up too bad, but I'd like to at least get some access points so then I can start attacking the skin, which I know will be able to heal better compared to, just I'm trying to be resource management here, Jackie, after all. So I'm trying not to fuck its armor up too bad.
Yep.
All right, what would you like for that?
Trying to get at his skin. Let's have you roll a tech use test
Interesting. Is there
to
anything
control your net.
from? Am I using tech use from Ice Queen here, or am I just using my own tech use?
It's your own tech use. Okay. It does not respond particularly well.
Makes sense.
It does start to dig at it, just a little bit more violently than you originally anticipated.
I see.
And he just kind of leans in. Whoa there! Come on! Control! Gonna mess up my arm.
You want to give up?
He's like, well, not really. But you gotta control that nano encroachment.
I'm working on it.
Yeah,
In fact,
I'll
I'm
work on it
obviously
better.
working on you.
Uh,
All right.
yeah, this guy, he's not just gonna give up, especially out of pride as a warrior. Because if he just gives up, that also can show a little bit of favoritism in the matchups, as in somebody tried to place you with what looked like hard opponents, but at the same time it was rigged.
Mhm.
And he's not just gonna give up because A, it's not rigged, and B, he's an Iron Eater and an old one. So, and there's a lot of money, a lot of rec, a lot of budget, a lot of bets going around in the background about winner or loser. Oh, by the way, Luna, since you are not participating, are you wanting to make bets, and with who? Before we go any further.
Oh, you mean with who or on who?
Well, that's who are you betting with, and who are you betting on? Once you find somebody willing to literally make bets.
Who? I assume it's not particularly hard to find somebody who's like doing the
You can go through
bets.
the official betting. Through the Atlas Foundation, they're literally hosting the actual like official betting pools, odds, difficulty of fights, favorites, that type of thing. But there is a private betting pool and an exclusive betting pool. Like, it's just it determines who you know and which circle they're they're part of.
So I probably have minimal access to stuff like that because I'm an investigator.
Well, the other investigators, like, he'll make bets with you. He also has a small circle of people on base that, if you want to come join them in the lounge, they're all
Oh.
kind of schmoozing.
Yeah, I'll join the schmoozing.
Yeah.
I'll make an official bet via the Atlas Foundation. Um, I'll bet on. I'm actually gonna bet on Jackie making it at least to the finals. Uh,
Not gonna go that all in first place.
huh?
Yes.
I don't know who else is in. Is the thing. I know you'll make it to the finals. I don't know if there's anybody that knows how to deal with nanites that's in. You know?
Mhm.
And if you know how to deal with nanites, it's actually really easy to deal with nanites, I'm sorry to say. So I was gonna bet on Jackie making it to the finals. Is it what are the Atlas Foundation taking for bets? Is it like just budget? Is it rec?
Basic rec luxury credit for just the Atlas Foundation because they're the official group. Then there is other the departments are also holding a betting pool. They'll take requisition. They'll also take trade and prototypes and research as bets as well. And then you have this group who you're in. They bet anything from trade, outright secrets. They trade ship rights, mineral rights, celestial object rights. We're talking like megacorp type big bets. So you're in the room with all the people who have most of the assets or power on base. A lot of merchants are in here as well. The Atlas Foundation captain is also on here in this room.
We haven't gotten to meet yet.
And he kind of is like, "Oh, investigator, welcome."
Hello, Captain. I assume we're still on for dinner.
Oh, of course. Have a drink. I pulled some wine out of my private stash for this. Oh, I do enjoy
So,
a good bout tournament safely from back here, of course.
they can be very fun. And so bet-wise, what are we?
Oh, it's personal bets per person. We don't actually
No,
advertise.
this isn't me like in character saying this. I'm trying to. So, Atlas Foundation is all wreck and luxury cred, huh?
No, through their official betting channel. This is the captain.
Yes.
He's going to be betting
No,
his
no,
personal stuff.
I'm talking about the official channels,
Oh yeah, it's just rec and luxury credit. Yeah,
not budget.
no budget.
Okay.
Departments are the only ones who can actually bankroll departments. So if there's a huge upset, like somebody has 1,000 to 1 odds and somebody bet huge on their budget, the house has to pay that. And the only people who can bankroll that is the Leah department or other large heads of
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
For luxury cred, I'm actually, because I don't have an active luxury cred loan right now.
Mhm.
I'm actually going to take out a luxury credit loan to be able to put. I'm gonna bet. What's the max bet? Is there a max bet?
There isn't a max bet, but if you get above 10,000 luxury credit, or debit, they do require you to literally show it, or at least show the credit, like that you actually have.
Right.
The biggest loan, I mean, it depends on how big of a loan you want to take out.
Oh, I'm betting on Jackie definitely being able to make it all the way. And
Jackie's got good odds, like, not as in like she is statted to have big odds against her. Like she's got good odds to win a lot of the matchups.
Nix's odds are probably shit, aren't they?
Nix, you have some wonky odds. You're not, you don't have good odds, but you don't have bad odds. You're kind of in that mystery.
Nix, you're the one I was going to put the most on in this. Because I knew Jackie was going to be considered a safe bet.
Cody has really low odds to win any of his matches.
I'll put a small amount on Cody, knowing that he's probably going to lose on me. But because he's got low odds, I'll toss 2,000 cred on him.
Yeah, he has a 25 to 1 odds to beat his current opponent.
Wait, let me do some math real quick.
You're looking at a 50 grand payout if he wins.
Yeah, that's why I was about to do some math to see how ridiculous of a payout I can make without it being really silly.
As for Nix, you have a 7.5 to 1 odds to beat your current opponent. Jackie, you're a 4 to 1 with your current opponent.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 10K that Jackie makes it into the finals. I'm going to do the load and stuff, but I'm literally gonna be able to slap it in front of them at that point. So who cares?
Yeah. The biggest bets are getting the exact, like there's a big prize pool that you can get. It's guessing the exact point total at the end of all matches.
I'm not trying to go for the hyper big payout
Yeah,
here.
a lot of people love that because they'll put down like 100 luxury debit, and then just kind of like try and guess. And the pool gets bigger depending on how many odds. So it's a lottery pool.
Oh, so that's more of a you throw some cash in to buy in, and then if you're right, you win. If you lose, you lose.
Yep. You get the big payout if you guess the exact number. If there are people with the same guess, you split the prize pool divided by the number of people with the correct guess. Each person can only guess 5 times.
I'll send you my guesses to what people are gonna make it to, just because that's gonna be funny as hell. But I'm gonna slap 10K on Jackie make it into the finals. I'm gonna slap 5,000 on Cody winning.
That single match.
Yeah, for that match. How much is his payout for that match?
25-1.
So just for that one match, I'll slap that. I'll slap 5,000. No, I'll
These are
slap
just for
10,000.
the current matchups. The overall percentage of Jackie making it all 3 matches, or winning all 3 matches is pretty low. You're looking at probably 150-1. She wins all 3. But winning 2 and having being healthy enough to compete in the third, that's actually pretty good odds. It's 20-1. But her winning all 3 in a row, with the matchups being you fight a winner, so winner's bracket fight, especially after people get to see the mistakes of the person who fought Jackie first. They're gonna pick up some tricks.
Oh, that means there's a possibility of like Nyx and Jackie also fighting, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so here's the bets. I'm gonna do 5K on Jackie winning this round. I'm gonna do 10K on winning the second round. And then I will do another 10K on winning all 3.
Okay, cool.
I'll write these. Yeah, here, I'm gonna write these down. How about
Yep.
that?
Yeah, just write down all your bets.
Yeah.
Nyx has 1,000-1 odds winning all 3 of his matches because he's kind of an unknown, and each match is going to get harder. Cody has a 12,000-1 odds of him winning all 3 of his matches.
Hey, Dad.
Mostly because he has a very hefty restriction placed on him. He can't use Leah on others directly and/or their equipment. And he is not a well-known hand-to-hand combat specialist. So, but he is well known enough that he's crafty, but a lot of people are not going to be betting on that because it's, well, A, he's fighting that guy, and B, if he can't directly Leah somebody, what's he going to do? So, well,
I have to ask because I just remembered. Was there any reaction from people around when I handed over that scythe to the weapons master?
there's a lot of jealous oohs and ahs, and the weapons master kind of gives everyone a look like, back the fuck off.
There, I just dropped what I'm betting on you assholes.
Huzzah.
Okay, great.
Cody, I am betting on you losing the next round, knowing full well I'm not getting really paid out very well for it.
All right, so Jaggy, you get your extra half action because you're in a grapple. You
Actually,
maintain the grapple.
It's actually a full action,
Okay.
but I don't
All
know
right.
what the action economy was for the tech use and me using the nanos.
That was you assigning the action economy to, because you remember you can delegate. You can be like, I need to roll a tech use, but you also have a virtual assistant AI that can do the tech use for you.
That's Matt. I asked that already, and you said I
Mm.
couldn't do that. I was like, "Am
No,
I using
you're
the
right.
tech use off of Ice Queen?" And you were like, "No."
Well, I made a mistake because I
Okay,
kind of
okay.
still trying to learn how your stupid character works because it's gotten a little wonky. So we'll have it used from Ice Queen. So go ahead and roll that tech use
Sure.
from Ice Queen. Hope you have the stats for it under NPCs.
Let's see. Do I have access to it now? No. I do not have access to Ashley.
Well, she doesn't have a character sheet. She's just, or she doesn't have anything on her character sheet. It's actually based off of. Actually, hold on. Let me see.
You're talking about
Yeah, Ashley.
yeah, I don't know if you ever set stuff for her. We got he chose to go the full copy route, so it's gonna have all of her stats, skills, all that.
All right. Well, she's got an 85 int. So 85 int, and she has maxed out tech use. So with 3 unnatural intelligence. So very beefy intelligence behind that. So go ahead and roll the tech use, I think, with a plus 30.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll get it to dig in and just mangle his hand. All right. My bad. Let's actually move to his turn because it was a complex action, and then we're going to have him try and break out.
Okay.
No, and yeah, there's a very strong attempt to control the grapple and break out. He has 12 degrees of success on that one
Alrighty.
due to his armor upgrades.
Yeah.
Nick's in the background. You kind of see as you're kind of stalking out of the corner of your eye, your Raven kind of looking up over the crowd like, ooh, I watch. And the hanger master's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Park it. And no, if he gets beat up, you can't shoot him. I'll shoot him.
Nick is just going to quietly, while fighting this guy, he's like, Raven, no,
Huh?
this is my fight.
Okay. I'll shoot him if he beats you up
No,
after the fight.
no,
I'll step on him later.
no,
Arr,
my fight.
fine. Your fight.
I'll take you for a run later.
Really? Promise?
Only if you behave.
Okay.
And this he's saying as he's duking it out with this guy.
He kind of gives you a weird look like,
Do
can't.
the head tilt towards the Raven? It's cocky.
I could probably fight it.
Yes, but this is our fight. No interruptions. That
Indeed.
spoils it.
If I kill you, does that mean I get your Raven?
If you kill me, he will attempt to kill you.
That'll be fun.
No. No killing, remember? That'd piss off the base commander. And neither of us wants that heat.
Okay. So, Jackie, he is going to finally pull his arm out, although
Okay.
mangled, as he's going to kind of slide back and get into a defensive stance.
Alrighty.
The arm, you can definitely see it's dripping blood. It is contorted a little bit. your nanites have done him some pretty bad damage to his hand, and the nanites can actually fight. Can actually stop regeneration. Nix,
Mm-hmm.
you're up, homie.
Tempting the biff biff biff.
Whiff, whiff, whiff.
Swinga one.
Wabukin.
That will be at a -60.
Yes.
That will be at a -70.
No.
That will be at a -10.
Oh no.
Let's see here. Gear. Because I actually put in a thing for this. Biff.
Mhm.
Biff.
All right. You hit him, and he just kind of cocks a head. Is that the best you can do? I'm an iron eater. That barely tickles.
He just shrugs. Normally I'd be swinging that scythe I put up away.
Oh, you're so reliant on your little weapon.
It's the shrugs. I've only been here 3 weeks. Give me some slack.
No.
Too bad. But that's me.
He's gonna take a different stance, a very aggressive stance instead of something more cautious. -20, -30, -10.
Thankfully, I have 3 reactions from prior fights. So we will throw -30, -20, -10, you said?
Yeah, 20, 30, 10. Yeah.
Dodge, dodge, dodge.
Okay. Cody.
Yeah.
You keep hearing and then like he's hitting the armor, and it's basically to the point where you can barely see the hand in front of your face. And your armor is now coated with this stuff. It's actually clouding your visor too. Like you're almost being smothered.
Interesting.
That's their entire turn.
Well, can't Leah shift their armor? Can't Leah shift them or their armor? But is this their armor?
That's the big question.
And is there Potentia in it? Because we already know how Lee and Potentia interact.
Yeah, that's also fair. Didn't say can't Leah shift the arena though.
Oh my god.
You see, this is why I bet on you winning the first round.
All right. What's your plan, Cody?
Cody is going to Leah shift a small block of the arena floor, just enough to create a vacuum, pull the dust out.
How small? Because it's not going to create that much of a vacuum. And no, this does not go to space. This is on.
No. just enough of a vacuum where it pulls. So if it was me and I had to deal with this calculation, it has to be less than a 5-foot square, about maybe half a meter in length for it to suddenly pull.
Okay. Roll me logic test, because that's not going to create enough of a vacuum force to actually get rid of the rust.
Oh no, I'm also gonna plan to throw behind this my energy manipulation as well.
With like Liam's energy manipulation.
No, not Liam's. The chaos flux.
Oh, you're going to throw a chaos flux.
Yeah.
Okay. So with this particular roll, you're going to roll your chaos flux,
Mhm.
which is you not hurting yourself.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. We're gonna
And
throw
this is
another.
why I bet on him winning the first round.
Damn. I can pass this.
There'll
I'm
be another
going.
roll after it.
Yeah. I'm going to. I have 15 merit. I can throw. Can I make? I can't make a braid here. Can I? Think here.
Well, braid is 3, so that'd be 15.
Yeah, I can because I only have 2. I only have 2 complexes. Or I have a complex and a braid.
Yep.
So we're good there. So let's. Oh, do we make it a braid?
Mm-hmm.
To essentially give me bonuses to potential rolls
Potential rolls?
or rolls to use potentia.
Okay. It only is a braid, not as a complex. What are your 3 pillars?
We're gonna use might.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna use spirit because spirit is the basis for potentia, and we're going to use mind here because Cody's smart.
Okay. You're removing the speed element from it. That's what swiftness will make it faster.
Unfortunately, yes. Can I turn it into a complex later, or do I have to
You can,
remake
yes.
it?
You can turn it into a complex later, but you can't downgrade it. You can only upgrade.
Upgrade. Yeah.
Okay. Pretty straightforward. But since it is lacking the swiftness pillar, it requires a focus, kind of like an aim action. It requires a half action to use.
Mm.
But it'll give you a plus 30 bonus. To your next potential roll. And you can store that for the current turn and the next turn. You cannot stack it, but you can hold on to that build up.
Mm-hmm. Essentially full aim.
Yeah, basically a full aim. Or in this case, full focus.
Yeah. So yeah, we will use a have action for this then to pass.
No, we have to
No?
resolve this roll first before you
Fair.
can move on to the rest of your action.
Fair.
So, take 3 damage.
Okay.
And the ability does not work.
Okay. The second verse, same as the first. we're gonna this time use our have action to aim
All right, full focus.
or focus. Yeah.
All right. Back to Jackie, and I think he sent me a thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making a new martial art called Force Fire, where I use my heat generation that I have to
You
expel
generate
outwards.
a massive amount of heat.
Yeah.
All right. Well, once you've constructed it, just let me know what you built.
Yeah, sure. I'm almost done actually. But I don't want to take any more time, so we'll do it for next turn. Sound good?
Okay.
So if this case he has gotten out of the grapple, and that's fine. What I'm gonna do now is I am going to go do a little nano empowerment. So I'm going to double my action economy,
Ball.
and I am going to up here, and then I am going to do. What am I gonna do? I am going to do a. I'll do a feint.
Okay, great.
Feint is
Yeah, he has an
usually.
opposed roll.
Yeah, so this is how feint goes, I suppose. It's your weapon skill off, pretty much.
Yes, and
Are
if
we
you
gonna use our what's it called, the art
are
of killing
killing, yeah,
for this?
yeah,
Okay,
he rolled real good.
excellente. That's what I like to see. So it's 40.
Oh, I'm gonna have you guys reroll.
Okay.
Oh, not so good.
What you're doing with the halloumi, you're
You
gonna have
need
to
the
do that
30 or
again.
less,
Yeah, I
or 30, 35 or less, basically.
I will take
To
care
have
of
one
the
more success,
halloumi.
2 of success than him.
Atta girl.
That'll do it. You get your feint off. Wow, look at those
Okay.
rolls.
So he can't dodge.
Not this time. Oh.
So half action move, uh, full action. Is it a half action feint? Yeah, half action feint. And now I'm going to use a complex action for chop.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, that's
So if I look at chop here, it is 2 stamina. So I'm going to subtract 2, and we're going to do that. That's a pass. So I'm doing my best not to kill the guy. I want him alive.
swing for the fences. This guy's tough.
Tough, no, for sure. Here's the. Do I have an extra D10? I think I already put that in, actually. Yeah, I already put everything in. Here's the damage. Kapow. And here's my next attack.
Ooh, it's a good
Pass.
pen.
Yep. And here's my next.
Where's your? You don't get to use your axe though.
I don't get to use my axe.
No,
Okay.
you
Alright.
cannot use weapons in this fight.
All right.
I actually told everyone that beforehand. No weapons. It's hand to hand. You can
Alright,
use a chop with your hand.
yeah. So
Unless it,
if that's the case, yeah, let's just because I don't have the pen attached to that. Then I'll do a
that's the
standard attack.
okay.
Mm,
You can go for a grapple again.
yeah, that's what I wanted to do with the standard attack. So, but I can't use my chop here, so I'll just fuck.
Because it requires an axe.
Yeah, it requires an axe. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah,
So let's let's cancel that stamina use. Half action to attack with the standard attack. Let's re-roll it again, or do you want to just use the first one I got? That's fine.
No.
Okay.
Well, you passed the feint. I just need you to make the successful attack.
Yep. Okay. And
Yep.
entering the grapple.
All right. Believe that's he gets an opposed strength roll. Not so good. You have entered grapple with him again.
Excellente. So I still have one half action since I only use a standard attack to enter the grapple. Once I enter grapple, let me double check here. It's nice having all the rules here for it. It is a full action to do something after.
You can have Ashley, our Ice Queen, do a nano
Yeah,
attack.
let's do, since I'm in the grapple, let's have Ice Queen yeah, do some
Very much so. Very, very much so.
Okay.
Do you want it to do nano encroachment to either do an attack, or do you want to make it so that you have more strength in the grapple?
I want to have more strength in the grapple.
Okay. All right. What do you want to do with your half action?
With my half action, I am going to I do with a half action. Not much right now. That's fine. I'll just throw it away, I suppose. I don't think I can't do another standard attack because I'm in a grapple, so
Okay.
it's kind of so yeah, I guess that's all I got.
Right. This guy is going to try and take control of the grapple. No.
Feels bad. I guess it is a opposed test for the for that, so let's do that.
Yeah, you'll be able. Especially with the difficulties placed on it. In that case, he is going to try and use a martial art, a Potentia martial art. Yes. This is going to be Indomitable Wall.
Okay.
What this will do is he is going to double his defenses against damage and or damage to his armor in person. He's also going to be double his weight for the next turn, but it takes. That's all he gets to do. All right,
Ready?
Nyx.
Oh, son of a bitch. I'm going to spend some of my merit. Because obviously I need to hit harder.
Or have more pen. Or hit harder. And or hit harder, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do a might select on my precision killer melee to double the effectiveness. So instead of 2 times, it's 4 times.
For which?
Melee, because I only have melee.
Read me what that does.
Precision killer melee allows me to make called shots to get the double damage bonus without taking the penalty for making called shots.
You can increase it by 50%, not double. That's a lot of damage because if you start double stacking, that's huge for pretty cheap.
That's fair. Let's see.
So if you have 2d10, you can get another d10. But then if you do another one, you would then get another 2d10 on top of that. So it's 50% stacking, but not double stacking.
Yep. And how much pen would a swiftness select apply to that?
None, because it's not swiftness wouldn't apply pen. Might would apply pen. or Mind would apply pen because you're attacking vulnerable spots.
Okay. How much pen would it add?
If you successfully targeted a weak point, it would add your intelligence bonus in pen.
Okay.
And it would stack that for each additional mind select. And if you ever got more int, like a higher bonus, that would increase the pen as well. But it has to be a successful called shot or precision, use of precision killer, because otherwise it wouldn't apply.
Which I use Yeah, I use it every time. So
you do have to declare a known weak point. So if you're just like, I'm going to hit him in the face, that's not technically a weak point because iron eaters are durable all over, even in the face. But if you're going for like armpit, type of hit,
like I have been armpit, throat, groin, that type of shit.
Neck.
Yep.
This guy doesn't have a lot of. Well, he does actually have a protective U ring around the neck, so you would have to go for like direct throat, like dead metal or like larynx.
Gotcha. Well, that is what I am going to do. He told me to hit him harder, so I'm going to try to. Yeah. Let's see here. And then we will make our 3 swings at him. We will go, obviously, pit, go for the throat. And are there any gaps in the armor plating on his chest, or is it just one big plate?
Iron Eaters usually go with one big, like, stacking plate. The sides are also a little thinner, so Iron Eaters can literally put their arms at their sides. But the front plate is, they call it the tombstone. It is, you're not getting through the tombstone.
So what I'm going to try to do with the third strike is kind of hilarious and stupid. It's going to be the vertical cupped fingers, as he's going to try to slip the fingers between the neck joint and the tombstone and do that forced pressure to cause the collapse of a lung.
Oh, that's rude. That'll be, even with your precision killer, that'll be a -40 for that technique, but you could. He would still get a chance to dodge.
He told me to hit harder.
You're hitting harder. You're like, hey, Ezekiel taught me this. Just die, dude.
First swing.
That is rude.
This is the pit. Minus 60.
All right, let me roll for that. Yes. Wow, look at that.
Second swing is the throat. Minus 30.
Yes. Wow, look at me go. And then.
And the last roll with the minus 40. I will give that a reroll with a plus 10. Can't roll higher on that one. That's another minus 10.
Fails.
Oh, then he takes the lung shot.
Yeah, he does. Then roll damage. He'll get his soak, and that's it. Okay. you can definitely see him take the hit and just like, all right, better, much better. I'm gonna have him roll toughness.
Does he have enough air to talk?
Barely. It wasn't a full collapse. You've severely bruised that lung.
He's just going to give him the he gets that nod full respect. You told me to hit harder.
He just kind of gives you the nod like, yep, Yep. Okay. He is going to use a recovery technique, a martial art. And it's a complex action, so it's going to take his turn. He is going to basically heal back
That long.
that long. Yeah. It did enough damage to bypass his toughness, but he's going to use his whole turn just to heal it back using stamina. So,
Doesn't
Cody.
provoke or anything, obviously. Or does it
Um,
because it's a complex action in melee combat?
yeah, well, he uses his whole turn.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Things are getting a little. Yeah, you're actually getting a little heavier.
I see what they're trying to do.
Your joints are going to lock up a little bit. You are now at a -10 to all physical abilities, and you literally can't see out your visor. So you are under the blindness effect. You can't hear out of your visor either, or out of your helmet.
Huh. Fair enough.
Your world is dark. You are now exactly getting what this is. You're getting an iron jacket made of rust. They're using their equipment to lock you down.
Mm-hmm. And I can't leave shift their equipment.
Yeah, you can't Leah shift their equipment. And even if you were to Leah shift yourself inside the arena, they're just going to put it back on you. It's going to follow you around.
Of course. Which is why we need to get rid of it.
All right. Your armor, I'm going to have you subtract 1 permanent armor from your armor rating as the rust starts to corrode your own armor.
All right. Oh. Fix that later.
You're like, oh, I just got a new one. They're done. That's it.
Yeah.
They're starting to apply debuffs, and they started to attack your armor integrity. So, yeah.
So you know what? Fuck it. We're going to. Question, just to make sure. Did I Leah shift that hole?
No.
No. Okay. Then wouldn't. Okay. So have to Leah shift the hole and then suction. Got it. Okay. So we're going to continue what we did for last turn. Using another half action to continue our full focus for a full roundabout. A full plus 60 to this. All right, we can do this.
All right. You're actually going to get your Chaos Flux off.
So yeah.
Boys, make me rich.
Make you rich. We're trying, okay?
You gonna share the love?
Maybe if you're lucky. I'm at least gonna share with Cody since his were the 25-1 odds, and I dropped 50K on him. Honestly, if you win this round, you pay for every other, like the entire loan I took out and every other bet I placed. So
Thanks. No pressure.
do it.
Okay. So you succeed in casting your Chaos Flux, but it's chaotic. So you successfully use the ability. Describe it to me in detail, because there will be a little bit of something that'll happen depending on the details of what you're trying to do.
So Once with the hole in the floor, it's going to be a sudden, massive evacuation of the air. Very, very specifically the air.
Where
To
is it going? Because you removed a
Mm.
chunk, but these are deck platings for mechs. These are huge chunks. So even
Yeah.
if you were to chop a chunk out, half meter by half meter by half meter, you still have deck plating underneath that.
Mhm.
And you just have this small cube, and there's not really much space to pull air. Like it'll flurry stuff.
Oh, so like, if I remember correctly, there is like space between like the floor and the floor above and the ceiling below.
Right, but you didn't carve out a big
Yeah.
enough plate.
Right, but the thing is, we don't go deep; we go long. Kind of the same things that happens in backfires or backdrafts. So it goes in and long.
Okay. So
Uh,
you said it was a half meter by half meter width and length. What's the height? Because I would assume
uh,
another just half meter.
yeah.
Well, it's not going anywhere. There's nowhere for it to go. A
No,
half meter
well,
cube is not big enough for you to
mm,
evacuate the room. The deck plating's too thick. You can leave shift that chunk, but you
I
still
mean,
have more
fair.
deck plating underneath.
I mean, at that point, Cody would have shifted through the deck plating.
All the air?
Enough to where he would have like gone into equivalently the where you would put the air vents
Okay, so you're gonna
and
take
the crawl
all of the
spaces.
air and Leah shift all the air out.
Uh,
What's the range? It's like
no, it's like he's causing a backdraft through that.
Okay.
Essentially, it sucks all the air from the room out into the crawl space,
I'm having a hard
and then
time working with you on this
settles out.
because the hole you punch does not work unless you're nixing the idea that you're punching a hole, which was the original attempt for the roll in the first place.
No, you still punch a hole, but you're punching a hole not through
Yep.
the entire like from the floor to the floor below. You're
Okay.
doing the crawl space between the floors, where you'd have to put your ventilation.
Okay. You would know they would put the ventilation between the plates because the sheer weight stress under each of these stalls is why you're fighting in here.
Oh well,
This is
then
the best
would
place.
have would have to go through the floor into the next room.
Yeah, and that's an incredible amount of distance and a lot of material. You're not getting to um, any of
I
the
can also
ventilation because they're not going to run ventilation there,
mhm.
or
I
even
can
the crawl
also
spaces for stuff.
shift it to the ceiling above us as well.
Still, there's a reason why those platings above floors and floors below, especially if they're stacking heavy equipment and machines that move, those are going to be some of the thickest and most sturdy and well built objects.
Right, which
Hey,
is also why you
hey Char,
what?
I think you're overcomplicating it. You don't need to shift the plating to create a vacuum. Just shift a chunk of the air.
He
If
can't
there's
use Leah directly on the opponent or the opponent's equipment. That's why he's trying to indirectly do this.
Yeah. Because even then, like there would have to be. It would need to have like something I would have to have like well, okay, I wouldn't say that. In my thought process, it would have to have support structures to even be able to support that much weight.
It does.
Right. And so where the support struts are, you shift through the floor into the support struts below that before the next floor.
Why don't you just try flipping it? Like, you know how it's the air is in your square and all around, but like it's a square in a sense, like for the whole room, which gives you in the whole room of air, right? Just swap positions with the air.
What?
So never mind. If that doesn't make sense, then I understand.
So, are you trying to punch a hole to these parts, or are you just moving, Leah shifting the air itself to those parts? Because punching a hole is going to be really difficult. Even with a successful Leah roll, you're degrading the plates and just damaging the hanger to punch a hole. They expect damage to the hanger. They don't, but superficial damage because they can replace the plates. But if you're punching a hole directly there and then flooding it with a substance, um,
I mean, I can also, because is there even a vent in here as well?
no.
All right.
They design these so that when the security barrier is enacted, it has an isolated atmosphere. It's a quarantine mechanism. The
Why don't you
ventilation
just
is when the energy barrier is removed.
Can I make a suggestion? If it's completely atmosphered by the barrier, you could just Leah shift all of the air itself out. You have an internal yourself, so you're not about to start suffocating, and then you just start dealing, in essence, environmental damage to your opponent. They've already hyper damaged a lot of the air because of the rust.
You would have to do such a precise calculation that it does not remove any of the rust, because that could be a disqualification.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Which
wouldn't
is
be able to
why,
get all of the rust.
right?
This is a really difficult opponent for you.
Yeah, no. Which is why I was just going with either the floor or the ceiling uh, because the biggest thing is, what if there was a fire in here? They would never be able to take this barrier down until the heat dispersed, because it would do the exact same thing Cody's doing and cause a backdraft, and there would be a massive explosion.
I do see, by the way, what you're doing. You're effectively creating a sudden gap in a space that needs to be filled by air, and you're having things get sucked down with it.
Exactly.
And that works on the loose rust and stuff, not on the physical items, but I think you already knew that.
Which is why I
And
have a way around that as well.
what was your way around that?
My suit can Leah shift,
Yeah.
so I'm just going to Leah shift myself in the suit and all the rust off it.
Actually, I just thought of something. You've Leah shifted your own suit before, right?
Yes. My suit has a
So
built-in Leah shift to it.
yeah, well, what I was thinking just now is that doesn't that mean that you already have the calculations necessary to specifically exclude the rust at that rate?
Yes. But
Cool.
again, I would just need a Leah shift.
You have a very complicated power set.
Um, it's just getting the through essentially he's causing a backdraft to get it all the air sucked out of it.
You don't have the schematics of the hangar. You don't know where these spaces are, let alone the difficulty of moving the material to get at those spaces.
Then I'll just Leah shift literally a hole through the floor.
How big?
I told you, half meter by half meter, nothing to compromise structural integrity, just enough to burrow a line through it.
Straight
Which
down.
would,
How far down?
well, Cody would know about
Oh,
the
good
average
fuck.
depth of this. Um, actually, you know what? No, I could Leah shift. I could make a hole in the barrier.
You'd also be hitting the crowd.
No one said I couldn't hit the crowd.
There's a reason why they keep you contained.
Mm-hmm.
You sure you want to hit the crowd? Because you have a lot of people who are, close
Fair.
and they're investing. It's a tough fight. I put that fight against you because it's a
Up.
big brain fight.
Up's an option as well.
I could leave shift it up into the ceiling.
You
Or
also
leave
have the
shift it
ability
on-
to Leah shift your suit separate from yourself.
Mhm. Well, like, there's no point in leave just shifting the suits because I want to get rid of the air in here along with the rest of the rusts, dealing
True.
with all the problem at once. Which is why I did the chaos roll for sucking all that air down.
Right, but it's got to go somewhere, and it's not
Right.
going to. Chaos roll only has enough power depending on the magnitude of what you do.
Yes. Which is why
Are you going to burrow a hole straight down until I need to know how far? And where is that Leah going?
uh hmm.
You also have no understanding of the schematics of the structure of this particular hangar
I
bay.
I would argue he would have to know the basic structure of a hangar bay. Because
Ares,
he
yes, for normal hangars. For Ares, it is a hodgepodge mess of bases being built, destroyed, built, destroyed, built, destroyed. There's not a lot of good records about the construction of Ares base because it's
Going down might be your best option at this rate.
yeah, I would still go down.
okay. How
Um
far? In feet, not meters,
in feet.
because that's smaller numbers.
1 meter's 3 feet.
1 meter is 3 feet. Um
Some games want it to be 5 feet. Ugh.
They're
No, but this is
factually wrong.
I know they're factually wrong. But it's true.
we're gonna have to go
If we want to create a proper vacuum, it has to be at
B.
least, I
Nice.
think, like a quarter, maybe a third of the space that you're in that
Mhm.
you want to clear.
Um
And there
no,
must
it
be a
doesn't.
pressure differential.
Yeah.
Well, the
The pressure differentials has kind of been made.
the actual empty space can act as the pressure differential if you clear out enough space.
Right. But if it's it's going to have a flurry
Well,
of air
that's why I said,
evacuating, and it's going to fill it if the channel's not.
yeah, the channel itself is going to get filled rather than whatever is below it, depending on what's below it.
And if you
Yeah.
want a torrent, a very powerful torrent, it would have to be a very big channel.
Yeah.
You can also just evacuate most of the floor. or just remove the entirety of the floor and have the guy
If he
fall.
take out the floor below him, does that count as a ring out?
Don't know, because they don't have ring out rules because it's a cage fight.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be great to make them have to find out.
Fuck it. You know what? We're gonna go 4 feet, just over a meter deep.
Of the whole arena, or just that hole that you made?
Just the hole.
Not much material moves. It creates a little wind flurry, but that's it.
All right. Next turn, we're gonna dig deeper.
Okay.
I mean, fuck it.
Yeah.
What's the
Jackie,
chaos do to all that, though?
Yeah.
I rolled for it. It allowed you to just disperse or just move it, like despite the density of the plate. The chaos enhanced it. I also didn't roll any chaosy numbers on the GM roll, so no wildness. Chaosy numbers are doubles and tens digits and ones and 100s.
Okay.
All right, so
next.
Jaggy, looking through martial art.
So this is what I have so far. I'm gonna copy and paste it.
Because
Boom, 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 boom. So fuck. I didn't get the whole thing. Let's just keep it the other way like I had it before. So plus. Like that instead. Okay, so it's gonna be half action. I'm gonna have the positive as inescapable, but I'd also like to have it so I can.
is it an area attack?
It's actually gonna be touch from my nanites.
Okay, so it's touch based. Okay, so you're doing a heat dump based off of touch.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm using my heat generation that I have to transfer through my nanites to a location. And if my nanites are all around the body, then so be it.
Yeah, it'll have to be touch.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Requires a grapple. Cooldown of 2 turns. What's the cost for the positive though to transfer the heat?
5.
Just 5 points. Okay.
You've put a lot of restrictions on it. To transfer the heat, you need to maintain
Yep.
that grapple. Like
Right.
you need to physically touch
Keep
them.
touching them.
You also have
Exactly.
to determine which hand.
Okay. All right. So. Okay. What about if I want to have it spread out like at the outside of my body?
Like just poof it out in a big heat bloom.
Or just like either I can have it a directional, like a focus, or I can have it spread out a heat bloom, like the whatever that mech part is, the endothermic exchange.
That one's a tough one.
Yeah, which I was expecting more point cost for sure. But if I can't even do it, that's fine.
It'll be a plus 20
Okay.
for you to have full control over like what contact site.
Yep, plus 20. Excellent. That's what I was hoping for.
Because if it's just through your hand, you have to declare which hand beforehand. Literally, pun intended. Which hand beforehand that you're going to use in the grapple. But if you're going to literally have the transfer site literally be able to move anywhere on your body, like if the guy has a hand on your shoulder and you want to use your shoulder as a contact site for the heat transfer, it's going to be a plus 20.
I'm going to call this positive heat transfer. 20 points.
And you generate an immense amount of heat, like an utterly destructive amount of heat.
Other Iron Eaters are stepping back.
Oh no, there's a heat barrier, or there's an energy barrier to protect onlookers, so that you guys can literally fight it out as destructive as possible.
So let's bring this down to.
Are you still running a nano enhancement for the double turn?
For this next turn, yes. I'm just trying to see. So 5. This is going to be. So 10, 10, 30.
This can also only be used once a turn.
Yeah,
considering that.
Okay.
Well, think of it this way: you transferred all your heat.
Yep.
If you use it again in the same turn, there's no heat to transfer.
Matt, I have a cooldown of 2 turns anyway, but yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I just wanted to kind of point out.
That's completely fair. Yeah, there would be nothing to gain
conundrum.
unless I bring it like from a mech or some other heat source that I'm connected to. That's the only other.
Right, but you also put a cooldown on it.
Exactly.
If you have a heat source from one of your mechs that you can pull, you can pull from your mech, because you are connected to your Timberwolf. But your Timberwolf, he's sleeping.
Yeah,
his engine's not running.
He's not on. Exactly, that's completely fine. 10, so that's 10 points.
Which means if at any point you were ever to want to really cheat with this, you could have, and you had it down to no turn cooldown.
Yep.
You could have your Timberwolf kind of idle out in the rust plains, and then you use your heat transfer. He fires all of his weapons, and then you do heat transfer again. And you're like, here's 40 heat, my friend.
All right, 5th step, or let's actually call this the 4th step now because I didn't buy the other one yet. Let's put that there, and let's say that is now bought for 20. It's a 20. It's a 10 merit might talent. That's what it is, Matt.
Okay.
Alrighty. So we're going to do a grapple, as we already know now, and we're going to do our new force fire martial art.
Okay. I need you to roll me that opposed strength, just to make sure you control that grapple.
All right. Very
not
nice.
bad for me. He still has a penalty because of. Yeah, you beat him because he has the penalty really.
All right, so I generate 50 heat per turn.
Okay. So I see what you're doing.
So it's great because he's also an Iron Eater, and I know that he generates heat because he has to have ways to.
The older the Iron Eater, and the more potentia they have, and the more versed they are, the more heat they generate.
Yep.
Nano's worse, but
I'm using my own tactics against myself because I know myself and my teachings. So tis done. It required a grapple. The grapple is done, putting 50 heat to his body for the half action.
I'm going to have him roll toughness and willpower to live.
Oh.
Okay, he survives, but he is a smoking wreck, and you literally see heat steaming off of him, and the barrier falls down, and a team of individuals come over and basically douse him with liquid nitrogen spray. You were the winner.
That's my first bet won.
This guy, he is down. He is out. He is going to the med bay so fast.
He is cooking inside his armor.
Oh yeah, he is absolutely cooking inside of armor. He could have actually died from that.
I believe it was 4-1 for that round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, despite your opponent, Jackie, he's a veteran player, but due to the data collection on you, people know that you've ascended your mortal condition.
Mhm. Yeah.
The Atlas Foundation has too good of information collection, but that's why they put you at such good odds against one of the premier hand-to-hand fighters of the of the Iron Eater entourage, one of your mentors. Because Nano, you don't fuck with Nano unless you know exactly what you're doing and you understand it, and a lot of people don't. Congratulations, Jackie.
Thank you.
You've won your match. That was a 9-point fight for you. So you have 14 points. All right. That's done. That guy's out of the fighting. Next, you hear an eruption of cheers. Muted, of course, through the energy barrier. You see a bunch of people go, "Whoa! Yeah!" And it's so loud you can barely hear it through the energy barrier.
Yep. Nyx is completely ignoring it, focusing on his fight.
All right.
Absolute delicious article.
You have figured out that if you can slip your hand by some pieces of the armor, especially if you were to this guy has a lighter armor in some places than most Iron Eaters because this guy's fast. So go ahead, roll me, because you're watching this guy, and I know kind of the way you play. Roll me awareness. Roll me twice. One will be a basic awareness. The other one will be a -40. This will be for vulnerabilities. Keen intuition.
Yep.
Okay.
the further -10 makes it difficult.
Right, but still, if you want to use any of your rerolls, go for it.
Let me see here.
If you want to. The first one will get you a vulnerability. This one would be more of the exploits of his armor construction.
Oh, actually, I don't have the -10, and I can't roll higher because I have a Potentia technique built around keen
You didn't roll
intuition.
higher.
Yep, but I don't take the -10, so yeah, I'll throw one of my rerolls at it.
+10 reroll. All right.
Yep.
Okay. The vulnerability, he has extremely thin armor on the sides and nearly no armor on the armpits. That's the first awareness. At the small of his back, you've seen him move just a little bit. There is a armor piece that you can kind of near the battery pack. You know not to strike that. It may be a vulnerability, but you do not strike the battery, like the core that powers the armor, because that'll get you killed.
Yep.
Or whatever you strike it with will be completely blown off. Sure, he'll be unpowered, but he's an Iron Eater. He'll just be able to strike through it. There is a plate. You know that armor. If you strike at a very particular vector, you can have the armor rating, and that'll be a hit to the back of the spine, like the small of the back, and that'll hit both kidneys.
All right.
In addition to hitting the spine,
yep.
But hitting those lungs, he's gonna know that's coming. So you need to make sure that if you're gonna go for strikes, you can't hit the same place twice in a row.
Yep. So he's going to do it this way. He's going to go for the left pit with the first strike. He knows there's no armor there. The second strike, he's going to try to slip his fingers between the layered plating that you described on the side to hit a kidney. and use the turning motion to defend from that to slip behind him and hit that vulnerable plate with a third strike.
Okay. Make me your attack rolls. The neck one, since you've successfully done it, it's only a minus 30 this time, but it's still fucking hard to hit.
Yeah, but
The small of the back, no penalty, because it's not that hard to hit. The armpit strike, to hit it at just the right vector, it's a minus 20.
Mm-hmm. So minus 20, no penalty and no penalty. First shot will be
His defense. Oh, that's a hit.
Yeah. Second shot. That's a minus 80.
That's a hit.
Third shot, and this is the double kidney from behind. That's a minus 90.
Yeah, that's a hit. Inescapable. Nice rolls, dude. You hit him all 3 times. You might actually take this guy out if you roll high enough.
Slap, slap, slap.
Do you want to use a fate point on the?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a fate point on the last one.
Right. Much better. How much fate points you got left?
2.
Okay, good. Keep track of that.
Yep.
This guy goes down fast. Just the hit to the lung, the hit to the back, and the hit to the armpit. The guy just
Crumples.
because the armpit goes directly to the lung and the heart. You hit the lung again, and you hit his kidneys in the back, and he just kind of slams a forearm and a fist on the ground like. And let me make a toughness test and a willpower test. Bloop, bloop. He'll get back up. And he kind of waves a finger at you, but doesn't seem to be able to speak. Make an assessment from the moderator goes, Fury, you may not be able to speak, but give me a thumbs up if you want to continue. And the guy gives a thumbs up, like, I ain't losing to this little shit.
I want to ask, because this would be important, because I bought the damn trait. Is he actually going to back down or not with the willpower? Because I've got that aura of danger, and I just quad tapped him.
He rolled an 18. I had to.
Fair enough. It was worth an ask.
He is going to use a martial art that will use the rest of his stamina. He's going to use a sure strike.
Which
you
does...
pissed him off. He is going to try and kill you. Yes, he will. Attack successfully. It is a minus 30. This is a quadruple damage and quadruple pen. And he is going to hit you in the body. Or in the chest. So, and he's going to attempt to put his fist through that chest. It's just a minus 40 dodge.
30, you said. Is it 30 or 40?
Sorry, 30. You're right. Yeah, you step out of the way, and the shockwave from the fist actually billows off the back wall. And he just kind of circles you, just... He makes a lot of grunting noises. This individual has completely faded from sight, Cody. You're digging a hole. You are going to be applied more rust. All of your rolls.
Dodge.
Where?
Oh, you shift.
Oh, you're gonna just shift? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get the rust off. No, I'm using my.
Yep. You shift to the side.
Yep.
And then the rust follows you and slaps against you again, starting all over. You lose your negatives on your physical, but he's He's going to continue to apply this buff everywhere you shift to. Lose 1 permanent armor, as he also uses his other half action to degrade your armor rating. Cody, you're up.
You know what? Fuck it. He likes rust. Cody is going to spend a half action to focus, and we're going to invite more chaos. We're going to start accelerating the speed of the rusts, so it starts creating sparks as they collide against each other.
For what purpose?
Because that's going to start eating up oxygen,
Oh, yeah, well. Mm-hmm.
And
Very
generating heat.
and it's going to start generating heat. I don't know if they have the basic Iron Eater problem.
Maybe.
But
I'm not sure.
You're gonna find out.
we're going to find out. And at some point, all the oxygen in here is going to go by real quick.
Okay. Make me that chaosy roll.
Yeah.
But you get your plus 30.
Feeling a 22. No.
Oh.
Hey, have a reroll with plus 10.
Oh,
do this?
you stop it.
I'm a dick. Can't
That
roll
works.
higher.
No.
Damn it.
You still rolled higher.
Oh, I still rolled higher, yeah.
Expecting a. Come on, where's my 22?
Give me that 72. Do it.
Nope.
Alright, let me see what type of chaosy stuff we have on the background.
Oh,
Nothing
gosh.
super chaosy. Yeah, the sparks are flying off of your person. Remove an extra armor. Because you're using your armor to provoke these effects. That's what you got. Nyx!
Nyx is looking at this guy. He just lunged past me. My first strike is going to try to go for the KO.
Okay.
I'm going to palm him at the base of the skull.
He has a big buffer, remember? He has that big circular
Okay, no,
neck
you're
brace.
right. It's just going to be the finger jab because he's trying to cause a jerk of the head that's just going to be that sudden blackout collapse. You know what I mean?
So you're just gonna literally just smack the back of his helmet?
No, he's going for the gap in the neck plate to.
Okay.
He's shunting the spine to cause it to do that awkward shift that'll cause people to black out.
That's difficult.
Yep.
I would say use the armpit again because there's a bunch of nerve clusters there that make you pass out.
I'm going for this one
lot of-
because he did lunge past me.
Fair.
Let's face it, there's a lot of nerve clusters that if you hit them just right, you go down like a sack of potatoes.
That's going to be a minus 30.
Roll that damage. Oh no, my defense for this guy has been atrocious. Even with that damage, the cumulative damage, he just kind of jerks and he hits the floor hard. He will be shuffled out. Congratulations, you have beaten your opponent, Fury.
Without being touched.
And you hear Ezekiel, I'm disappointed in you. You lost the ability to cultivate, shitty apprentice.
Says the one who picked my opponent, shitty master.
Get over here so we can fix this.
And Nyx will wander over. Stupid, pedantic, wannabe.
He's gonna
Bitch.
literally pick fingers every insult. He's like, you wish to continue.
It's gonna step up, overgrown, slutty teddy bear.
He's gonna hit you for every insult that you have given him. And roll me Potentia. Just
How many
single roll.
times? Okay.
Just a single roll.
Slutty teddy bear.
Yep. Because it makes no sense. It's gonna piss him off even more. I'm gonna
Just
give that a reroll.
just remember,
With
don't
a fate point
call
or
him.
plus 10
Wait,
reroll?
with one of my plus 10 rerolls.
Remember, just don't call him on his masochism. That's how he murders you.
Cultivate 3 potentia. Because the
Just
whole point was to
wherever I
put you
want.
against an opponent that hurts you, so you you cultivate while fighting.
Yep.
Or are the potentia going?
I'm going to throw 1 into my initiative.
Hmm?
We'll throw 1 into that region that I make so vehement use of.
Which one? Say again.
My regen.
Oh, regen. Plus, go ahead and add.
It went from 4 to 7 the first time.
No, add another 3.
Okay. And
You'll get a plus 10 to your plus 1d10 to your initiative.
Okay, and for the third one, give me a moment to think on that.
Okay. This will have your total health maximum for your next fight.
That's fine. I figured.
Because the beating you get, people stand back. Even Iron Eaters go, "Oh fuck, no thanks." And despite your immense regen, he will have your total health pool for the next fight. Shitty Apprentice, you will cultivate the way I have arranged this. Can't believe you're ruining the opportunity I've presented you. This is why you're the shitty apprentice. And Jackie is also not cultivating. Jackie, get over here. Oh, Jackie.
I'd
Come
like
here.
to observe that as of Nick's winning, I have made back the money I've bet.
Jackie, my dear, actually likable apprentice, can you tell me what you have done wrong? As he continues to kick poor Nix on the floor.
Nix is just flipping him off every time he does.
That you were not going to be able to raise your finger after the first attempt.
Almost killing one of my.
No. Who cares? What wrong have you done to me from your fight?
I didn't cultivate while doing so.
That's the one, my dear. You're so smart, dear apprentice.
I decided to improve myself a different way, working on my style, my martial
That's
style.
nice and all, but you didn't maximize the opportunity.
I
You
was
should
thinking
have
about
let
for
them.
the first attack that the guy did, focusing my nanites like he did for me, and seeing if I could gain potential that way. But instead, I decided to try something different. So
You
I'll try
should
for
have
next
let
time.
him beat the ever living shit out of you to test your nanite's defenses. He was innocuous to you. You should not have ruined the opportunity to toughen you up. So I'm going to do it for you.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll Potentia as he's like, prepare for the servant's dilemma, dear apprentice.
Alrighty. I'm gonna put magnets on this.
Okay.
Potentia.
Attraction or dispersion?
Attraction.
Attraction. Okay. There'll be further damage to you, but I'll give you a plus 20.
Well, add 2 more degrees of success on that then. 6 for
Go
6.
ahead and cultivate 6.
All right. I'm going to put that internally, and I'm going to. Is this internal potential, or is it a? Can I just?
This is actual cultivating the new gen technique.
All right. All right.
Because
So
only Ezekiel can do this by physically hurting you bad.
yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it into my cradle. So I'm going to get the next 2 potentia into it.
Yep.
And then the next 3 potentia into it. And
So
then
you're
I'm
gonna
going
put
to put
5 into it?
Yeah, but I'm going to put 1 into the brain box.
Okay. What was the first potentia for the cradle?
The first-
You don't want to put it into the brain box because you did the direct copy. That is black potentia.
Yeah, it's a black potentia. You don't want to put it in the brain box. That's bad.
I see. Good to know.
You could put it in the recycler.
I already have one in the recycler.
You could also put it into heat management. Basically, control of body is one of the techniques in the Servant's Dilemma book. Basically, you can literally control the regulation of heat in your body to a certain extent, if you so choose.
Sure. Let's do that. Let's put that in.
That's why, he can literally swim in the Arctic and be completely fine.
Okay. Body regulation.
So, yeah, body regulation for each point, it reduces the heat you generate a turn by 5. Because Ezekiel's helping you directly cultivate the Grandmaster application of it. What's the first potentia you got into the cradle?
Yeah, one sec. The first one you gave me was overdrive, pretty much. Grey goo the surroundings to bring in material to counteract the.
Basically, for each level, you can Grey goo more, but also have more control over it. So each level will increase the range of Grey gooing something by 1 meter.
Mhm.
But you'll also have more fine-tuned control. You'll get a +10 for each one, so that if you Grey goo the surrounding and you're like, oh shit, that's a person, you can go ignore that and literally strip the parts off of the person and leave the entire person intact, so that you don't Grey goo a person. That's a big no-no. It also will increase the ability to rip something more dense apart faster for each level.
Okay.
So I think you're at 6 now.
No, I'm only at. I'm at 6 total potentia for the seed of the cradle. Yeah.
No, you're. These are 1. So you had 1, right?
Yeah, the first one, and then I put 2
Yeah.
into the next one, which is my second ability, and I put 3 into it, which is 6 out of 10.
You guys remember
No,
remember
no,
you
no.
told him it costs 1 more potentia for each level
Oh,
because
that's
of
right.
how in depth it is.
Yeah.
Right, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so you're at 3. So it'll increase it by 1 meter for the first one, another meter by the second one. You'll have the second one will be potentia control. So, or nano control. So if you see a person, you can make a roll either based off of the Ice Queen or you for a tech use to control, not to eat that person. And the third tier will be more dense components. It'll chew it up faster and increase the distance by another meter. So,
Alrighty.
And I know what I'm going to put my other potentia into.
what's the third one?
I'm going to try to funnel it into my ability to steal insight from Ezekiel when he's beating on me.
That'd be an oppose. It'll actually grant you the opportunity every time he does a potentia beatdown. It'll be an opposed roll. Now, I know you have must be. You have an ability that allows you to automatically win
Mm-hmm.
in opposed rolls. You can use that once.
Period?
Period. Ezekiel, remember, he adapts to everything. You use it once, you succeed automatically. Next time, he's gonna. You're still gonna get a roll, but he's gonna be at a big negative. So every successive time, he's gonna reduce the negative you apply to the point where he starts to get bonuses against you. If you use that ability. If you use it base, I'm just gonna roll a 1d100 to see if he even cares. But if you use an ability against him, he always cares because that's him learning new potentiate techniques.
Fair enough. My question then is, should I make a roll to attempt to steal something from him?
To steal from him or to gain insight?
To gain insight.
That wouldn't be theft. That's just you being enlightened.
Fair enough.
If you'd like to roll.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
I forgot you gave me that additional point in potential because of the other stuff. Tick. Tick.
Yes. Let me just make sure he doesn't particularly care. He doesn't give a shit. Yeah. You blatantly try and pull, try and gain some insights about what he's doing, and he kind of mockingly does it, more exaggerated in your direction. The kicks, kind of like, "Here it comes, apprentice. I hope you're ready." Kick. And yeah, you'll gain a potentiate insight. And you can use
Okay.
potentiate insight to cultivate extremely difficult techniques, or try and gain some learning or understanding to black techniques. It won't help you cultivate it. It'll just help you understand what the fuck is going on and how to avoid something becoming black technique.
Yep, that, and I know that I now know a couple of secrets of Potentia from prior encounters with Ezekiel. So yeah.
You can also use it to gain insight, or an extra insight into
Something else.
basically 1.5 the worth of a single insight towards the new gen techniques, because he is literally giving you the keys to the kingdom as he beats you with it.
So, as a quick reminder, Cody is still waiting to finish his fight.
I know.
Sorry.
This is important, but Cody still finishes the fight. All right, Cody. Poor Cody. You're still fighting this person.
Yeah.
You're now hit with another armor degradation, more sparks, and then you're heavier now. Everything's a -10 physically.
Mm-hmm.
You're also completely blinded again and deafened.
That's fine.
Is it? Are you sure?
I mean, yeah. Because Cody's gonna try and make it go faster. More sparks.
Okay.
More heat.
All right. Roll me
Hmm?
your. Oh, well, tell me if you want to use focus first.
We're gonna use full focus. Yes.
Full focus. Okay. And then roll me your potential roll
Okay. So
for your chaos flux. All right. Let me see if I roll something fun. Yay! The whole room explodes in a dust explosion. The sparks have kind of sent energy throughout the room. It's eating up the oxygen. And then the chaos thing does, "Oh, hey, the particles are fine enough now." Whoop! Boom! And you guys are sent careening around the room.
Observation. This is how you make thermite.
Yes, this is. So there's going to be 2 rolls.
Mhm.
Because you didn't see this coming. This is pure chaos.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. This is going to be straight damage because of the
Mhm.
there's going to be a huge pen because of thermite.
Yeah. We're also gonna make sure to use our Leah skin here, which will apply after after the pen and stuff. Just extra protection. Okay. We're good, guys. We're safe.
And then there is a going to have you roll the 2 rolls. Toughness and willpower. Toughness, for the physical impact, it'll just be a straight toughness. The willpower is going to be you getting knocked around so hard that you stay conscious.
All right.
And that'll be on a -20.
So toughness,
Base. Yeah, just toughness base.
willpower at a -20.
Mm-hmm.
Have a reroll with a +10 on that willpower.
Okay.
Lot of room for failure.
Oh.
Cody, the toughness, since you failed it, roll me 1d6 for fatigue. 1 fatigue. You're awake. The other guy is very much not. Let me make 2. Oh, absolutely not. He will. You guys will be rushed out.
Eh. Heh. Heh.
You have no armor, by the way.
Yeah.
Your armor's gone again.
We're not replacing that for you twice.
No. The first
And
one
you're
was
sitting
him.
there with your Leah barrier flickering, glitching because it's taken so much damage, and underneath is your, literal muscles, the eyes
Yep.
without eyelids, teeth without lips, just.
Oh, I don't have eyes anymore.
Oh yeah, you took out those. You just dead sockets underneath the projection of your, Leah facsimile of what used to be your skin, and you're like, okay, dust explosion. I knew that. I'm a genius, literally.
Literally, I'm a genius.
Oh, that hurts. Do you want to attempt your next match? Because it'll be harder than your last. Or do you want to bow out with your victory? Because you have a victory in the tournament.
Cody will bow out with a victory here.
Okay.
Because no one expected him to do that.
Yeah.
I expected it.
Well,
Don't say nobody. I expected it. And I also
Liam.
just made 375,000 lux cred off of your ass.
You can buy my new armor.
I will not buy your new armor, but I will give you a cut, and you can buy it out of that if you want.
Okay, so now that we're out of the first round, the 2 remaining combatants, Jaggy, you will have half your health and half your stamina available for the next fight because of Ezekiel.
By the way, Matt.
Yep.
I do pay off my loan.
Yeah, I bet you fucking do. You're just like, boom, baby. Okay. Before we begin, I need both of you to roll me a luck test to see what caliber of individual you get. The way it's going to be is the higher you roll, the less challenging the opponent is going to be, which means less points. The lower you roll, the more difficult the opponent is going to be. And that's actually what you're going to want, because points is what matters.
By the way, how many points did I earn for that fight?
You are going to get, that was a 7-point fight for you. Plus the 5, you will have 12.
That guy wasn't as hard as the other guy?
Oh yeah, not even close.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not. You didn't have any. You struggled in the first hit, but did he ever hit you, or had it? Like no.
How many points did Cody get out of curiosity?
You actually got yourself 14 points. That was a 9-point fight for you.
Yeah, Jackie.
Okay. Next, you rolled your 1d100. If you like, you can roll a fate point. You do have to roll better if you use a fate point.
Yeah, I will.
If you want to use your free reroll, it'll be that -10. The fire and the flames. It'll reduce the roll by 10.
I do have 5 of them left. Sure, why not? Negative.
You're getting the best fight possible, Nix.
Of course.
Fuck. I'm so fucked. Oh,
You're gonna fight Skippy.
of course. Oh, god damn it. Oh, son of a bitch.
What was the role for our illustrious Jackie? I think he's BRB still.
I think so.
All right. Liam. At this point, the Atlas captain looks at you. He's like, "Would you like to up the bet a little bit?" Liam. Liam.
Liam.
Liam. Cody, by the way, you can start making bets now that you're no longer participating.
Oh, Cody's gonna start making bets. Yeah, no.
You can go to the Leah department. They're the only one taking budget and research and prototype based bets.
Oh, yes. Give me some juicy stuff from the Leah department.
Depends on what you want to bet. So your supervisor is actually the one in charge of the betting pool for the more
Can
private.
I bet security clearance?
Yeah, you can bet
Clearance
your own
level?
security clearance, but you can't get it back if you lose it. That's the downside to the bet. You can't go take a test and get it back. Somebody has to grant it to you.
Fair enough.
And Dr. Rogers is not going to do that. If you're a dum dum and bet away your security clearance, he's like, "You're so stupid," and he will never give it back to you.
He will never. I have to go around him to get it.
So you can bet your holy verse.
Oh hell no, he's not. I am because see that means people know I have it.
Indeed.
Nice try, mister.
Hi, you're the Chaos Gremlin.
I know, I caused a giant explosion.
Are you back yet? No. No.
Who, this guy?
Oh,
yes, you.
Well, yes, you, Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny boy.
Yeah. How can I help?
Anyways, what are you gonna bet? The odds for Nyx on this fight are pretty bad. It's an 85-1 odds.
Man, get my ass kicked so bad.
Mostly because it would be worse, but they have no idea what Skippy does. They watched Skippy throw a guy at Mach 4 into the ceiling, and then let him fall down broken, nearly dead. And that was she just basically did a airless, like gravityless flip, and was like, "Ha ha, you fell!" And everyone went, "Oh, I hope I never hear that type." Like the breaking of the body could be heard through the energy barrier. People were coiled. It was like, oh.
We're gonna. God, I feel bad saying this, but we're gonna bet that Nyx is gonna win.
What are you betting? Because it's an 85-1 odds.
I know. I have to see what is even being put up as bets at this point.
Research,
Why don't you
budget,
bet a
prototypes.
We'll put up 7 rank budget.
Well, here's the thing. You bet the whole budget.
Oh, they only accept whole budgets, not partials?
Yeah, no. I mean, you can, if it's a B rank, you can bet what you currently have built up from a B rank.
Yeah,
so
I still have.
If you're sitting in huge excess.
Yeah, I have 16% of a B rank budget, so I think I'll bet 8% of a B rank budget.
Yeah, and if you get that, you will multiply that by 85, whatever you bet if he wins.
Yeah,
it does not make another A rank budget. It just gives you percentage of B rank that you can that literally is in your bank account.
I mean, you could also ask Nix if he wants to chip in.
There
Are
is
you doing
also
departmental betting?
You may not bet. You're fighting.
Fine.
Wait. Are
fine.
you doing departmental bidding?
Yes, he is doing departmental bidding. I was actually going to talk to you specifically about some stuff, but first,
And I will
Well,
also bet some basic plasma research. Basically, the blueprints of what he has already.
okay, for the shotgun.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. I need Johnny to roll his 1d100. Remember, the lower the roll, the more lethal the opponent, the more points you can get for the fight. The higher you roll, the easier the opponent, the less points you can get for a fight. You may use a fate point or a boon. If you use a boon, it drops it by the value plus 10.
Right. I don't have fate points or boons because I have Iron Man mode. So
Okay.
Hey, can I slap boons on that though?
Oh, yes, absolutely you can. If you'd like. I'll let
Would
you
you? Would
drop
you?
that like a
So
stone.
my only question then is, does Johnny want me to?
I'm just confused in the context. Is this I'm betting against this person?
No, this is the quality of the next opponent.
I was confused because I thought Ezekiel already set everything up.
He set it up for the first fight. He's going to try and manipulate it, but there are a lot of people trying to fuck over Ezekiel, even though he says he set it up. I made some rolls.
He's
People have
not popular on the base.
He's not popular on the base.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Nix. He spent one of his rerolls plus 10 to get a reroll or a reroll with a minus
-2.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking. I got stuck with Skippy.
Mhm.
I mean,
I'm probably gonna get my ass beat.
maybe I should withdraw my bet on you. Holy shit!
Well,
Fucking
it's too late. You've
Skippy.
already set the bet. You can't withdraw.
I'll keep
No, I'm
my
not. I was
75.
kidding.
It's fine.
Okay. So, Jackie, you are going to fight a winner, another Iron Eater.
Okay.
You are actually going to fight Dragon.
Oh, he probably has a dragon mech. Ooh, nice.
No, he is from the Pack,
Ah,
a
all right.
subsect of the Iron Eater clan.
Yep, I remember.
Oh, we met them.
Yeah, in the hallway during the fight against the
We fought
Knights.
together.
Yeah, the Void Knights, or the Walkers of the Void. Yeah.
You sure you don't want a better opponent? I've got plenty of boons to throw at this.
You know what?
He beat his opponent badly because he got an immature opponent. And this is just because he's a winner.
Remember, I've got an improved on my boons, so mines are 30 if I do this.
You also get a plus 10 on top of that. So if you use 2, you're getting a 1.
So it's up to you. Like it's genuinely up to you. I just want you to know that
Save for next.
we can
Save for next.
for the
That's
next.
fine.
All right, continue.
All right. So how much time was between the match, or was it instantaneous, Matt?
You guys basically get 45 minutes until your next match.
All right. So what I'm going to do is some recovery. I'm just going to roll my recovery technique of Nature's Silence and recover my stamina I've used up. So it's just
Okay. So no, your total stamina is half. That's the maximum of your total stamina bar, and your total health is halved for the rest of the day
because of Ezekiel. All right.
Yes.
So rounding up or down?
Rounding down.
Okay. So 13 divided by 2 should be 6, I do believe. 7. 7. So 7.
6.
I'm gonna have 6 total.
Rounded down.
Yeah.
Not great, but you can easily heal back up to that new maximum and the new stamina max. You can feel the power roil through you, but at the same time, oh, it hurts so fucking bad. Initiatives, please.
What were you going to talk to me about, Matt?
The captain of the Atlas Foundation ship kind of looks over. Investigator, one more too. Would you like some wine?
Of course, I'd love some wine.
This is one of my favorite bottles. It's very hard to get a hold of. It's actually not from Enigma. There's a verdant planet that is a tropical paradise, and they actually grow grapes from the whole world. Ugh, it's wonderful. The soil there is so enriched that just try it.
I'd love to. No, I'll try it.
It's a very potent wine. It is extremely bold flavors and multiple flavor palettes, and there's a couple tastes that hit your tongue that your brain has a hard time computing because it's not a flavor that is from the normal spectrum.
Hmm.
Interesting, isn't it?
It's a very interesting drink, yes.
Yeah. You
What
know
wine
what?
is from?
I'd like to make a bet with you about this next fight.
Which one?
Um, hmm. Well, the two fights with your friends are going to be a little one-sided. Jackie's going to completely
Well,
overpower Dragon.
I will tell you now, she has not been making it obvious as to who she backs and things quite.
He's like, well, there's a couple fights here. Um,
The most
that
impressive
that that
ones.
Nyx person, he did an excellent job against Fury, but I'm curious about this Skippy person.
I know a bit about Skippy.
Yes, apparently she's fresh from the front lines. Very curious.
Yes, I've heard some things from my head researcher about her. Apparently, they're doing some work together of some sort.
How about this? If Skippy wins, you merely owe me an introduction to Skippy. Have her come over, invite her to chat because of your connections. If Nyx wins, I'll give you a crate of this wine.
Oh, I am so very in. This wine is delicious.
Oh, it's very sought after. And he'll hold out for a handshake.
Oh yeah, she'll shake hands. Now, I do believe that any bets on Nyx and Dragon would likely, or not Nyx, Jacqueline and Dragon would be.
Oh, it's a boorish fight.
Yes, Jacqueline's going to win.
Jacqueline's got the quality of the opponent has actually gone down. I wanted to meddle a little bit. I know it's wrong,
Oh,
but I wanted to see if we can get a more proper, balanced fight. Do you think we should maybe exert a little? As he kind of wiggles his shoulders up and down, a little more influence, because before the fight
well,
starts, because that's not going to be exciting. That's going to be a beatdown. And look at Dragon. He
well,
knows. He watched that fight.
yes, but think about it this way. We have an absolutely fascinating fight with Banshee, and it'd be a shame to be distracted from what Skippy can do by keeping up with Jacqueline as well. Hmm?
No, that is an outside of the box approach. Yeah. Little
And of
break
course,
from all the eye candy so we can focus on the big fight. Yeah, okay.
and then in the last round, that's when we make sure that Jacqueline has a proper opponent.
I have an opponent in mind.
Who are you thinking?
Britannia. The Juggernaut
Oh, that
pilot.
could be very interesting.
Oh, yes. Or, I don't know, but either if Nyx wins, maybe Britannia or somebody else. But I know
If Nyx
Britannia's going to make it to the
wins,
next round. She's indestructible. It's fascinating.
if Nyx wins, we could put them against each other.
It's not going to be as fun.
Yeah, it is more amusing to watch them go up against.
It's balance reasons. Nyx,
Yep.
he doesn't have the technological edge yet. He hasn't fully developed himself into ace candidate plus stage.
And knowing what I know of the vice commander there, he's just doesn't have the equipment to beat her.
Very true, very true.
Yeah, no, I think Britannia will be fun.
Wow, rolls worse.
What's the new odds for Jackie and Dragon before we?
Dragon's odds are 36-1 against Jackie. Nyx is 85-1 against Skippy.
I take it they're not taking bets on Jackie winning.
No one's taking bets on Jackie winning. There's a couple people doing long ball odds for Dragon because he's a member of the pack and they have some strange abilities. But the way Jackie just straight overpowered someone so above Dragon's, tier. The only reason people are betting is because literally everyone got to watch Jackie get her shit kicked out of her by Ezekiel.
Hey,
and just kind of hobble over to the fight arena like, oh, fuck.
I know I'm going to lose this bet, but I'm still going to put 5k on the dragon there.
Okay, great.
I fully know I'm going to lose this bet, and I fully expect that this is just me giving some money back to the house to make the house feel a little better. But
well, don't worry about the house unless it's an astronomical.
I'm literally not worried about it. That was a joke.
The house will take your pity change.
It can take my pity.
Cody. Oh, God, sorry.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was about to come directly to you. Yeah, Cody. What is Cody doing for the?
Cody actually wants to make one more bet with the Chaotica.
They're gonna kind of roll and snap their head towards you, Cody. Welcome back.
Welcome. Thank you.
Are you wanting to bet rolls on the slot machine or something far more fun?
I was wanting to make a bet/request.
Difficult, interesting, weird. Go on.
So we all know Jackie's going to win, and we all know Jackie's master Ezekiel wants her to cultivate.
Yes.
I would like one to make a bet for this match on Nyx winning against Skippy with you guys.
Oh.
And if I win, I would like one of you, your best, to be Jackie's opponent in the next round. And you'd also earn favor of Ezekiel.
Interesting. Okay, go on. What's in it for us?
I'm willing to, one, give you an experimental plasma shotgun that I built.
Boring. We have plasma technology in the giant slot machine.
Two.
No, you should rework one.
Well, no, we're going on to two because it's funnier that way.
Okay, fine.
Wouldn't it be funny to beat the vice base commander up and get away with it?
To beat the vice? I mean, I mean, sure, but you've also posed it so that, we work our way into, being the next opponent. We're gonna do our best to beat her up anyways.
Fair. I'm just saying.
How about this? We're gonna give you a potentia technique if you lose, and you have to take the 3 items that people do not want if they use the slot machine. And you have to accept them.
Deal.
And if we lose, well, we'll give you slot machine rolls.
I like this idea.
All right. We'll give you 3 free slot machine rolls. And you have to take 2 of the items out of the 3. One of the 3 you can throw in the take me bin. Which thus has to be collected by someone because the bin can never be full. It always has to be empty. Which is another thing, if you lose, that means you have to take 3 items in the I don't want it bin with you, whether you like it or not, and you cannot give them away. And we also give you a potential technique.
This will be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cody. Hey,
Luna,
Cody.
you're not here.
No, that's not where I'm going with this. Not where I'm going with this. I was going to ask if you would be willing to do a little brokering for me, because I want to bet some budget as well, but
What?
With who?
I don't want to pull myself away from things. I mean, whoever is willing to accept a bet of 50% A rank.
That would be the Leah department.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they don't take 50% of an A rank. They
take
only
A
take
rank.
the full A rank budget away if you bet that, which means you will get a full A rank budget to give to whoever you want if you win.
That's the general plan here. And
Despite the odds, even if it's like 200 to 1, if you bet an A rank budget, you only get one A rank budget back, but you can literally give it to whoever you want. It's expensive. So it's not 200 A rank budgets. It's 1-for-1 if you bet that. But if you want to bet 1% of a B rank budget, they'll give you 200% of a B rank budget back if it's 200 to 1.
I put 8% of a B rank budget on Nix.
For the Skippy fight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
that's what I was going to be betting on, was on the Skippy fight.
Okay.
So what if can I just bet, like, effectively, how many B rank budgets are there in an A rank?
There is a 100%. It does, even if you have 100% of a B rank, it does not equivalent or
Yeah, I
equivocate
know.
to an A rank.
Yeah, I know. It's vastly over. That's why I
You
was
get
asking.
100% a month unless you get percentages from outside sources, and then you can store that.
So let me explain what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to get a bunch of B rank budgets to distribute around that don't have to come out of my equivalent
These
of my
are individual percents that are non-renewable.
Yeah,
That's
I
what they're
understand.
betting. If you bet an entirety of a B rank budget, you will keep your A rank, but you will not get the B rank individual percentages each month because you bet the whole thing, and it was removed from you. And it's very different. Both are important. Having the B rank and the A rank are both important because the A rank is for huge mega projects that you need unlimited funds for. The B rank is your pocket change for small stuff. You basically be losing your pocket change, and that actually will hurt when trying to, because you really can't dice up an A rank the way you'd think you could, because it's all big stuff. And if you lose your pocket change, you can't make small purchases anymore.
It's like trying to buy gas with 100.
Right. And
Doesn't
the guy,
always
and
work.
you lose the ability for the guy to basically divide the 100 up, and it's like,
Or maybe
shit.
trying to buy gum with a 100.
Yeah, and they're not going to be able to give you change. So B rank is really important, and the B rank, of course, is then divided by the 100s tier, and you can actually get more change. And you do not want to lose your B rank.
Can I
'Cause then,
do 50% of a B rank on Nix
absolutely,
then?
that's 50% of your next month's B rank budget. If you win, you multiply the 50 by 85, and that's how many individual non-renewable percentages you get. Big jump,
That's a big
huge.
jump.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's what I was after, and I was gonna have Cody be my broker on it, so I don't have to leave the area up above.
Yeah, with your
If
exclusive
Cody's
booth.
willing.
Yeah.
If Cody's willing.
Yeah, Cody, you willing?
Yeah, I'll bet 50% of your B rank budget on you.
Thank you.
Cool. All right. Nix. Skippy kind of walks in and goes, "Hi, I'm Skippy.
Hello.
Remember me? I
Yep.
hope you remember. We went and had noodles.
I offered you sandwiches.
Yeah. Are you doing okay?
I got kicked in the guts repeatedly by Ezekiel.
Oh, that's
Nothing
not
new
good.
there.
Are you okay? Do you need to see a medic?
I'm still here, aren't I?
Okay.
Just don't kill me. That's no fun.
Oh, I'll try.
Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Uh, and Nyx is first.
Yep.
What was the odds on Nix's real quick?
85 to 1?
85 to 1. Please continue.
Yeah.
We see I still have a bet on you for it and the official capacity, so
Yep. Nyx is just going to try the stupid. And he'll step up and try to swing a couple of times.
Okay. Go for it.
So, you got your mask on and stuff?
You know what? For the Skippy fight, yes, he would have slipped on his mask.
Skippy, the moment you put on the mask, is going to use a reaction called "Are you sure?" Basically, you're going to be hit with such killing intent that it makes you hesitate. I'm going to roll her intimidate. Not so bad. But you're hit with a "Are you sure?" And her demeanor changes from that affable, like, happy Skippy to "I'm going to literally rip you limb from limb" type of look. Total personality change. She views your mask as a absolute lethal threat to her being.
He will shrug and put the mask back. Fair enough.
And she kind of goes back to the
You and I should talk later.
"That's a scary mask. Don't use that or I might end up killing you by accident." Not accident, I will actually. No, it's a bad mask. It's bad. It's like staring in the face of a predator.
Yeah.
Hopefully that never happens again. I don't want to see the face of the white devil. That's what it reminds me of.
Got it.
Yeah, you're basically poking trauma, putting that
Yep.
mask on. It's
It's just going to be the pats on the shoulder. Let's have a good fight then. And
okay.
resets and yeah, he'll try for a couple of swings. Skippy's in armor, yes or no?
The lightest Iron Eater armor you've ever seen. Barely counts as actual second skin. A lot of tubes, a lot of she wears a jacket.
He's
It's
gonna
like
try.
patchwork armor.
Yeah, he's gonna try and go for a disable on one of the arms to try. He's gonna try to go for a jab to dislocate a shoulder.
Sure.
And he's gonna attempt a glass jaw strike.
Sure.
Because why the fuck not? First swing. Minus 80.
Inescapable does not work on Skippy.
Lol, what?
Yeah.
hey man, she's been surviving against predators for so long.
And
a
that's for
light
the
mech,
glass
no
jaw
less.
strike.
Skippy's gonna make some basic dodges. Both are hits.
Well, that's surprising.
It's probably the trade-off for the whole thing about inescapable doesn't work.
I'm expecting around 60 is her
Yeah,
agility.
she kind of
high end.
you hit her and she kind of slams against the wall and bounces up and kind of bounces off the sides of the arena, and then she's just kind of as she's floating around, almost anti-grav, just kind of quirks ahead towards you. You're gonna have to do better than that, Nyx. When you're face to face with death, at every moment, as your mech's falling apart and breaking underneath you, they're gonna have to do a lot better than that to finish me.
Did either of the disabling targets do anything?
It literally, you felt the crunch of bone, you felt the impact, like the solid full impact. But by the time Skippy's kind of flying around, something's not right. Something is very, very wrong, and all of your instincts are, all your hair on your body kind of goes, all your hackles rise,
Oh joy.
and the head kind of cocks, and you remember the impact site that Josh should not even be there, and she's talking to you normally. Something's definitely not right.
Yep.
What's worse, it felt like striking a normal person, not a reinforced person. The give was so much so that you swear you took her fucking jaw off, like you would an enigmatic if you just backhanded them lightly.
Ah, Jesus.
And she's kind of floating around. Skippy's gonna go, I'd like to make you an offer, Nix. And she kind of floats in a cartwheel and then kind of lightly lands against the wall. And then she pushes off of it as she starts to slowly gain gravity and float back down. Would you like me to help you cultivate? Or do you want to go a real fight?
Honestly, I'd say a bit of both. Because the
One or
experience
the
will be
other.
a big
It
help
depends
too.
on the control that I have to apply.
Fucking hell.
Oh, maybe you're stronger than you look. Yeah, I bet you are. You look strong. Ezekiel beats you up all the time. I just don't want to throw you too hard into a wall and hurt you too bad and break you, because that would be, yeah.
We'll see what happens. This is gonna suck.
Skippy turns her head again. Could you say that again? I'm staring in the wall. Walls are... Whoa.
I said we'll see what happens, Skippy.
Okay, here I come. And she starts to slowly float towards you, almost anticlimactically, like, I'm coming. It's like, oh. Next turn, she'll reach you. Dragon. Jaggy, he's going to step up and punch the shit out of you. No, and... Yeah.
All right. I would like to direct my nanites to his punch, condense it, focus it, see what I can get from there.
Okay. You're just gonna let him hit you?
Yep.
Roll me tech use. He's gonna. That's his punch. Bah! As he puts all of his strength into a single strike.
Important questions, Matt, because
Yep.
you've told me that Ezekiel's half my wounds.
Yep.
But there's a thing about the nano filter I have. Removes rogue and damaged nanos, recycles and sends back to the cradle. So
He's bruised the cradle and the recycler in the process of beating you. So they're not performing at peak efficiency. It's going to take the rest of the day for them to repair and then actually start to recycle the damage. So you have half your nano clusters who are like, we've suffered critical damage. But the rest are basically pulling the slack for the damaged nano clusters.
What about my power core?
Power core is fine.
Perfect. Matt, I'm going to swap out the 26. Like the 26 clusters I have with my 100 within the core.
You're just gonna cycle out the broken for the
and
good.
then if it takes if it takes an hour or a day to go through it, so be it. I'll just get it back when it's all healed up. So
okay, return your entire stamina bar and your health bar as you cycle out from you've cheated Ezekiel.
Hey, important questions.
Yeah, you're just like, I have a nano just reservoir. I'm just gonna swap out the damaged stuff with the new stuff, so I'll just gain all my health back.
Let's face it, Ezekiel doesn't actually understand nanites.
It doesn't. Not the way he should.
All right, so I've done what you've asked. I've rolled the tech use with the
That was a
Ice Queen's
complex action
assist.
to do that.
Perfect.
And he just punches you, and he's like, the guy kind of looks at you. Would you help me cultivate? I know I cannot beat you.
Of course, I would. I would love to give them a show, and if they don't pay attention, well, that's their fault.
Okay. So what this will be is, you'll roll Potentia, and he'll roll Potentia.
All right.
It's going to be very difficult for him to help you cultivate, but whatever successes you have will help him cultivate. I'll have him roll his only fate point. Unfortunately, you guys kind of slap at each other, unless you want to, unless Ogre wants to give you a reroll.
Sure, have one.
All right, roll with a +10.
Okay. It is better. So.
All right. He'll gain. Let me make a roll for him. Even though you don't help him cultivate, he'll gain an insight from the interaction with you.
Okay.
No progress, but just an insight of what it's like to fight someone so much stronger, yet so much younger than you. And he will actually, after, you exchange, he's not going to surrender. He's not going to forfeit.
Mhm.
He's just going to go, okay. Thank you very much for the honor, but I am not going to forfeit this match. You must take me down.
Of course. I'm not going to do the same thing I did with the previous match. As an Iron Eater, and I know heat is not our forte, so let me just, well, use my
if you
techniques
want,
on
in
you.
this moment, you can teach him the Ezekiel way, the sheer beatdown. And if you roll well enough on your Potentia, you can cultivate him one new gen technique.
Sure. I guess that's the white pauldron, so let's do it.
Uh-huh.
Nice double, but not good enough.
Ezekiel will kind of cock ahead, and he's going to slide over to your arena, and he's going to start barking very technical stuff at you.
Mhm.
Your fist is off by 22 degrees to the left, and every strike he's going to specifically start throwing numbers that get. Let's see if you can roll me a
So
weapon skill.
in this case, if there's precise measurements, I'm going to rely on IQ here to dictate that with the nanites.
Okay. I'll give you a +40 to your Potentia.
17.
Yeah, you start slamming this guy, and eventually, his grin starts to get bigger and bigger, and then he stops barking instructions as you beat this guy half broken, and the stretcher team has to come out and pull him out. And he's like, he comes over and slaps a hand on his golden pauldron that he's designed you. That was just right, Jackie. That was just right. He may be broken and bloody, and wishing he had none of what had just happened to him. But you've cultivated your first pupil. Make sure to follow up with him. He's yours now.
Of course.
Yes. And just like our relationship, you're going to do just that to him, and he's going to like it. He's going to want it. If he has the intelligence and the insight to understand what just happened to him. You've cultivated him, whether he liked it or not. You're a little demigod now, aren't you, Jackie? Not a full god like myself, but you've a little spark of a demigod forming in you right now.
I flip Ezekiel up while he's talking.
He's gonna whip his head towards you. Do not make me come in there, apprentice. I will fucking end you. Focus on your fight, little shit. You can't hear him, but it's just he's barking at you, and you're just like, yes, perfect. He's angry.
Question, TM.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and figure out how Skippy's floating?
Um,
I mean, it's
tell
gonna be hard.
me a roll of your choice,
Mm-hmm.
and let's just kind of see how it goes.
Can I join him in this attempt?
Pick a roll of your choice. Roll as best as you can.
All
I'm
right.
gonna. What do you think? What do we roll in here, Mr. Lee expert?
Cody's gonna roll Holy Verse.
I think I'm just gonna
I
roll.
think Skippy has found a Holy Verse.
I'm gonna roll raw Leah because I don't have that, but I do have the first rank of Leah, and I will throw a pair of boons on this just to nuke it a little bit. Let's do 3 boons. Why the hell not? It's not like I'm probably gonna use them today
Brilliant
anyway.
idea.
Wow, I rolled badly.
Cody. Liam.
Not enough degrees.
All right.
I'm almost tempted to throw more at it, but no. I'll
So
wait.
since my fight's over and
Mhm.
Skippy is right beside me, I would hope to. Well, IQ is a Leah tech, right? I want to use Starchild Magnet on an influence roll to kind of get an idea of her usage here. If she's using Leah, something Iron Eater isk,
Go for it.
and Unnatural Influence is here as well.
You're using
but
your
yeah, my last
your supercharges.
yeah, I'm using my last usage of that. And here we go. Unfortunate.
Depends if somebody wants to give you a reroll with a +10, but otherwise, he still
No
has
dice.
his fight.
Yep.
I'm going to save them because
That's fine.
while I've still got some, I want to save some for the big fights. You know.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And yeah, Nyx, Skippy's floating anticlimactically towards you, like I'm
Yep.
gonna get ya.
I have a damn nasty idea. I can see Leah, Potentia, Black Potentia, all of that through my eye.
Yep.
And I can see it like the flow through the body.
Okay, so Skippy has about 1,250 Potentia,
Mm-hmm.
56 Leah Potentia, and 5 Black Potentia.
Yeesh.
She's like, I'm gonna get ya. It's actually
But-
interesting. The Black Potentia is at the core. The Leah insulates it, and then the rest is around it.
No. I can see it like the flow in the body. I'm going to try and pull a Naruto here. And tag a couple of key points to cut the flow temporarily.
The flow of Leah, or
Your mask kind of, when you use your eye and look deep, kind of balks. Like,
Well, the mask. He's not wearing the mask. Remember?
no, he is.
No,
No,
I
he
No,
did
no,
just-
I took it off. Remember?
Oh, you took it off. Okay.
Yeah, because Skippy was going to kill me otherwise.
Yeah. That's Black Potentia, and not just one. That's 5.
Yeah. But as you described, Leah, Potentia, all of that flows through the body like energy.
Roll me a Potentia test for knowledge.
I'm gonna give that a reroll.
Or you
Do you
wanna
want
keep
to?
it?
Do you want to keep
Nope,
it?
fuck it. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, this is gonna suck. But
Okay. This will give you an insight, but you're gonna have to survive it. Black
joy.
Potentia can't come in contact with normal Potentia. It's impossible. Black Potentia
Mhm.
corrupts normal Potentia into Black Potentia. You've seen this. You've seen a little bit about it. You've seen the Black Potentia in a couple individuals. One is fine, as long as nothing else is there for it to feed off of. It's a hungry thing. It must feed off of other Potentia or the soul itself if there is something to attach itself to. If it's left alone, it starves and does literally nothing. It can't do anything. It withers and just sits there, shriveled, starving. 5 is 5 magnitudes the potency, not 5 additional, 5 magnitudes of potency for Black Potentia. That's why they're so powerful. So there's 5 magnitudes more corruption available, and there's plenty of potential to feed off of. But there's that insulated buffer barrier of Leah Potentia that circulates at such a high velocity. Not only can the Black Potentia not even grab onto it, whatever this Leah Potentia is, it can't corrupt it. It's not normal. It's not. It's so vastly different and so estranged to the Black Potentia. It cannot do anything to it. It can't corrupt it. It can't understand it. Doesn't work
Mhm.
off the same rules. And then all the other normal Potentia is around it, and it operates normally. It has a protective armor shell that it can, hide the darkness. And you feel yourself getting drawn in, pulled in, your body, your soul, your Potentia kind of emitting forward like a unorthodox cultivator. An out of body experience kind of flowing towards, and you feel yourself stagger, almost astral projecting towards Skippy to learn more of the secrets. Oh, if you could just understand how she did it, you could unlock everything. All of the secrets, all the different types of Potentia. Just that's the blueprint right there. And you feel yourself flowing out. Do you want to go to that? Do you want to know the secrets of the soul? It's right there for you to take.
Not right now.
Let me check do you have any negative qualities?
Flashbacks.
That'll actually give you a bonus to resist. That is like there is a cruelty in that Black Potentia, and it reminds you of your first day with Ezekiel in the torture room. I'm going to give you a minus 40 willpower test to not go to the light.
Would this qualify as resisting mental pain?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no. This is resisting temptation. It's not mental pain. This is resisting temptation. Resisting the answers of the universe.
So, with the bonuses of my flashbacks, what's the penalty become?
It's minus 40. Otherwise, it'd be minus 60.
Oh, dear God. All right, fishing for a 1.
Now remember, you can stack your
Yep, I'm
plus
gonna
10.
have to.
Well, that plus
Yeah.
10! So now you're looking at what?
Still fishing for a 1.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Do you
Yep.
not realize you've given us almost no ability to improve willpower?
How much merit you got?
None. Because we haven't been getting but nickels.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nichols is the way it's going to go.
That's not
We
a
have
1.
basically had no way to increase actual stats this whole time if it was not a physical one.
Well, you could
Yeah.
have picked a mental improvement from the Potentia Ezekiel gave you.
That's great for
I
those who
did
are
not.
Potentia users.
I know, but you also get a lot of other stuff, Liam. You
Uh-huh.
have incredible
Yeah.
powers.
Uh-huh.
Another means. All right.
Uh-huh.
How many you got left? Oh.
Nope. And I can't roll higher because I rolled a 29.
Mm-hmm.
So
What are
I'm
we looking for?
fishing.
What's the number?
I'm fishing
Wait,
for that 11
I
right
thought the
now.
100 canceled that. Fives and unders and hundreds.
For mine, I can choose to
Do you want to
cancel it.
choose?
No, I'm not fucking with Black Potentia.
Okay.
Well, there should be at least
Oh.
another
It's not that bad, I can promise you.
better,
From
better than
experience.
29.
I think this is going to be one of your last ones.
I'm down to one more after this. But I can't roll above a 24.
Nice.
All right. You kind of snap back to yourself. Just, what did I just see? Oh, wow. What happened to you, Skippy? I'm coming. Here I come. Whee!
So, what did I get from that 100, or was it just the knowledge?
You gain the knowledge. You know how to isolate Black Potentia.
Okay. Can I still attempt the thing where disabling whatever she's trying to do?
She's just floating towards you. There's nothing behind it. You could dodge
Yeah.
with a plus 50.
It's my turn.
Mhm.
The entire point of this was asking if I could pull the equivalent of the chakra points shit to stop the flow out, to stop whatever it is she's doing.
You know instinctively if you mess up the balance inside her, she will become a full Black Potentia user with over 1,000 Black Potentia if you fuck up her inner balance. And that is... Don't do that. But you're learning so much just from just looking at this person with your eye. Your special eye also kind of shows you what she's going to try and do. Dodging is actually going to get you in more trouble. She's playing this game in a 3-dimensional status. Dodging is bad. What you need to do is move towards and then use a directional change vector. You need to do the unexpected because she expects you to get out of the way.
Fair enough. Yep, nope. He will spend the action to dash forward. And he's going to do the equivalent of try and catch the hand and wrist and fling her past him.
Okay. It's
to
like,
try and
okay,
pinball her.
we're gonna do a thing. Hopefully you catch this. And she's gonna try and pass some energy to you as you guys pirouette around each other. Go ahead and roll Potentia. Okay, now you need to roll Toughness, because she's gonna yeet you into a wall.
Even though I was trying to redirect it.
Yes. She is altering your perception, even through your eye. You can actually see the arena inside start to glitch and shift and basically shake.
On my turn.
Sorry, you're correct. Go ahead.
Because that's what I was doing, trying to throw her off.
Yeah.
with my attack.
Then go ahead. I apologize.
No,
I have moved ahead, and
because she can still do, because I'm still touching her, she can still do the surge of energy thing.
Hmm?
But I'm trying to
make me a strength test for that type of grapple check.
just straight strength.
Yep, unless you have talent specifically towards grapple.
Nope.
Good. Roll me that strength, and then
I will.
I roll
fate point
worse.
that. Oh well, shit.
You guys will kind of flop and flap at each other. Let's go ahead and do another opposed. So a reroll, please. You will have control of the throw.
So the force of whatever she was going to shut me back
Roll me
with is.
Psyniscience if you have it.
I don't, but I can give it a blank roll.
Sure.
I thought if you didn't have it, you could roll it. It's magic sense, but I mean your eye. Your eye should have it, if anything.
Yeah. So you can roll it. Just go ahead and roll it without the actual skill.
Very nice.
Everything but your eye is lying to you. The grapple is not as you see it. And the eye is trying to figure out who's in control of the grapple. As it kind of darts, the hand positions are different. The feeling of control is different.
I have an extra half action. I'm going to try and he's just going to close his other eye and focus on the one Chemtech eye.
I'll let you use that Potentia, that roll you had earlier. Skippy is using a sensory deprivation technique on you.
Okay.
And you can see it, but it's still coursing through you.
Mm-hmm.
It is a nasty technique specifically. It dulls your senses, and when she does deliberate, very slow interactions, your brain goes, this is what's happening. Because the brain is able to follow her slow, calculated movements, her drift towards you, you go and grapple,
Mhm.
your brain goes, yes, we have successfully grappled. That's not correct. She's in control of the grapple because your brain is telling you that you are in control, but because you are dulled on all your senses and your brain is literally making it up because it's your eyes are able to follow it. If it not for your Chemtech eye, you wouldn't realize you're actually in the losing position of this grapple. She's using your mind and your powerful brain, and she's confusing it, using your own senses against you,
Gotcha.
which is really interesting.
Yep.
And if you continue to fight, you might be able to pick up this Potentia technique.
Well, that's my turn. I at least throw off the
Okay,
fling.
here we go! And then she's going to start to try and spin. That's her strength roll.
Uh,
Do you want to leave it at that? She's going to throw you against a wall, which could get you Potentia because of the damage.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it this time.
All right. Go ahead and roll me toughness and willpower, and that'll determine how much damage. Let's see how well Skippy throws you. Very poorly.
Can I ask?
23 damage, no pen. Yes.
Can I ask if those of us in the crowd trying to learn things as well can get another roll on stuff?
Absolutely. Those in the crowd, all of you roll one roll of your choice.
I'm gonna do influence this time, if that's cool.
For which aspect of your influence?
I'm trying to figure out how she's doing what she does.
Okay. How does influence allow you to do that in this
I
particular instance?
don't know. That's why I was asking before I rolled it. Because I'm honestly uncertain as to what to roll to try to figure this out.
The roll you pick, if you roll well enough, will determine the fragment of info you get dependent on what you're rolling. So influence will get you a tidbit. If you roll Leah, it'll get you its own tidbit.
Mhm.
If you roll Potentia or Energy, Tech Use, whatever, it'll get you its own individual sliced tidbit.
Hmm.
Same with Cody's Holy Verse. If he wants to roll Archaeotech, if he wants to roll just straight Leah, it'll get you your own sliver, just jaded through the lens of whatever you're rolling.
I'll go with my energy thing for now then. Just start with that as my
Okay,
first bit. Because if, like, depending how long this goes, we might get more than one roll, so why not?
I'm gonna give you each of you 3 more rolls total.
Okay, I'm
If
gonna
the
do a
fight lasts
Leah.
that long.
I'm gonna do a Leah, a Tech Use, and then what would Potentia be based off of? Trying to figure out the
Potentia,
Potentia.
forbidden roll, or other
Should be
skill, or forbidden
intelligence.
I
Potentia.
don't actually have the. Despite how much I've been studying Potentia, I don't
It'll
actually.
actually be what you're using to control Potentia through your energy device.
That'd be my Tech Use then. So then, would it be 2 Tech Uses at that
Um,
point?
Depends on how you're going to color the tech use.
Okay, the first one is to see all of the energies in process. The second one is to see how she's using Potentia. How's that? Does that sound good for you?
Perfect. You can roll tech use on both.
Okay, so I'll do.
High rolls, despite your bonuses, is bad. So we're looking lowest as possible. Get you more info.
So regardless of bonuses, just
Still
roll.
roll your bonuses, because successes will color this.
So that one is the first one for the general energies. This is. I'll slap in 1 boon for the Leah and manage to fail. That's cool. And then for the Potentia one, I slapped in another boon onto that too.
Okay.
So
Liam,
that's the one I passed.
Skippy's got black Potentia.
Interesting. Okay.
5.
Yes, yes.
But she's got an unknown shell around it. You can't understand what it is. You don't know what type of. She's got
Would
it's
I.
cocooned.
Except for the amount of time I spend around Cody, would I
Not
not
the same energy.
recognize it?
Different.
No? Interesting.
Very different structure. It's dense as hell. It's
He
far
uses
denser
like
than anything
a,
Leah has, or anything Cody has, or even. It's almost as dense as his master Zishi. Almost as dense as Phazon energy, but not quite. And then just a massive amount of normal potentia around it. So you have 5 black potentia, a whole cocoon of an incredibly dense other potentia that you don't have a name for, and then all the other normal potentia around it. And you're sitting there going, secrets abound. Yes, there is.
I'm gonna roll Holyverse, Leah, and straight int.
Okay. Uh-huh.
11. Ooh, 66 though.
And I'm gonna re-roll Leah with Driven. So I
Nice,
have to get
nice.
I have to get lower than a 22.
See what you're aiming for.
Nope. I'll get batch 5. 3.
There's a 3. Nice, nice.
Okay. She's got Leah Potentia. Almost as dense as your master.
Interesting.
Denser than you've ever seen. And far more stable, too. But not a lot. About 50.
Interesting.
But at the same time, the complexity of the Leah itself actually creates a lattice matrix that you're not sure if she can actually improve. The Leah, it's 50 and probably a permanent static 50 forever. Can't be reduced or can't afford to be reduced. Can't improve, but it's created a specific lattice network that reminds you of a Holyverse. Just looking at it brings you joy. And then it shades away from your mind, and you're like, you feel the loss of no longer looking at it.
No, 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 no.
So, I'm going to ask one last question.
Yeah.
Can I buy Star Child to try to get more info on this?
If you have the merit for Star Child, or if you want to make the
Well, I
exchange.
mean, I have to buy flashbacks too, but I'm kind of in a position for having excuses for flashbacks.
Yes, you would. Do you want to
Yeah, I'll grab flashbacks and Star Child so I can join Jackie in the Star Child circle, as Jackie, I believe, was asking something about that as well.
Ooh,
Yeah.
actually,
Don't remember though. I have Ezekiel boost as
yeah,
in that
he
as
says
well.
to improve Star Child, you'll get the normal Star Child.
Yeah, I know.
Question actually, can I store that image in my memory palace?
Ooh, very nice. Good call.
Yes,
So
you
I can
can.
store that lattice in my memory palace
Oh,
and come back to it later.
that utter happiness, the moment of joy.
Yeah.
You kind of put it on this massive, beautiful tapestry in your mind, and you're like, I'll come back for you, my precious. As your greedy
Yes.
Luke Goblin goes, yes, my precious.
So yeah, let's try these rolls for myself. Here's the first one. Nice. Here's the second one. Not so nice. Here's the third one. Let's pass.
You roll 3 influence. What's the difference between the 3?
There needs to be a difference between the three. All right.
Yes, there absolutely does. They need to be 3 separate rolls.
I see. Let's go at the 3 aspects of Potentia, Leah from IQ, and the last one is the Iron Eaters. Where does that come into play? Why is that there? What's she doing with the Iron Eaters? Is it even like, is she trying to make her own subsect? Is she
No,
doing
this
her own
is the
thing?
Iron Eater's fatal stigma. This is trauma, battlefield trauma.
Yeah.
This is PTSD. It has taken form in a blackness in her heart. This
I
is the
see.
same thing Snips goes through. This is why she can't pilot a heaven mech. She probably also has her own hidden black heart. A corrosive element has formed in a cultivator, and it will be their death because it'll prevent them from cultivating further. And that black potentia, once it fully forms, which will eventually in Snips, it'll eat them from the inside out. Skippy has found a way to isolate it,
Mm-hmm.
barely,
I don't know
and
what
that's why
that
she's so
is,
strange.
but yeah,
That's why
okay.
she's so weird. That's why she's not normal. That's why she constantly suffers from trauma and flashbacks and PTSD. She can't. She will never be able to overcome it, no matter how much therapy or whatever or help she can get while the black potentia exists. Instead, she's used her experience and her opportunities to just put it in the middle of a shell. But since
Yeah.
it's the core, she gains incredible, like, reality bending powers
Right. She
for the
used her
price
trauma.
of sanity
Yeah.
and peace of mind and madness.
It's a lot like if you ever watch Breakable, he has multiple split
Yeah.
personalities. It's almost like he's using a mental illness as the superpower.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's what Skippy's doing. She's
Yep.
got probably 5 traumas and 5 different personalities split off of it, depending on specific vectors of interaction.
So if Nyx would have put that mask on, it would have activated one of her black
One of
potential
the one of the other.
personalities.
See, the first one is this affable, kind of goofy personality, and then you have the literal murder hobo that will come out with no mercy, no, basically
Jen.
battlefield face.
Yep, exactly.
And there are probably 5 personalities in Skippy that could come out at any time from different stimuli because of that horror that she holds in her chest.
All right. Well, this is very important because if I can get Snips the same treatment that
Well, Snips
Luna
can
did.
actually work through her trauma through normal means. She hasn't cultivated the black potentia yet.
Right, but it's
you
the
know it's
spark
around
in
the
a sense.
corner.
Yeah, it's right. I see the relation between Iron Eaters because we're gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha.
She just needs to go see a real therapist and actually accept that she needs help. Because Iron Eaters, they don't need help. We're fine. We're strong. We're the strongest that there is. We can't show weakness by going to see a therapist. It's that stupid ideology that they are invulnerable and they cannot show weakness, that they have suffered.
Right.
And that feeds the condition. So she just needs to go see a good damn therapist is what she needs to do for Snips.
So, Matt,
Mhm.
I am buying Star Child, and I'm actually going to do, because I have 5 merit left, a Spirit Select to try and gain more esoteric information from the use of Star Child. Is that cool?
It's on the one roll that I gave you information of, or do you want to roll again?
Well, I'm purchasing it, and I'm applying it to that last roll I did.
Okay. She has put together a perfect shield.
Mhm.
A perfect shield so powerful.
Well, we don't need to go over the explanation
Right.
a third time, because...
A little different information.
Okay.
Little different.
A powerful shield of different kinds of potentia, a different kind of potentia.
It's Aaliyah. She's using a dimensional mathematic formula to stop this reality's laws of the soul. She's using a spectrum formula to shove black potentia into a corner, so it can't affect the formula that it's direct contact with.
A spectrum formula, huh?
A dimensional formula, a holyverse.
Yeah, just remember that Leah came from Spectrum in a sense. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, it was
yeah, she's using a custom
program.
Leah holyverse to hold back black potentia.
Interesting.
It's personalized. It's isolated. It's the smallest formula you ever got to look at, but you don't really get to look at the whole formula. You just kind of see how small it is. You need to get her in the lab under the knife to kind of really look deep.
Yeah, I'd have to get her a lab setting, which I wouldn't have to get her under the knife or anything. The way I research potentia doesn't require.
She has
direct
1250 normal potentia in the way of what you're trying to look at.
We can work around that.
Maybe. Okay. Now that we've gone through that, Gippy has thrown you into a wall. Roll potentia at a -10. Nix. What? Bam!
Oof.
Failed by 1.
You just kind of sit there. Did you take any damage from the roll she rolled?
Nope.
You kind of shake your head. Holy. Okay. Did I throw you too soft?
Just a little bit.
Here I come. And it just kind of pushes off the floor gently and starts to float real slow at you.
I'm going to try and throw off what she's doing. And in doing so, analyze it a bit more. Because he's only looking through his Chemtech eye right now, you know?
But you also have if you're only looking through your Chemtech eye, if you really close one eye, or only have one eye, do you know what the problem with only looking out of one eye does?
Losing depth perception, yes.
That's the one. It won't affect you in numerically, but if something comes down to a little bit of understanding who has control of what, it might give you a -10.
But I'm getting... It's impossible for me to keep track of what's in control with my other eye open.
Right. So it'll come down to a numerical -10.
Fair enough. But he's going to rinse and repeat the same thing, trying to keep track of what she's doing to actually be the one in control and turn the throw against her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that strength. Pew! Okay, you'll win that. If he doesn't have a lot of strength. Do you want to throw Skippy?
Yep.
Alright.
Going to try
You
to
throw
use the
Skippy,
force
and
of her
Skippy
throw
starts to
against her.
float slowly backwards towards the wall, like, oh no, floating.
Okay.
Yeah. She
So
starts to
apparently-
float slowly in the direction of where you threw her, and you just kind of, it's almost annoying because you land back down at your feet and you just kind of stare at Skippy as she just, whoa, no, towards the wall you threw her at.
So I can't use her own force against her. Joy.
You have a moment. Roll me Potentia with a +10 as you kind of stare at it. Okay. The Black Potentia. It's actually magnifying whatever that shell is around it. So whatever she's rocking specifically as a shell, that mystery potentia holding back the black potentia, it's being magnified literally 5 magnitudes.
Joy.
She barely exists on this law of, in this dimension. The laws of physics barely apply if she wants it to. And you could literally just sit there and watch as it takes almost a minute for her to hit the wall. And when she does, it kind of craters slowly, and you're like, oh, that's goofy. And when it stops, she kind of looks at you and goes, oh, I'm coming for you. And she'll slowly push off the wall towards you.
Well, that was my turn.
Yeah. Her whole turn is literally, she pushes off the wall and goes, I'm coming! Slowly towards you. This is a goofy opponent.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out what I can do. You know what? He's gonna try something goofy himself. It's just going to be the step up slowly because he's got a amused look on his face. And he's just going to flicker in the forehead.
Ow!
And when she's thrown off, he
Oh no, her momentum is still coming at you. Not
yeah,
enough
no.
force.
No, it's the mental. When she's thrown off, he's actually going to try to grab and throw her into the ground. See if throwing her off will do anything.
I'll have you roll an attack roll. Killing arts. Art of killing for the actual attempt to hit. Because she's gonna try and dodge her head out of the way.
Well, I'd hit.
Woohoo! Basic dodge.
Yeah.
She'll dodge your head out of the way like, oh man, here I come! Ha ha!
That was my turn.
Ezekiel's gonna look at you. Look at Skippy. You have my permission to kill this one. Black practitioners are taboo. You don't know what the front looks like, mister, as she literally turns her attention entirely from you. As she's floating towards you. Towards him. You don't know what war is like. You're a dum-dum who lives at the bottom of a well. I think the term is a frog. I'm at the bottom of the well, and you only look at the world and the sky you see above. And she like brushes like by you, forgetting the attack as she's insulting. She's conversing with Ezekiel. You may be powerful, but you don't know what it's like. As she kind of she lands against the opposite wall behind you, and just waits, kind of pauses and preserves and stops all the momentum, and just is against the wall. If you want to get in this arena, I'll show you what the front looks like, Mr. Ezekiel, and you may not like what happens to you, Mr. Oh So Perfect. Everyone's just like, oh, it's been challenged. And they're like, Nix, finish her off, or get out. And there's a lot of people that's like, it's not fair, because they're like, dude, let's see them fight. Oh man, she challenged Ezekiel. Ezekiel beat her bitch ass. And they're like, no, dude, there's a fight going on. Fuck you.
Nyx is just going to grab Skippy,
What?
put her on the ground, and sit on her.
Oh
Just
no!
sit on her back.
Hey, don't do that. Why you?
He's going to proceed to start flicking the sides of her head.
Ow, ow, ow,
Stop
ow.
getting distracted. This is our fight.
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
I'll get you a sandwich later, but we finished the fight.
Okay. You have
And
to
it
let
is-
me up though, because I'm stuck.
He's going to stand up,
And
grab her
literally
by
the judge is going 1, 2, 3.
I flip off the judge, stand up, grab her by the back of the armor, and just throw her into the ceiling.
Whee! She kind of lands into the ceiling. Okay, here I come. And she kind of pushes off towards you.
Completely ignoring Ezekiel.
Prentice, kill that witch before I do. I'm actually not going to be tolerant if you let that thing beat you. Black Potentia is the curse upon our entire foundations. They are the corruption to everything we hold dear and all of our traditions. There's a reason we do not tolerate Black Potentia users.
So, Ezekiel, you want to tell me why?
They are a corruption of the soul, is exactly why, my dear apprentice. As he turns his whole attention away from the match,
Good.
as he looks at you.
I'm literally just. It's Nyx. He's just gonna, while he's prepping to try and throw Skippy again. He's just gonna be like, it's weird. I keep hearing this mosquito buzzing. I'm gonna keep ignoring it.
Oh yeah, he's a big loudmouth, but I'm gonna get you, and you're gonna regret it. I'm gonna throw you so hard into a wall you won't even know that the wall was there. Here I come. Yes, dear apprentice, there's a reason why. It actually has to do with the soul. Potentia is an aspect of the soul that anchors the soul to the physical body that you were granted at birth. And we embolden that particular connection, which extends your lifetime, extends your power, emboldens it, and enriches the very vessel in which you reside in. The more powerful that connection of potentia, the longer your lifespan is, and the more powerful the vessel itself. Now, there's a dark side to the soul. There always is. Balance. We cultivate what is gray and what is white. There's a black side to it, though. The darkest aspects of who we are as a sentient race. You can equivalent it almost to the old religions of the seven sins, the evil within our soul. And what it is a pure concentrated corruption of the darkest, most corrupted elements of our experiences, of our desires, and our trauma, and how it warps us to become something different. I understand the individual there has most likely suffered an immense amount of trauma since they are from the front. I've heard rumors of the front, but that does not excuse utilizing black potential, despite their ability to control it. I see what they are doing.
And what are they doing exactly?
They have taken the black potentia, isolated it using a unique type of potentia formula, which honestly, good on them. I give them a gold star for the formula they were using to control the black potentia. But the fact they have any is unexcusable in the first place. The rest is normal practicing as a cultivator, but despite the gold star, they need to be retired in a most official and expedited fashion.
So, Matt,
Yep.
I feel as though Luna's going to have to step in if he's going to insist on this.
Yeah, but you also seen what the black potential user used against
Oh.
him, how he feels about that too.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be excusing myself for a moment as I'm like, I need to go talk to Ezekiel, it would seem.
And the captain, the Atlas Foundation ship captain's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, he is. That's right. You had a mention on a report about you being his minder.
Yes, me and him
He is
seem
a
to be.
lot to mind, isn't he?
He is. Now, if you'll excuse me for
Oh,
just a
of course,
couple
of
of
course.
minutes.
You don't need to. You don't need to offer apologies.
Oh, I always will when I leave such good company, so
There is
unexpectedly.
so much wine to drink, and I really need someone to help me with this. So if you can hurry
Oh,
back, I need to.
I'll be back as soon as I can. As I'm going to head down there, as I'm like, and now he's threatening somebody that we've had a conversation about, and the fact
So
he's not allowed to
the
kill.
thing is, the problem with my dear apprentice with Black Potentia, if it were to be so benign, like cancer of the old world, if it were benign, that would be fine. But it's malignant. It corrupts all other potentia, and it corrupts the mind and the soul. Now, this individual has successfully removed through the potentia array or formula they have used to isolate the black potentia to protect the rest of the soul. Well, the extremities of the soul, but not the core. What they unfortunately cannot do is protect their mind. They are unhinged through the collection of this. And if you think 5 is the only amount that they're going to accrue, I see some integral flaws to the shell. The more potential you cultivate, eventually some will trickle down and they'll accrue more black potentia.
But
It's
it's a
not perfect.
flaw. Flaws can be utilized, just like you do.
I can utilize and specifically make flaws useful and help you cultivate and overcome flaws.
Just
But
let me know when
this
I get
is
there.
pure corruption. This is pure degradation of the mind and the soul. This is a descent to madness and evil. I would know. I've seen it. I have not seen it to this extent, but I have seen somebody cultivate a black potentia on the homeworld. Shangri-La has said they have seen significantly more, and of course, Lilith, your other master, says they are a specialist in black potentia, which I guess. But they're not sharing their secrets. Maybe they have more information than I do. I doubt it. I'm a god after all. I know everything.
So
And I know
is-
what I'm talking about.
So, how long does it take me to get down there?
About 30 minutes. It's a long trek.
so Ezekiel,
Oh, yes. The genius Cody.
are you saying that you are unable to perfect her formula and protect her?
Oh, I absolutely can, but I do not tolerate black potentia users. So I'm not going to utilize my expertise or knowledge to preserve this person. I will use the flaws against them, and I will grant them a final rest of peace.
But what if you did me a favor?
He kind of looks at you, kind of studies you up and down. What do you mean, Jackie?
I think it's important that Skippy has a better foundation so she doesn't lose what she has. So if you feel like it's bad, learn from it.
I have. I've studied it. I have learned exactly what I wish to learn from this individual, and I have concluded that
It's
there's no
flawed.
step forward.
There's no step forward, so it's impossible. Or is it just
There's a
too
hue.
hard?
No. There's a hue to potentia. It's actually one of the highest potentia techniques that I, as a god, have cultivated. You can tell how old a potentia is by its hue, the color. Recently cultivated potentia has a pure, stark, beautiful milk white, unblemished, untarnished, untouched. No longer a potentia sits, it's more colored by who you are and your personality. There is a discoloration. It's the same with gray potentia. It gets darker, but not black, but it turns into this kind of miasmic aura. It shifts and changes depending on your mood. Black potentia, you can determine it's ingrained and entrenched position within a person, depending on how long it's been. It
So the black
burrows into the
potentia
soul.
is your core in a sense. It's the
It
most.
burrows into your core first.
That's where it's.
It corrupts who you are. And if it was just one black potentia with no other potentia around it, it does nothing. It's actually fascinating. The rule of one is what we call it. One black potentia with no other potentia around it, including other black potentia, does nothing to the person. It's completely harmless. It's starved, it is nothing. Rule one. That's forgivable. That is understandable. That's a victim. The victim should be treated as such. It's not their fault. Because those who have one black potentia, it means they were wronged in such a way, in a profound manner, that it's understandable and forgivable. That's not forgivable. That's 5 black potentia, 50 whatever shield they put together, and over 1,000 just ready to go fuel in case that barrier breaks. And that person will kill thousands, if not more, and jeopardize the entire base. If that.
Which is why I'm asking for a favor.
Okay, apprentice. Tread carefully, because I'm interested.
I like Skippy, and I want to learn from her. But if you go killing her, then I can't learn anything from her. The Leah and the Iron Eater techniques are part of it now. So if I lose the opportunity, then I won't be happy. And
What's
I feel like
to me, apprentice? Because that I don't. That's not something simple to ask for, dear Jackie. I like
see
you.
that.
You actually, of my 2 apprentices and anyone else, show me actual respect as the god I am. You actually show at least a modicum of worship to my godly visage. You actually appreciate what I'm giving you, despite my applications of such potential. Unlike my shitty apprentice in there suffering whatever from that witch. Be careful what you ask for. But I'm willing to listen.
Alright, how about this? I'll give you, for the next month, on my free time, it's yours. Yours to beat the shit out of me the entire time.
No,
Do your worst you can do.
That's not my plan for you, Jackie. It must be done in moderation. I have a design that I envision you in the end goal. And there must be downtime. Continue bidding for a month is not acceptable. It'll destroy you. It doesn't break you down and allow you to build yourself back up. It's just destruction. I don't hurt you because I want to sadistically bring you down. I want to break down your walls, your cultivation. I want to expose the flaws, break them, and allow you to build strength and build up power because of this method. And I want to maximize the efficiency of your strength that you gain through your suffering. That is the point of the Serpent's Dilemma, not the sadistic application of it.
Very well.
I may gain joy over hurting you, but it's joy over breaking you down, not the actual hurt and pain I apply to you. It's the joy of seeing you lose weakness to grow stronger. It's joy of seeing my vision of what I wish you to be come to fruition. That is why I get joy out of it. Now with my other shitty apprentice, I do gain immense joy wiping the rebellion from his stupid grinning little face and breaking his stupid little hands every time he tries to disrespect me. That's a different type of joy, but same for him. I have a plan to see him grow stronger, not in seeing pain. I want to destroy the weakness from his vessel, and I want him to grow fat from strength. Both of you.
Right. So, I am still requesting the favor, and I understand that break me down is not the ideal option here.
What did you think? I took immense joy in your pain and suffering, in your torture.
That's the way it felt like in the prison.
Uh, Unfortunately, that is the view of mortals. They have
True.
a short-sighted attachment to their immediate awareness of their surroundings, and they do not understand those in the godly realm and their purpose. But you have touched on your status as a demigod. I'll recognize that through your nano improvement. And hopefully through that you can understand that what is my real goal?
I'm working on it, and
It's
I
not so
understand.
simple, is it?
No, it's not.
I plan to cultivate you to basically be representatives of me with power that cannot be challenged so easily, if at all, among all of the wannabes in the stars. No matter their power, no matter their influence, they will respect you and fear you.
How about this? For the next month, I'll put all my extra free time into training my new apprentice.
You'll do that regardless. You are approaching this the very, very wrong way, my dear.
This bad.
I have a lot of things I've been given that I want. I have been given an incredible amount of things that I want, and there's very little things that you can offer me that will truly make me listen. Because what I have, I give to you freely. I want to see you excel. I want to see you be as feared as I am. Legacy. But you have
Yes.
to survive it, of course. I want you to join my pantheon. Gods. Esme is the center, of course. And even my shitty apprentice, Nyx, I want him to join my pantheon too. Almost as a god of rebellion and defiance. I have plans for even him. Alright, moving on to the fight.
Yep.
Nyx, Skippy is floating theatrically slowly at you.
I'm going to try to catch the throw and use. I'm going to try and turn the throw caught with one hand into a backhand.
Okay. As you get close, Skippy's like, haha, fooled you, black hole.
Joy.
And there is a magnetic pull towards Skippy with such force. You guys are gonna collide faces.
Interesting.
Ah, here you come! Gravity's this way now.
What do I need to roll to counter?
It's a strength. You
Nope.
collide with Skippy's face with her face.
Uh,
Oh! And you guys go colliding off each other. And roll Potentia.
God damn it, Skippy.
Okay. You will gain 1d4 unassigned Potentia with just the mental collision with Skippy. Just oh God. Your nose just completely just flattens. and there's blood spurting everywhere. Like, oh fuck! Oh, ow, 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 ow! And your one eye that you are trusting has watered up completely because whenever you get punched in the nose that bad,
Mhm.
your eye waters up.
Yep.
And you hear it from the distance as your eye waters up. Here I come! Whee!
Trying to figure out what, if anything, I can do here.
I mean, you actually ended up being able to beat her, but
Yeah.
you let her go. You were able to capture her and sit on her and go, ha! I got you. She's like, oh no, you've distracted me.
You know
You can
what?
also just say that you win.
No, because he's gaining from this. But no, he wants to try and win, so he's actually going to try to catch her to pin her this time. Because
Well, she got distracted with Ezekiel last time.
yeah, this time he's actually going to try. Instead of getting thrown off, he's going to try and catch her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a post strength. Yeah, you'll catch her. What do you want to do?
He's just going to try to sling her beneath him and sit on her again.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics to strength. Okay. You kind of got her pinned. She's like, "Oh man, I've got you now." And the guy's going, 1, 2. You sure you don't want to move?
Calling the bluff this time.
Okay. She's gonna activate a potential ability. You feel heat, an alarming level of heat.
You know what?
Last chance.
You know what? I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
This is a potentia ability. It's gonna wash over me.
Yes. And roll potentia at a -50 to pick up this technique.
Pick it up. I'm just trying to make it wash away.
Your choice. Do you want to wash it away or do you want to pick it up?
At this point, I'm gonna try and wash it away.
Okay. She rolled really good. She's very good at potentia.
Let me see here. So, -40, you said?
No, I didn't give you any bonuses.
I said minus, not bonus.
Nope. No minus.
Oh, just straight.
You gotta
straight
beat her.
potentia then.
Nope. She's got you.
Nope. It's an opposed test. I ought to win with 2 degrees. Fuck that.
Okay.
I'm gonna win one for once. Damn it.
All right. And you reach. The guy goes 10, and you get everyone starts to cheer, and she's like, "Time's up!" And then, whoop. There's a flash of light, and then everyone in the arena goes, "Oh!" And then there's a shatter, and the entire mech stall is slagged. She used the equivalency of a solar flare.
Does it do anything to me?
It does 5d100 damage.
Can you use that wash away thing again? Or is that just a one-time? How often can you use that?
Well, this was to wash the entire ability. She was charging it.
206 damage. And that 100 is a complication.
Blatt,
Mhm.
you're not answering the question. Is it actually affecting me because I washed it?
You washed the timer of it. You degraded the amount of time it took to accumulate it. She still accumulated it.
Can he wash it twice, though?
Yeah, you can wash it. You can try and wash it again. Sure. You're gonna have to do that every 10 seconds. You basically delayed it a turn.
I'm curious how, but okay.
You roll it
It
again.
does,
No,
it does still mean you won, though.
Oh yeah, you won. But you just roll me a potential again to wash it again. You have to wash it until she stops trying to channel it.
So it's basically different
Get-
instances of effectively the same power. No, I figured out what he's saying. That's what he's saying. It's different instances of the same power. It's not just a single instance.
Yes, and I'm asking how, if I have washed the ability for it to affect me, how it is affecting me at all, no matter how many times
she's
she
not
uses it.
trying to target you alone. It's an area of effect attack. Every time
Which-
you wash
yes.
it, you delay it another 10 seconds. It's basically a channel ability. Every time you wash it, she has to start from the beginning.
I-
It takes
you have
10
different
seconds to
wording
charge.
for your washing is the question. Like maybe there's a disconnect in the language here.
Yeah, washing is washing. The way it's described is the energy doesn't affect me because I don't take it in.
She's
So
not
her-
targeting you and you alone. It's an
something
area
physical.
effect attack. You are
Yeah.
basically interfering with her channel. It's a channel ability. It's not targeting you. It's targeting everyone in a specific radius, or everything in a specific radius. Every time you use your washing ability, she has to start over. It takes a whole turn, a complex action to charge, which means you get your turn, you wash it, she loses the complex action, and she has to start over again on the next turn.
Then yeah, he's going to try and wash it, and flicker in the forehead fights over.
Okay, go ahead and roll me the potentia, and then roll me a either a charm or a fellowship.
I'm gonna give that my last reroll, the +10.
Okay. Yeah, you wash the ability. Roll me fellowship or charm. Fellowship will be at a -20 if you don't have charm.
I'm going for fellowship then.
I'll give you a luck test.
Nice.
Yeah. She'll go, oh, we're done? Oh, man. Okay, you win. Congratulations. High five.
Picks her up, high fives her. I will buy you a pile of sandwiches later.
Really?
Yes, I learned a lot.
Oh, man. I love sandwiches.
That's
Bye!
an insane amount of money I just won off you.
Cody is gonna turn to the Chaotica and smile.
They give you a thumbs up, like, yeah. And then they kind of edge closer to Skippy as Ezekiel just kind of is like, he stops the conversation with Jackie and then kind of runs face first into Luna and the two Chaotica guards that kind of turn their way.
I'm just gonna be like, Ezekiel!
Oh, of course. Illustrious caretaker.
Would you like to join me, sir, for some wine?
I have a bit of something I need to take care of.
Except that would go against our original agreement if you recall. And before you start bringing anything else up, note that if you don't follow through on that and I don't follow through on my part, then it makes us both lose a lot of things in the
Elaborate a
process.
little bit on what we have agreed on, because that
said
is a
no
wrongness
killing
in the
anyone.
universe.
I didn't specify anything other than no killing anyone.
I remember the no killing part. You see, just because they're alive doesn't mean they're alive, but they're not dead.
I also specified that there was going to be no permanent harm because everybody needs to be able to fight.
Yeah, but you're not going to want that for us to come.
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Yes, I am. It's up for
Give
you to
me a
determine.
full report, oh grand caretaker, as to why this person should be spared, because I don't think you understand
I do.
What
I
you're looking at?
understand probably a little bit better than you do. After
Oh,
all, one
are
of
you
us has
sure?
actually researched this very thoroughly.
Your very brief and shallow understanding of the control of "Thou shall not be named."
Hmm. Yes. It's not just the control. I have everything on them.
Yes, but do you really understand what you're looking at
Do
as a
you?
non-practitioner? You don't. You're
You know
missing a
what?
significant element, I think.
I think you're missing the significant element of it doesn't really matter.
Oh, it
The
very much
first-
matters.
It does not.
It really does.
I am not giving you an option here.
Oh, you're gonna pull that card. I'll remember this.
You're forcing me to pull that card, Ezekiel.
And you're making a very bad play because that person's a ticking time bomb.
I understand what we're dealing with.
Oh, okay. All right, investigator.
You can
Just
put
so
the
you don't have to
responsibility
pull
of
out your
finding
giant
me.
overgrown stick to apply it where you so think you need to, go ahead. I will let you do what you think you need to do. And when shit goes bad,
Then
you'll
it's my
come
fault.
no, you'll come crawling to me begging to fix the situation, and I will be happy to,
Hmm.
because then you'll owe me. Really owe me. And you'll realize the very severity of your lack of understanding about the way things are in the potential world. Because you aren't a practitioner.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't, maybe I will regret it, maybe I won't. That's my problem, not yours right now.
Apparently it is. So go on. Do what you think you need to do because, well, obviously,
Did
you
you
think
want
you know
the
best.
wine, Ezekiel?
Some fucking wine right now.
Join me for some wine then.
Got a full crate worth, don't you?
Wonderful.
It's expensive.
It better damn fucking well be.
You can't get it on the home
Excuse me.
planet.
Excuse me. It better be.
Yes,
I
join me.
appreciate your offering to
And
such
I
a godly visitor as
apologize.
I.
And I apologize for the strong arming. But you need to understand that I am under orders as well here.
We're all under orders.
We're
There
all under
seems to
orders.
be an established pecking order, whether we like it or not. But wine and dining.
Yes.
Let's
Join me, please.
He'll march off with Luna.
I didn't miss that I immediately got flanked by chaos users, which was
No,
briefly nice.
no. They basically block the access path in which Skippy walked off to. They didn't.
Well, it's
they're off.
relative.
Yeah, you
Relative
noticed
flanking.
how Nyx immediately did the same.
Yeah. And
Relative flanking. Great. Well, you know what? I just made a shit ton off of Nyx for actually winning that.
all right. So, my homies, I know it's taken most of all session, but round fucking 3. Let's see those 1d100. So, if Nyx and Jackie are to fight, here's the probability. You guys need to roll within 10 of each other.
I mean, I'm converting Jackie's down to a 1 as per our agreement.
Oh, it's barely outside. Oh, it's so close.
It didn't matter because I'm converting Jackie's down to a 1 via boons anyway.
Oh.
If you recall, that was what we were planning to do. Yes,
That's a lot of boons.
Yep.
It's
that was
4.
the plan.
What about Nyx?
I mean, I've got 1 boon left, so
All right. Jackie, for your last fight points,
Woodley
you got
going
7
up
points.
against the Chaotica. 7 points?
7 points for fighting Dragon. It was 2 points for the matchup, 10, so 12 total for the repeated matchup,
Yep.
or for the repeated win, so 12. Nyx, that was a 10-point match for you, plus the 10 for another repeated win for a total of 20 points.
Let me see here.
And I'm going to give myself a reroll on that.
I thought
Oh,
didn't
you
have
want a
enough fate
harder
points.
fucking fight, do you?
No, I want to fight Jackie.
Well, you have to roll like ass.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to roll really, really fucking
No,
well with a plus
he's
10.
gotta- Like, I just slapped 4 on there, so he's got to get down to, with that plus 10, 20 or less?
I have to get within 10 of him. So
Yeah.
I have to get down to
Yeah, 20 or less.
between 21 and 39.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
okay. Oh,
Well,
no.
I guess nothing is happening then.
Okay, so there
Oh,
are.
wait, unless you're willing to throw your last boon
No.
on
That's
him.
a 2.
2.
It's a 2. You get with a plus 10, that's a 1. So there are 4 people left. Jackie is 1. You are 2. Britannia is 3, and a mysterious 4th.
So whatever happened to Char's bet
4.
to put the Chaotica against me?
That's sorry. Yeah, 4 is the Chaotica. There are other people who are meddling in the fights, not just the Chaotica.
Hi.
And not just him. There are like 17 different groups trying to meddle who fights who in the next battle. Char, you got your 3 fucking rerolls with the
Or my
The-
3
the-
rolls, yes.
yeah, the 3 machine, the random machine that the Chaotica hoards rerolls for. That's huge, because if you roll good, it's the one machine that Jackie went, okay, give us rerolls for. We're not going to break the thing, because otherwise everything inside will be destroyed. So, all right, Jackie's 1, or Nyx is 2, Britannia is 3, Chaotica is 4. Jackie,
So
roll a 1d4, please.
Okay.
Or 1d3. 1d3.
Because I'm
One is
one.
one is Nyx.
Yeah.
2 is Britannia. 3 is
And that's the one I wanted.
and Nyx. You're not alone. Roll me 1d3. 1 is Jackie. 2 is Britannia. 3 is the Chaotica.
Interesting.
There's a little bit of chaos involved in the lineup. Cody, you roll 1d3. Sorry, 1d2. So 1 will be okay. So your influence will get them to fight odd opponents, not each other. Luna, 1d2. Get them to fight each other or one of the other odd opponents.
I want Jackie up against Britannia. I mean, the captain wanted that. See that one, so
So then it's a 1 if you get that.
2.
2 if okay. Oh balls. There is a delay. There's an absolute delay about who fights who. And Ezekiel's like,
What I'm after is getting Jackie up against Britannia. I thought it'd be an interesting fight.
my apprentice should fight the Chaotica.
Chaotica? Really?
No. Jackie will fight the Britannia. He will be
Ah,
put
you mean
against
the other one.
Yes, my shitty apprentice.
Right, you need
He
to
excels
specify.
off of chaotic, unnatural, and specifically unregulated energy. Mysterious elements, things that do not follow the same order. Make this happen for me, Luna, and I will owe you a small favor. I want this arranged so that my apprentices have the right opponents so that they may grow the most off of this experience.
Sure.
Have Nyx fight the Chaotica and have Jackie fight the Britannia. Make it happen.
Alright. And I'm gonna go start navigating some people, being like, there's too
Roll me
many
influence.
delays here. I'm just gonna be like, there's too many delays here. How about this?
I'll give you a plus 20 to your influence roll as you bully the people in charge.
Yes! Didn't need to get my boon out.
You will literally see the fights.
Sorry, I'm gonna make Ezekiel happy after I just pissed him off.
Jackie, you're in the same arena as before.
By the way, is the captain willing to drink with us, or is he
Oh, of
too afraid of
course, he
Ezekiel?
loves drinking.
I meant with Ezekiel there.
Well, Ezekiel, as long as Ezekiel's charming and a wonderful audience.
Well, as long as the nice wine flows, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By the way, I already noted down my winnings as thanks to the Skippy fight. That was 1 million luxury cred. Well, 1.275 billion. And a crate of wine.
Fancy that.
It was 100 bottles of wine in the crate, right? Or how much wine was in that crate?
20 bottles.
20 bottles? Okay.
That was separate from the. That was just a separate bet between you and the captain.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
And then, other than that, it was the B rank budget, which I did 50% of one on.
So multiply 50 by 85.
Oh, you already did 4,250%. That's a lot of B rank.
Okay, roll me initiative, boys.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Right this time.
My lowest roll yet.
Oh look, Britannia maxed her roll.
The guy looks over. Ha ha! Oh! He pulls out a hand abruptly, palm open.
He'll offer to shake.
You've made a great mistake shaking my hand. Let's roll the wheel of fortune. As he points to the wall, and there's a kind of etheric wheel. Roll me a 1d1.
Of course.
The higher the roll, the worse what happens. Have your turn. Your next turn.
I'm gonna throw my last fate point into that actually.
Okay.
Bugger. Not as bad, but yeah.
Take a -10 to your next attack.
Convenient, because I've got 3 of them. He is heavily armored, I'm assuming.
He's averagely armored. He is not an Iron Eater. He's a Chaotica.
So, trying to play a bit into their game. Instead of attacking known weak points, he's going to strike at 3 random weak points in the armor.
Love it. Before you continue, bets, my people. So, the odds are for Nyx 12-1 against his opponent. Jackie is 120-1 against Britannia.
So betting on Nick's winning has no payout then?
No, it's 12-1. He's 12. You get 12 times the payout
12-1. Okay, you said okay. That was
in favor of the Chaotica agent.
Got it. Cool. I already placed
120-1 in Jackie's fights favoring Britannia.
Yeah. Okay. I almost want to make a bet on the main thing, but I was going to bet the nanite research, but I'm kind of debating on betting it here or waiting for the Ezekiel and Ace Captain fight, because I know there's going to be intense betting on that.
Massive betting. That's going to be the biggest betting around.
I'll hold off. I've already got my other bets in place.
Sure.
Cody's gonna bet with Chaotica again.
They're going to be like, "Oh, Cody, you're back. What can we do for you?"
I want to make a bet with you guys again.
Oh, please tell us, please.
I will bet 2 of my rerolls.
2, not 3. That is the wrong
2.
number. We don't accept even numbers.
1 then.
No, the 1 is too small.
Mm.
All or nothing, fair friend.
Oh, all or
All
nothing.
3. 3 is the minimum. We don't accept below 3. We do not accept 4, but 5 is acceptable as well.
Fine, I will bet you 3 and a shrubbery.
What type of shrubbery?
It'll be a nice shrubbery, not one too tall or too small, just right.
Is it from Enigma?
Yes.
Oh, an enigmatic shrubbery. Oh, not too tall, not too small, but just perfect.
And just perfect. And it'll go really nice if you can get another one along the path.
You speak in tongues, sir. Perfect. Your bet is accepted, and in turn, we require, if we win, we require a sparrow. One that can carry
Sparrow?
a coconut. At
Hmm.
least 7,000 kilometers.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Have to be genetically engineered.
In addition, we require a potential technique from your personal book. One that is energizing.
An energizing technique.
An energizing technique of your choice. It must be delicious.
And in return, I want a potential technique of yours.
Oh,
One
it
that
will be
is-
granted, and a good one, a fantastic one, and we'll of course pay you back again. Rerolls from the machine. So you'll have
I'll-
6. 3 returned to you. 3 more on top of that. In addition, you can throw 2 of your rolls away to the must be claimed bin from the losers brackets. But if you fail, you will have to take 6 from the losers bin.
I will accept this.
Oh, wonderful. And who are you betting on to win of which fight?
I'm betting on Nyx to beat your man.
Oh, the dirty, dirty secret bid. I love it. You want to bet on the underdog? Indeed. 12-1. But we don't play by such odds. We play by the odds of the chaotic energies of the universe, and we have agreed on our terms. Wonderful. You will...
Can I
Yeah.
increase my bets?
Yeah.
Let's do 30K on each of them. Why not?
In addition to whatever you have right now, or just total?
You know what? Let's bring it up to an even 50K for each.
Oh,
So adding 40K to each. So
of what? Rec or luxury credit?
I'm doing luxury cred.
Oh, oh boy. Do you
Rec's
want
not
to
hard.
engage in any of the members in the private lobby for some big bets? People taking bets with the odds, but they're interested with the Britannia and the Jackie fight. Not a lot of interest in that private lobby, but the Nyx, the Chaotica user fight, that has a lot of interest. Nyx has shown he's a wild card, and everyone loves a fucking wild card, especially in the finals. People love to bet on the underdog. And a Chaotica user just throws everything into flux. Everyone knows that. In fact, despite the 12-1 odds, Nyx has a good chance to win. He also has a terrible chance to win, depending on the odds.
You know what? I'm gonna throw in 1,000 rec on each of them too, just so I can buffer some rec in case they win.
One of the merchants goes, Investigator 112, question for you.
Yeah.
I am a munitions expert. I'd like to make a bet with you.
Oh, and what are you thinking?
I'd like to make a big bet with you.
Sorry, I'm writing down. Okay, cool. He said he wants to make a big bet with me?
Yeah. I have just acquired and assembled a munitions factory in orbit of one of the moons recently. Specifically, is a munitions factory for SRMs and LRMs.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, I have a lot of red tape I need to cut through for my business. I'm willing to offer as bet my munitions factory to you.
Hmm.
Is this
As
guy
bets.
talking about my factory?
No, his factory. He
This is a
brought it
different
in.
guy.
He didn't construct it. He brought it here.
Oh, jeez.
Hmm.
He only builds SRMs and LRMs.
And if you lose, you want me to get some of this red tape cut, I assume.
3 favors from Investigator 112.
Oh, favors, huh?
Investigator level favors. Maybe
Well, of course.
in case something
But
needs to
for a
be.
munitions factory?
No, for
Hmm.
me. Yeah, well, in response to a very large munitions factory, we produce about 10,000 missiles a day.
Actually, as he's saying this, I'm going to pull up his info.
Oh, this guy, he near has a monopoly on the missile industry.
Mhm.
This is Sir Saladin.
Is who
His
his
family
industry.
has been around since animatics have gone to space.
That explains why he's here. He heard about a new munitions factory making a new type of missile that he doesn't have.
Yeah,
Hold on.
he's probably looking into it, and those favors would be so good for him.
Hmm.
It's a
Just
good
when
bet. That is so much power, an entire missile munitions factory. But at the same time, 3 favors from an investigator.
that's worth a lot more than a
No, it's
munitions
about the same.
factory.
No, it's about the same value.
Well, it depends on how you use them, doesn't
Depending
it?
on how you use them, but you getting a munitions factory and you can do whatever you want with it. You can retool it for specific missile types. You can sell the damn thing. You can make it disappear.
It could be useful for a lot of things. Yeah, I guess. Hmm.
It comes with the personnel too.
He can almost see her actively debating this. Hmm. Well, certainly interesting. I am interested in the fight, certainly.
I have more to bet on the expedition fights, the big fights. This
Oh,
is
well, yes.
this is an appetizer bet.
Just a little something to get us started.
Just a little something to build up taste. If you take my bet, win or lose, no hard feelings. Because,
No, I'm just debating whether or not I care much for a munitions factory at
but
the
if
moment.
you take my bet, I'll let you in on my next big bet, the real money bet.
All right. Um, win or lose, you let me in on that, and then if I win the factory, if I lose the munitions, sound good? Or the favors, sound good?
Well, if you win, you don't know. I give you the factory, I sign it over immediately to your name,
Well,
and
no,
whatever you do with it.
no. She was basically win or lose. I'm part of the next bet thing he
Yeah,
does.
of course. And if you want to bet the munitions factory as part of the bet, absolutely, you fucking can. It's
That's
yours.
not where she was going. She was just confirming the details.
Yeah, you get win or lose. You're on the next bet.
All right. No, I'm in.
Because the next bet's the big one.
Yeah, I'm in.
And he gives you hold out a hand for a firm shake.
Yep. I'll shake.
He will shake it a couple times more than necessary. You have strong bones, investigator.
Hmm.
And he will let
No.
go abruptly and not even pay attention, or not even give it any more attention.
Interesting.
As
Well, I
he
wouldn't be
kind
the
of looks
first
at the
person to
fights.
snap at it. Who else is betting in here right now?
Oh, everyone's betting. It's individual people quietly whispering to each other about bets and having. And if there's a bet that's accepted, it's an official handshake because there's a camera in the corner that fucking records it.
Is 051 here?
Yeah, he invited you to this, and he's been
Hmm.
making bets all over the place.
I'm trying to see. I don't have a lot to bet, so I have to be very careful with what I bet. That's the problem I'm running into right now.
But you've been steamrolling, so like you just keep getting more money to put more money
Well,
out toward.
The rec part of it isn't like nobody here is betting in luxury cred. Like everybody's betting in spaceships, space stations.
Mineral rights.
Yeah, I guess I could offer up a my under construct. Ooh, I could offer up a effectively pre-arranged position in the queue for building space stations. I have that.
Yeah, you can give up your spot because you're in the first spot for the next small space station. Because there are different queues for small, medium, and large space stations. You're first in line for a small space station on the queue.
Yeah.
That's if somebody wants a stealth space station, that's the queue to be in.
Yeah. Who else is here?
There are a total of 7 people there. You and the investigator count as 2. The ship captain is 3. 4 is that munitions merchant.
Yeah. Well, I just
And
made
there
a
are
bet.
3 other people you have not interacted with. You actually recognize number 5, the alcohol merchant.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah. And he sits kind of away from the group, but he's important enough to be invited.
Important enough to be invited, but not important enough to be
Directly
really
interacted
in.
with. He's kind of the +1. And there are 2 people you have not interacted with that you do not know of. One
What if
has a bald head and a massive beard. It's not Duke.
If I
He does
do,
not have the scars, but he is a little pudgy, but more
if I
stout.
do a quick identity run on them
Mhm.
for their official identities.
Yeah. That's Mr. Sturgov. He is in charge of most of the mining industry for asteroids and celestial objects to provide to the civilian industry and
Okay.
military shipbuilding sector.
And the other one?
That's Mr. Pekov, or sorry, not Pekov.
Mr. Pecker.
Yeah, literally almost Mr. Pecker. He's kind of ridiculed because of his silly name, but he controls specifically how do I phrase that? He's kind of a customs agent. He's in charge of specifically overlooking and investigating the civilian sector for embezzlement, fraud, and misconduct. He is probably one of the only people who can check and control the Atlas Foundation. He's a Thunderhead agent. He is probably a leader of the one of the only departments that has absolute control over the Atlas Foundation and their dynasty.
I'll slide over to him when he's free and just be like,
He's a thin waif of a man. He kind of looks over. Investigator 112. A pleasure, as he stoops down to your height and gives you a very, it's not elegant bow, but he gives you as best as he can. Hands
Well,
clasped.
a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am Mr. Pecker. You probably know this. Investigators know so much.
Oh, yes.
It's rather intimidating.
I do indeed know of whom you are, which is exactly why I'm here talking.
Hmm.
I wanted to introduce myself to someone in a parallel position of
I
things.
unfortunately cannot compare my lowly, humble position to one as so elevated as yours, but I do try to please
Ah,
the Thunderhead.
as we all do.
How can such a humble and lowly individual as I assist you, investigator?
Well, I was wondering if you'd be interested in a little bet
A
on
little
the.
friendly competition.
Yes,
You would honor me with such a thing?
it would be my absolute pleasure if you're interested.
Very well. What is the nature of the bats that you wish to
I
interact with?
Well, I was thinking a little exchange of favors, as it were.
Oh, I find myself disarmed in such a bet.
Oh, I think that you have more value than you're giving yourself credit for currently.
You grant me such honor and respect. I am very thankful.
I
Uh,
understand your position, and if other people might misjudge it, that's their detriment, now, isn't it?
uh, it can be difficult navigating the turbulent waters of politics.
Well, right now, the exciting match of the two seems to be uh, Mr. Banshee and the Chaos user there. Would you be interested in placing a bid on that? Though,
I would. Would you permit and forgive some slight impertinence, investigator?
oh, please, go ahead.
A favor for a favor. Whoever wins, whatever the amount we agree on, I find the most simplistic and even numbers most agreeable. 1 for 1.
Oh, very agreeable to me. I was going to suggest 3 for 3.
A holy number. 3 for 3.
I
Of
like the number
course,
as well.
you grant me such an honor, investigator. 3 for 3.
Yes.
And of course, whoever you wish to bet on.
I'm thinking Mr. Banshee's going to surprise us once again.
Then my bet will be on the Chaotica.
Lovely. And she'll offer a hand.
And he will hold out a hand, and you guys will shake once firmly. His fingers far too long for his hand.
Oh.
Of course, it was a pleasure. Win or lose, is an honor.
It's a pleasure as well. And we can cut back to other people because I'm not going to make any more bets on this right now. I've already got 2 bets on Nick, so you better not fuck it up.
Okay, so let us get underway. Chaotica user, he that his turn was literally put her there, guy, and he makes you roll on the thing. Next, your next attack is a -10.
Yep. He's, like I said, going to do the 3 random jabs at not
As a
vulnerable
reaction, he's
points,
gonna
but
go,
vulnerable
"What's
armors.
that?" As he points off to the side. I'm gonna have you roll a willpower test. Base.
I want to try and ignore it with cunning.
That's his instead of dodge or parry. It's what's that? So it's a base willpower test.
Of course.
What is that? Huh.
No, I'm gonna give it my last +10 reroll.
Okay.
I'm gonna call you out on that, man. You've been saying that for the
No,
last like
you're right.
4 times.
Yeah, no. I was
And
looking
it's
at a
like-
dice. I forgot to take it down last time. That was
Okay.
my bad.
You look over
So-
like, what is that? And you're like, oh, you got me. And he has countered your attacks for your turn.
All of them?
You were distracted, but you can use the rest of your actions as long as they're not attacks. You can't attack him, but you can use other things or move.
This guy's weird.
Yup.
The reason why he's in the finals.
Yup.
You can use potential abilities as long as they're not attacks. As long as it's not considered an attack, everything is permittable.
No. I'm going to play his own game on him. When I turn to look, I'm going to spin back around and go, no, what's that?
Roll me fellowship with a +20.
Deceive. I have it.
Oh, or deceive, yeah.
Oh, come on. God damn it.
What is that? I don't see anything. You're trying to trick me? You trickster?
Well, if he turned to look, I'm literally going to wedgie him.
Okay.
This is. I'm betting on this. There's a munitions factory on this.
Okay, so you're gonna go wedgie the guy. That's not. I mean, that's not an attack. That's a discomfort. Go for it. Roll me.
This can't be art of killing, so.
It's not a. No, it's not the art of killing. It's just a. It's a weapon skill attack. Which
Yup.
is Sice's.
I'm just gonna roll my attack with Biff. Oh, you. God damn it.
Huh? I have dodged your attempt to apply extreme discomfort to me as he continues to shake your hand. What a day! What a day! Jackie's turn.
Oh my god.
All right.
There's favors on the line in that. Big favors.
I'm
Jackie's-
gonna. Oh. Go ahead, sorry.
Jackie's going to use her empowerment and gain double action economy for this turn. Jackie's going to step up as a half action. Jackie is then going to use certain death technique.
Alright. Britannia does not move. Just stands there and gives you a look like of disinterest, like, please do something. Doesn't even attempt to dodge, doesn't even attempt to parry, just stands there.
Okay. After certain death technique is used, I'm going to use.
For this match, you're allowed to have your axe. Like, Britannia has actually snapped at the weapons master. Give her axe. And they're like, really? Just give her axe. She's not going to be able to hurt me without it.
Okay. Let's do a. Okay. Let's do the chop then.
Okay.
2 stamina used. This is certain death. So here's the second one.
Yeah. Go ahead, roll damage. She doesn't dodge. She doesn't move.
Yeah. So you remember certain death technique, right?
Mhm.
It's just pure damage.
Yep.
Goes to armor. Okay. Damage. damage.
Yeah, you go to strike, and she just kind of flexes a shoulder, and she catches your blade between two armor plates. Come on, Jackie. You can do better than that. Your attack vector is too predictable. If you think you can get through a juggernaut, you're wrong. Your blade may be sharp, but you aren't. Come on. I've fought predators. You think you have a chance against me? Actually be threatening. That, though, that was sharp. True death technique? That's sharp. You're very inexperienced, though.
All right. For my second action, I am just going to do a standard attack. And I'm going to use the standard attack to enter grapple.
Okay. She lets you grapple. Britannia goes, I was taught directly by your master, Lilith. If you think Nano's going to work on me, you're wrong. Nano encroachment is one of the first things that I protected myself against, and you're new to Nano. You're going to want to disengage from me as fast as possible, or I'm going to disable you. Good luck. And you feel an electromagnetic pulse start to build, and all of your senses go, oh, balls! Because you have no EMP resistance.
That's actually not true, Matt.
Well, okay, sorry. Then
Yeah,
how much EMP resistance you got?
Last session, we put into the Nano EMP resistance.
How much?
Just the one EMP in resistance gives a plus 10.
I think it'll be a plus 10. It's something. You're correct. I am wrong here, but it's a plus 10. Depending on how well she rolls, will depend on the defense. But that'll be on her turn. But you feel a pulse start to build.
Mhm.
And you will not be able to dodge it if you're on grapple.
That's fine.
It'll just be a straight shrug through it. You sure you want to be in grapple range, Jackie?
I gotta learn from it, so I'll take it.
You are your master's, plural, pupil. You're not afraid. Good for you. Yeah, good for you. Anything else on your turn?
So that was everything.
Okay. Tanya's gonna charge her pulse. Pew! Minus 30.
Sure.
So 20. That'll be willpower, actually.
Okay. Let's spend some merit then, I guess.
Not so bad. What you got?
I got 31 merit.
Oh, you have plenty to make that pass.
Four into willpower. Okay, I pass.
Okay. Roll your tech use for IQ, which is the plus 30 tech use with a, it's a max out tech use plus 30.
We'll then add 3 more degrees success, so 5.
Well, she's got unnatural 3. She has maxed out tech use.
Yeah, I just had the first check, so yeah, just 3 more degrees.
Yeah. The nano starts to encroach on Britannia's armor. But the nano IQ goes, that armor is extremely dense. I am not even able to rip up even 1% of the armor. I will continue the attempts if you wish me to.
No, I'm thinking of applying heat.
Warning. Analysis shows Britannia is dead cold. And it will show the actual heat analysis. Britannia has no heat. She has that same pit that the base commander has at the core.
Right. Hmm.
Britannia just kind of look at it. Good resistance. How about force? Britannia's going to pull a arm back and give you a quick jab towards the chest. No inescapable, just if you want to parry or dodge.
Yeah, let's dodge on that one.
Okay, you kind of duck out of the way. The shockwave puts a massive hole in the wall behind you. There is no parry. It's dodge or get wrecked. Good threat analysis, Jackie. But unfortunately, this won't go well for you in the long term. I'll help teach you, but this match is mine. I was the worst of the matchups you could be put against. You've actually been an excellent candidate against the Chaotica, Nyx, or whatever the... No, actually, just those two. Too bad. Hey, we'll just leave it at that. She's pretty slow. The other guy goes, well, holy crap, what was that? I don't even know. By the way, I hate to point this out, but I think your shoes are untied. Yeah, Nyx.
Doesn't wear shoes.
I know, but at the same time, when each roll will power with no difficulty, his deceive is powerful enough. Maybe
Can I
shoes are
counter
untied.
it? Can I counter it with logic? Because no.
I need you to counter with willpower not to look down in the first place, because you logically know your shoes aren't untied, but you need to not look, which is the whole point. You kind of look down, and there's a fist coming towards your face. He will be allowed the inescapable clause to the attack because you look down, which is, he doesn't get inescapable. He just misses.
Okay.
He tried to apply a
Yep.
bonus to his next attack by making you look down to check your shoes, but he just fucking misses. So yeah,
I'm going
it's your
to
turn.
try. I'm going to use the leaning back to dodge to backflip and kick him in the jaw.
Backflip. Okay. You guys are still in a grapple, considering you guys are still in a handshake.
Yep. I'm going to use it as leverage.
You'll need to win the grapple by opposed strength. Woohoo! Yeah, perfectly average. You rolled way better. Okay. Go ahead and roll your fucking backflip kick.
Here's my acrobatics. If it'll roll. There it goes.
You'll hit him.
Do I actually need to roll the attack?
I just roll damage.
Okay. Biff!
Not the helmet. Why? Actually, you didn't really actually hit the helmet. You hit more of my No, it was the helmet. Yeah, it's acrobatics. It's a 70. Oh, helmet.
And,
Why'd you hit the helmet? Do you know you're not supposed to hit a chaotic's helmet?
and two
Bad
more
luck.
hits.
So, hitting a crit spot or hitting the chaotic's head, for the next d6 turns, you cannot target their criticals. For the next 3 turns, you cannot target critical locations on that person.
No resist roll. Just happens.
Well, you have control. You're going for another.
No, you know what? I'm going to try to wash it.
Oh, the ability.
Yeah, why not?
Pose Potentia. Now, if I roll a tens digit or a doubles, I auto win. Even if you use your I oppose win, because that's their special numbers. Ooh, baby, double. Don't even worry about it.
No. I'm going to counter with I auto win. Doesn't
No.
matter if it's his special numbers. Mine specifically states even if they roll a 1, nothing matters.
Chaotica, though, that's their special. If they roll doubles, save your opposed. You don't use it. That's their special number. Special tens and doubles. You cannot target their vitals for 3 turns.
This fight's gonna be bullshit.
Oh, it's going to be absolute
then
bullshit. There's a
I'm
reason
just-
why Chaotica is so annoying.
Then I'm just going to gut check him twice.
Oh, just punch him in the gut.
Yup.
He doesn't have Iron Eater armor because he's not an Iron Eater. Okay. And wow, okay, shit.
So one's at a minus 80, one's at a minus 20.
Both are hits. He's like, haha, I've got the better. Oh, not the gut, you bastard. Oh, those are good hits. He gives you the hold on a moment, kind of the hand with his, it's like, oh, those are good hits. Jack.
Okay. If he actually holds out a hand for the hold it moment, I will act like I'm going to take the hand, and then grab him by the wrist and pull him into a knee.
No, it's
Yeah.
just the hold up, like
Cinematic, yeah.
with a single, like a finger up, like one moment.
Well, that was my turn anyway, so.
Yeah. Jackie.
Johnny, you're muted.
Yep, I am not muted anymore.
Yeah,
Oh.
Jackie. Yeah.
Just been talking to Allie Girl. So Gravel isn't gonna do much good here, unfortunately. What we could do though is we could. Need more damage, and I need. It's not going to do anything well. The extra d10s isn't either. Hmm. $27. Could go for some. Let's go into overdrive. Yeah, let's do that. Since we just like upgraded it anyway. To more denser components. So she might have defenses against normal nanites, but I have a biological part to it as well. So let's work off that. Using IQ to let's do a chop with nanites infusion. And like in this chop, I want to attach magnet, the magnet usage for repelling her nanite defenses. So here is here's the certain death technique. Here's the first one, and then the second one.
Both are hits.
Then the tech uses.
IQ gives you a warning update.
Oh.
EM field has increased in potency. Losing connectivity with encroaching nano clusters. Warning. Proceed with caution.
All right.
Britannia kind of looks at the clusters you've applied, kind of shrugs and flexes. I was wondering whenever I was going to be able to refuel my nano reserves. Thank you.
So, Matt, you remember me saying more using the organic, the wood aspect, instead of just
the attack on the biological?
From the biological, not just on the biological.
Even with the wood aspect, it's applied through your nano, because that's the only thing that you can channel through the wood aspect in the first place.
Right.
Britannia has extensive abilities regarding nano in the first place. This is why this is your worst opponent.
Right. And
they were trained specifically how to protect themselves from nano and how to counter it through not only Lilith but personal experience, because nano is one of the worst things to come across, because no one really can defend against it if you don't know what you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
And this individual's just kind of like, all right, I owe it to your master. You're helping me, so I'm going to help you. What you're attacking is juvenile, but at least you have an attack vector. If you want to do harm with nano against someone with nano protection, such as an EM field, how do you think you should proceed? As this person goes to grab your wrist.
So, her nanite protection is her EMP field, then correct?
Yeah, it's basically an electromagnetic field that.
Sure. And
she
when I
doesn't
applied
pull.
magnets that repelled to try and repel that, nothing happened.
Your magnet is a once per turn type of thing. Hers is
only
a
used it.
consistent application.
Okay. Okay.
Every turn she gets to apply her EM field.
Okay.
This is where Luna's application of her knowledge of Nano and her warning of those who are experienced with Nano starts to come into application. Those who are ready for it, especially if you're new to Nano, have an edge.
Okay.
But also, fuck those guys.
So she went to grab my wrist. Awesome.
There's no inescapable to it.
Yep.
It's just dodge or parry if you wish.
I'm going to dodge by.
Or you can choose just to let her grab you.
My plan was to pull back my nanites, my arm, pretty much to, as she tries to grab it, it just like deforms and goes back.
Okay. Just roll me either dodge or parry of your choice.
I guess that would be a dodge.
Sure. There is no inescapable. So
Yeah,
if you
like you
pass,
said.
pass. Yep, you pull your hand back rather quick. She kind of grunts at you. Want my help or not? I'm not going to let you win, but I'll help you. I have a couple bets on this, and it matters.
Right.
My guy's like, well, seems your shoes are rather tied. Wow. But do you not see that on your shoulder? Right there. Right there, Mr. Banshee. I just, roll me willpower not to believe him.
Any bonuses because he's done it twice already?
No. It's a -10. You look at your right shoulder, haha, and he goes for your jaw. He actually hits this time with the inescapable of -20.
Can't touch.
Yeah, you're like, you little bitch! Aw, you caught me. Your turn.
I'm going to do something that would never be expected. I'm going to shift one of my fingers while keeping a hold of his hand, which we've been shaking this entire time, and begin tickling the palm of his hand.
He has a gauntlet, doesn't. You can give him the weird, like,
You said light armor.
Yeah, light
Gauntlets
armor,
aren't
but
light
yeah.
armor.
Go ahead and roll me your deceive. He believes it. He looks down like, what in the tarnation? You will get unavoidable for your next attack.
I'm just going to pull him forward and pull what I did on
You
our
need to roll.
friend Skippy.
You need to roll your attack.
Yep.
Your basic attack. Basic standard. Punch him wherever. Roll.
So, Art of Killing.
Yeah, basic art kill.
So, -40?
Roll damage for his leg.
Oh.
Ah, you got me in the leg. Ah, can't believe you've done this, man.
Nope. I'm just going to follow it up with 2 more gut checks. Nope. Tired of this.
Why you gotta punch me like that?
First
He will
one's
try and avoid them.
-80. Second one's -20.
He will avoid the third one.
Gut check.
How many times have you hit this guy?
That would be the 5th time.
Oh, balls.
Why?
He kind of takes a knee while still shaking your hand. Ah. Oh man. You got a fist of justice. Oh man, you really are a disciple of Ezekiel. You hit like a motherfucker.
I have
Oh
a
wow.
fist of tickles. Coochie coochie.
Oh you. Oh, I don't believe it. That's no tickle. That's no tickle technique. I know a tickle technique. Even through armor, it's the worst. Worse than this. You. That doesn't tickle. That's. Oh. It's hard to breathe. It's hard to concentrate. My nerves are light in pain from your impact. Dickie! Jackie.
All right. So, Tony wants to show me something. I'll reform my hands and wait for her to attack. So I'll delay my actions. Delaying turn.
Penny, I'll grab your hand. I'm not gonna let you win. There's no way, but I'll teach you what I can. I owe it to your master. I owe it to your other master, and I owe it to you. If you can learn this, fine. Can't? Maybe next time. And this individual will kind of do a sumo stomp of right leg, left leg, and kind of take a horse stance. And channel all of that accumulated kinetic energy through the handshake. And you can feel the application of the full weight of her mech.
Yeah.
All 185 tons of her juggernaut will be applied through her handshake to you.
Okay. That's great. So we're going to condense the. I'm going to use my turn now to first going to cluster the nanites from this pressure, and we're going to use Wall of Steel with the magnet usage of repel force, like the equal force to pressure applied to kind of like have some energy going on there. And I'm going to continue to cycle out my nanites with my extra action economy and my overdrive going on right now with IQ's help to kind of bring in the nanites, take them out of my reserve, bring them back in, continue to bring those in.
Roll me your strength, roll me your toughness, and roll me tech use for IQ.
All right. Strength. Toughness. And tech use.
Okay. Because of the tech use, you can roll 2 more times.
Right.
For your toughness.
Okay, what about the strength?
Oh, sorry, strength. That's right. That's the one. The one you failed. Roll
Alright,
2 more times for your strength.
Star Child coming in here, and this
Pick a roll.
unnatural. Okay. I was hoping to use
The next one or the one after that.
So let's just roll the strength again, and the next one after that, I want to use actual Star Child with because of influence and what's it called? This unnatural influence I have with my nanites that I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna try and
Okay.
get some information from that if I can. Here's the strength roll. Beautiful. Here's the
And
influence
then
roll.
your influence roll. Okay. She's teaching you a potential technique that's not in the book. It's an old guard technique. It's called weight of consequence. Every year you're alive, you can apply directly 1 ton of your cumulative weight of every mech you have to literally, if you touch someone, you can go, well, I've been alive X number of years. I have between all my mechs, the Timberwolf weighs this, the Executioner weighs this. This is my total. If I've at least lived up to this number of years in a single application on touch, I can just apply I can apply that weight to everything I do. You've been alive 18 years. You can apply 18 tons of fucking weight to anything you do as long as you pass a basic athletics check. You have to choose to do it, but if you give a handshake, you can lean into someone and just 18 tons of force, just you exert it. Britannia's been around. She's got 2 mechs. One's a juggernaut, one's a mystery. But she's applying over 200 tons of weight to this grapple. She's an immovable object to you. But you have gained the first technique to this, the weight of consequence. An old guard technique.
Is it Iron Eater technique or just Old Guard technique?
No, it's an old guard technique. This is not Iron Eater.
So is Old Guard in comparison to like the old gen stuff?
Yeah, it's old gen stuff.
Okay.
It's not specific of the old gen category. It's old guard. It's undefined. You get the go ahead and roll me Potentia to kind of get a little bit of understanding what's going on behind this.
Sure.
It actually started with tank pilots, tank captains, not just mech pilots. Tank captains are the ones who specifically started this. Then it extended to mech pilots and built up from there. This was a cultivation technique that was started at the very end of the last World War on Enigma. This is the refined, perfected technique of it. Imagine a tank pilot able to exert a 1-ton force through a handshake. Maybe 10% of the tanky pilots, but it makes a hell of an applicable force that he can apply to a person.
Imagine applying that to a ship captain.
Right. You get into a handshake and then they literally buckle, and you're not using any exo. They waved you, and you have no weapons. You have no cyber. You're just like, eh. With one potentia, you can apply your connected weight to any of the vessels you have connected yourself with. You won't
So
be
it's
able
like
to beat.
up to
You
them.
won't be able to beat Britannia in this type of thing, but she's trying to teach you. You've picked it up. You see?
I do.
You're not a lightweight.
No. Only
Once
when I'm
you've built
drinking, though.
your outer mech, your heaven mech, and your inner mech, you can apply all three.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You're better than the rest of us, but maybe not in tonnage to someone like myself.
Nope, you got me beat there.
I pilot a super heavy, or what is that called? A juggernaut for my heaven, and then
So to
a
clear up the
heavy
map.
assault.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's super heavy is what it's called.
Yeah, super heavy for the ground mech. Yeah. Overall, you're looking at almost 300 tons. In between your three mechs, you're probably not going to get up to that. That's okay. That's my choice. As the Britannia leans into you, and your whole vessel, your whole body starts to buckle under the weight. That's okay. I'm slow. I understand what my limitations are, but you in close combat, and I have my hands on you. There's a technique in your book. There's only one way out of this. Wonder if you can understand the gravity of your situation and figure it out, because otherwise I'm going to fold you in half and send you back to your master to put you back together.
Seems pretty simple to me. Jackie's just going to unattach the arm she's using right now.
It's like, fuck these arms, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're like, fuck these arms, and from your reservoir, it costs you 2 per arm.
Okay.
You reform some arms. It'll cost you 1 extra if you want the armor, so 3 per.
Okay, so 6 total.
Yeah, as your arms, you do a piccolo where your arms just, and everyone goes, "Oh shit, the arms got ripped off," and you just blow out some new arms. Like I ain't perturbed. All right, that's not what I was expecting at all, but okay, good job.
All right, so
Virginia's like, "Oh, that was not what." Okay, yes, that's good. Wow. Just you don't really care about your arms, do you? That's.
I need to make new ones anyway. She kind of just looks at them. I need new muscles, new bones, all the fun stuff. So
I mean, the muscles you have aren't going to be different than the ones that you reduplicate.
exactly, that's the thing. I need to design new ones, use material.
That's
Before I get,
Britannia's turn.
yeah.
This guy's like,
So for mine, because I held my actions,
Yep.
I was gonna actually spend some merit. I think
How much you got left?
I got 27 left.
Oh my goodness.
I think I'm gonna put 5 select into no. Let's see what I got here. Let's see what I got. So what I want to do is I'm going to increase my double damage to triple damage. Go from there. Try it again. Oh, offense. It's 40 instead of 20. I need an extra 20, but I'll have 5 to put in. We'll do 5 select. Five. Mind select. So then I can use the cooldown. Five there. Increase the stamina by 1 for 5 there. So for this turn, I'm just going to do a recovery technique to gain some stamina back.
Okay.
So that was a complex action, and I think there's a cooldown on it, so I can't do it again. Yeah, and then I guess that's my turn. Go for it, boys.
This guy looks over. Well, what the devil is that? Look, a distraction. Oh, he rolled a critical. Yes. Chaotica. He goes, look, a distraction.
Do
And
I
you go,
still get to
a
roll my
distraction?
willpower? No.
No, that's one of their perfect rolls. It's a double, a tens, or 1 or 100. And he's gonna
See,
punch you.
Doesn't
It's
necessarily mean it's good for him too, though.
he's gonna punch you, and well, he's gonna miss.
No, at this point, I don't care. Nyx is getting pissed. He'll just take it. He'll stand there.
Oh, you're gonna take there and stand it? Okay.
Fuck it.
So he has taken 18 plus 12 plus.
Oh, he's transferring his
21
damage that he's taken
plus
back to you, I
21
think.
plus 24. He's gonna apply all the damage you have applied to him back to you for the last 5 hits.
I'm going to attempt to wash it.
Opposed. And you can oppose it if I don't roll a tens or a doubles or one of their criticals.
Yeah.
Balls. Go ahead and roll your.
Nope. I auto win 2 degrees. Fuck him.
You wash it and you watch all the power go away. Like, ah, balls. That is unfortunate. But he looks a lot better than he was before. All that hits. All those hits have gone away. What are you gonna do now, Mr. Banshee? I'm back at peak performance. Ha! You've got nothing against me.
Oh, really?
Absolutely,
check.
you don't.
Minus 20.
Beyond me. Ha 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 ha. So weak. What are you trying? Are you trying to miss? Are you trying?
Check. Minus 40.
No. I think you're trying to take it easy on me, Mr. Banshee. I appreciate it, though.
I'm
I
just
really
going
do.
to give him
Pat
a
you on the
spin
shoulder.
kick to the ass and launch him into the wall.
Okay.
Minus 60.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
You kick him in the ass, and he goes, "Oh, my butt! You bastard!" Enzi kind of rubs his butt with his one free hand. Ow! 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 Go ahead and roll damage, though. He doesn't go flying. He just kind of rubs his butt. Oh! Ow! Go ahead and. Did you get an extra die off that?
Yes, I forgot to remove it.
No, it applies.
Oh,
You're
alright.
missing your exclamation mark. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead and roll
right.
me another d10, please. Yes. Oh! My glutamus maximus has been assaulted. Can't believe you've done this.
Well, that's my turn.
By the way, if you don't kill this man, I might.
Jackie, you're up.
I love this man.
All right. Let's do another. Teacup 5. We're gonna do another. We're gonna try and hit her this time. A certain death technique. This time I'm gonna see if some extra damage does anything. 40. Okay, both hit. Is she dodging? She dodging, Matt?
This person doesn't do dodge or parry.
Okay.
That you've seen, at least.
Some damage.
Each time you go for a chop, she kind of flexes 2 plates and catches the blade. Kind of squeezes the plates as they impact and just catches the blade. Kind of like the traditional blade catching technique of, one of the samurais of the past. Jackie, your trajectories are too predictable. And honestly, I'm a little disappointed. You do not have enough impact, nor are you crafty enough to really apply any hurt to me. But that's okay. You're young, you're new. You've been here 3 weeks, and you've already impressed the base commander. And honestly, you deserve some respect. So, I want to ask you a question. As Britannia kind of shrugs it off, and her turn is going to be conversating with you. What's your idea of armor?
My idea of armor is quite simple. And maybe that's fault of my own. But armor to me is it's like a stack of cards, many layers attached to each other. I've first learned from Ezekiel to reinforce the body. And then now with the Iron Eaters, I have my second skin, stacking. And with my mechs, I gain more
No,
from that.
none of that. It's too complicated. What is armor?
It's protection. It's a layer. It's metal.
One truth, 2 falsehoods. It doesn't have to be layer. It doesn't have to be metal. That's the first falsehood. 2, it doesn't have to be a protective layer. Those are the 2 falsehoods that, unfortunately, bring the downfall of most Iron Eaters. It doesn't have to be metal. It doesn't have to be protective.
I know, because I use growth and wood for a second.
No. Armor doesn't have to be protective. It can be offensive.
Right, like you're using here, or in a sense, just to...
No, that's just me using an application of a defensive armor.
No, with the tonnage, that's armor. Your armor adds to
Let me
that.
show you offensive use of armor. This will be the last of the lessons I'm going to teach you, and this will probably be the end of the match. But let me show you the offensive uses of armor. Metania, through just the surroundings, you actually see plates kind of fly in, breaking through walls, and phasing through specific walls. Like they're almost different types of metal. And she kind of staggers against all the different pieces of plate. And then there's this one that rips up from the floor and just slams against her chest. Star slab. I didn't think there would be such a piece here.
Oh, feels bad. Nix.
Well, who knows where she got it from? She could have gotten it from Sector 12.
Yeah, and she grabs the slab and just pulls it off her chest plate and just slams it against the ground. And all of the metal in the vicinity crunches in like an Iron Maiden. Metal obeys me. You're an Iron Eater. And the most powerful Iron Eater controls metal in its vicinity. As long as you can control it, it is your slave. But only the most powerful Iron Eater has ultimate control. Steal control from me, or I'm going to put you into a very short nap. And she will literally use all the metal in the vicinity of this area to literally crush you into unconsciousness. Not a great roll.
Okay.
What do you want to roll to try and analyze or just act? Do you want to act or do you want to analyze? Because you don't have a lot of time.
I'm acting and overdrive to take the metals.
There's at least a dozen different types of metal.
Yep. I'm going to focus on the star.
Which one?
The star metal.
That's okay.
Star Child usage. But yeah.
All right. She has a star slab. What are you trying to do against the star slab?
I'm eating it. I'm consuming
Eating
it
it?
with my nanites. Yeah.
Your nanites do not have the ability to break that apart.
Okay.
That is so beyond not only your ability, but even your master's ability to destroy Star Slab. All the other metal here is up for debate.
Yeah.
Even Sari steel is up for debates for disassembling, but Star Slab, Nano cannot undo that. It's too dense. It's too heavy. It's the one truth of metal. It's once it's configured, that's it. There's no undoing it. Go ahead and roll me potential, please.
Cool. No dice.
There's something about Britannia and her power set that's interesting. Can't put your finger on it, though. There's a reason why she's a juggernaut.
Elemental infusion metal here. I'll try to cultivate from this.
Okay.
Do you want for another potential reward or influence or?
Roll you think best suits.
Well,
Elemental infusion metal.
Well, that's influence.
Okay.
It's like magic.
Yep.
47, no dice.
Something's up.
What does IQ think of this?
Oh balls, danger. Evade, dodge, counter, do this. A little bit of panic, because IQ has not had this type of combat experience ever.
Mm-hmm.
She's never had this type of brutal combat experience where everything is hopeless looking, and it's panic is the first trying to find a solution, but also running into a perfect wall of no, and it's like, pure panic on an AI side. It's a good experience for her,
Awesome.
but also is very detrimental. She's not going to be helpful for you for the rest of the fight.
That's fun.
That was Pertainer's turn. It's going to go to the guy fighting next. You are very crafty, sir. Huh. He will snake his hand from yours and then snap out a hand for a handshake or a re-handshake with a glowing orb of energy. Potentia bet.
Define.
10 Potentia in hands versus your 10 Potentia of your choice.
And what are the terms of the bet?
Whoever is better gets the Potentia.
Better at what?
Better at being everything. A trickster, a Potentia cultivator, a warrior. And he does kind of a, he does a little squat and kind of shakes his hips side to side as he does a little jig. And somebody who truly knows what's going on, sir.
Nope.
You know, the going of goings. The shimmy of
Nope.
shimmies. The
Nope.
guy.
You are
The king who
denied.
knows how to do the dance, if you know what I mean.
You are denied your dance off.
Excuse me, you're gonna deny my dance?
I'm gonna reach forward and flick him in the forehead.
You son of a bitch! Can't believe you've done this to me. Now that is an impertinent disrespect I don't have to tolerate. As he starts to kind of strut foot forward, and he starts to snap to it rhythmically. You don't know what you gotten yourself into. As he does a shoulder shimmy.
I'm just gonna point over his
You
shoulder
don't
and go,
know what
"Is that your
trouble
mother?"
is coming for you. As he starts to do a little dance to his
Yep.
lyrics.
I'm just pointing over his shoulder and going with a confused look. Isn't that your mother?
My mother is dead, you tragic
Not gonna
bastard.
Not gonna. I don't get a check or anything.
You use the mother card. I can't believe you've done this.
Damn straight.
All right, roll your minus 30. Your deceive.
Of course.
He was there at
Nope.
his mother's funeral. How dare you?
Nope. Fine. What's he actually doing then?
He's just dancing in front of you, doing a little choreograph. My mother died, you bastard.
Then I'm just going to begin gut checking him. Wait, no, this is the third turn. I can actually critical strike now.
After the third turn.
Then yeah, 3 gut checks.
I would like to remind everybody that there is very hefty bets on this fight.
Oh, eat me. There's been very hefty bets on every fight.
I meant, like, this one is just... It just feels as though it should be emphasized.
Minus 30 for the first hit.
His dance has begun. No. He kind of does a little Michael Jackson slide.
Minus 50 for the second hit.
You will hit him. And as you strike him, he kind of slides away. Ooh. You could do better with your strikes upon me, baby.
You know what? I'm gonna sweep the legs. Minus 90.
You sweep the legs, he kind of lands, and he kicks himself back up theatrically. Your leg sweep was ineffective, baby. Ha 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 ha. Even though his knees kind of bent awkwardly. And he kind of hobbles his little dance.
That's my turn.
Jackie.
Okay, so let's try again to well,
Hey, Jackie,
yeah, what's up?
do you have any unassigned potentia?
No.
Ah, damn. I was gonna say if you had some, infuse it into the weapon, but
I do have one free, but I don't really. Let's do. You know what, Matt? I'm going to use 2 bonus actions here, and I'm going to use them for my cradle because it says
Well,
that
you can use 1 bonus action per turn if you need to go through a full turn cycle first. So you need to, if you're going to use 2 bonus actions in a row, you need to forfeit 2 half actions and the free action you get.
Sure. I'm going to use my full action and free action in getting to know this thing that Britannia's doing. I'm going to roll some influences from that.
So
Star
you're going to
Child.
kill a whole turn for it?
Yep.
Okay.
Star Child and Unnatural Influence, question mark. Feels bad. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to get my cradle working here. Have the plants nano cradle just like kind of trying to adapt to this situation or grow here.
Okay.
Taking in the metal and consuming it as it kind of comes at her. For the second turn, I'm going to do another influence roll for the half action, and bonus action.
What's the goal of the influence roll?
I'm trying to figure out if my unnatural influence can affect this metal.
Do you even
Honestly,
know what is going on?
No, I don't.
Do you want to save that for a potentia test?
Okay.
here, have a reroll with +10.
Well, he hasn't rolled the potentia test yet. So
Okay.
there you go. Reroll the +10. There you go.
No, you can't fail.
Have to roll better.
Suppose. There you go.
All right. Britannia's a ferromancer.
Okay.
She's able to extend external potentia from her person into a plate or a part of metal at distance, and in doing so, she can then control it as an extension of her own body. She's a ferromancer.
Right.
It requires an extensive level of power, and to control Star Slab, you need 12 levels in a tree, and you only know it goes up to 10 each potentia cultivation tree. Anything above 10 requires something really special to advance above the threshold limit, the actual cultivation limit of a single aspect. You're not going to be able to rob her of the metal. What you can in this moment is learn. Learn ferromancy before she bashes you over the head with it.
Sure. Second bonus action, learning. The nano cradle is going to learn and kind of take in what she's doing with ferromancy the same way you would do with nano.
Okay. This is going to be a -30 potentia test. Ferromancy is very difficult to learn. You'll get 2 rolls at it. Good luck.
First one. It's the second one. Failure.
Have a reroll at +10 on the first one.
Oh,
Or you should be
or
the second
the
one.
second one?
No, because I didn't get a chance to say it for the first one.
Well, the first one's 51, the second one's 31.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. I see what you're
I've still got 6 rerolls before all the burn throughs that can't be used for me.
Yeah.
So why not let him use them? At least 2 of them.
Minus 30. Minus 30. I think that's better than what I had. Yep. So
Have a
it's a-
reroll on the second one.
it's better.
No, you have to roll better than a 22.
22. There.
21!
Remember,
Give me that 21.
remember, your target
Baby.
is a 30 right now.
13.
Okay.
So 2 degrees of success.
You'll have to make a difficult choice. You can continue to fight Britannia for another one of her secrets, or you can succumb to the match to learn Ferromancy. Depends on which secret and how long you want to fight the match. If you want to learn Ferromancy, she's going to beat you over the head with it until you fall unconscious. Or you can continue to fight to win, to try and find a solution to overcome this juggernaut. Because it's not written in stone. You could fucking beat her if you find a good enough solution. But if you want to learn Ferromancy, this is it. There's other secrets she has. A lot of other secrets you can try and force her to give you through just persistence. Depends on what you want.
Hmm.
But there's a trade. If you want to learn Ferromancy, you're out. Do you want to learn the secrets of how she is a juggernaut? It's to come. Maybe she has far more. Her secrets to fighting predators. Maybe she'll teach that to you. Maybe it doesn't apply to you. Who knows? It's a huge gamble. Everything's a huge
Sure.
gamble in this fight.
Sure. Let's not succumb and continue on.
Okay. You get hit with a bunch of plates and you just kind of armor up. You didn't want Ferromancy, even as a nano specialist.
I see its use, and I'm going to remember this for sure. But, oh yeah.
Thought that would be my greatest gift to a nano user, but
I'm not just nano.
I don't know your plans. I really don't care.
There's more. Appreciate what you're doing so far, though.
Don't have a lot more Ferromancy. Alright, Jackie. You defend. Tanist. This is my only other gift I can give you, Jackie. That your master doesn't have. Since you didn't want Ferromancy, this is it. This is the rest of my secrets. Hit me. Hit me one more time. If you can. If you dare. I won't move. Hit me anywhere. Head, eyes, groin, armpit.
I don't know. Jackie will swing for the chest because I feel like I know what she's gonna do. So yeah, let's. I think my cooldown. It's only been 1 turn, hasn't it? It's 2-turn cooldown. I am just going to do a Simple standard attack.
Yeah, you hit her. She's going to use a potential technique. Pass. And she's going to add up her collective tonnage. And you're going to be hit with 94 tons of 94 tons of weight in return
Okay.
as a counterattack.
What does that relate into? Like 94 straight damage?
940 damage.
940 damage. Okay.
It is a magnitude multiplier because it is applied from her mechs. Mechs are a magnitude larger than humans. They get a +0 behind all attacks. If it was a ship, they'd get a +0/0. So it'd be 9400 damage if you were to be hit by a ship. So she's hitting you with the variable counterweight of some of the tonnage between her two mechs.
Yep.
It's called counterweight, is the potentia technique. And if the force behind the hit does not exceed the collective weight of both her mechs, she can immediately apply this as a counterattack.
Okay.
You wanted a more dangerous technique than Ferromancy. This is it.
Yeah.
Your Timberwolf weighs how much?
I think it's a 95 tonner, or no? It's
The remnants of your Executioner is what, 5 tons?
So you would add those together, right?
So yeah, you could roll 1d90, and whatever you roll is the application of the counterattack on the hit. And since they're mech weights, you add a 0 behind it, and that's the damage you deal. No pen. But it's also a counterattack. It'll kill most opponents.
Yeah.
Fortunately, you have a nano reserve to survive. And enough of a nano reserve to just be like, please no. But yeah, you're looking at 94 damage. Minus toughness, and then all of your clusters can, and your armor, because there's no armor pen. So your soak, your armor, and then the differential in health that you want to exchange. Pretty low roll. Maybe half. It's a pretty average roll, is what I'd probably say.
For sure.
Actually, no, that's below average. The third of the damage that you could probably receive.
So 940 damage is what you're giving to me right now.
No, yeah, 940 damage, yeah.
Okay, so you've killed Jackie. Sounds good.
And you will appear in your last save point.
Cool.
You wanted the most powerful technique. Do roll me Potentia, though. If you pass, you can pick up counterweight.
Ready.
No penalty. Nyx, do you want to throw a +10 behind that? Ninks, stinks, 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 stinks.
Mm-hmm.
You want to throw a +10 behind that?
Sure.
Do it. Roll me that +10.
That'll give me 2 more.
All right, Jackie. This technique, unfortunately, at a single point, you have counterweight, but it only applies at stage 1, 10% of the cumulative weight against an enemy. So if you have 10 tons and you want to apply it to an enemy, you apply 1 ton to a counterattack, which is 10 straight damage. But each potential level you cultivate increases it by 10%. At 10 points out of 10 for the potential trees, 100% of your mech weight, and then you would roll, of
So Matt,
course.
I got a question for you.
Yep.
So the way Iron Man works currently is that I don't remember anything that I've gone through. You said it was part of the quote unquote advantage for
Star Child. The upgraded Star Child
Okay.
will let you remember this.
Okay.
You don't remember the tournament, but you remember your gains from it because of the improved Star Child under Ezekiel.
All right. So what happens to my body?
It disperses into starlight and accumulates into the last save point.
Right.
For the rest of you, you watch Britannia go, all right, we'll learn this. And the whole base, the whole of the mech hangar literally buckles. All the plates just fracture and dent inwards, including the floor, the ceiling, every wall, and the energy barrier gives out into a shattering screech. And Jackie disperses into the starlight. And 12 Iron Eaters show up at the door and go, you're under arrest for murder. And she's like, holds out her hands, and they cuff Britannia.
Cody's gonna look at that and be like, that's interesting. People don't do that.
The sheer shock of impact you're watching, Cody, it's almost 300 tons of force
And
in
I'm
a
like,
strangle strike. You're like, and then there's a multiplier behind it, and your holy verse mind goes, that's almost 900. That's almost 1,000 tons of
1,000 tons.
force. Holy fuck! It's the whole arena buckles.
You know, I'm suddenly very glad that I'm in a booth above all of this.
Oh, dude, everyone in the booth loses their shit. They're like, yeah! Wow! Like, is anyone like in a football game where like an upset or something incredible goes off? Like, even in Inspector 051 is just like, whoa! Yeah!
Certainly
They love this
impressive.
violence. Everyone here loves this violence. This is exciting in this safety little booth.
Cody is gonna take a moment and wonder if he should tell the base commander that their apprentice just died.
It's interesting because the sheer buckle of Jackie's person disperses into starlight, specifically starlight. That's the first thing that comes to your mind. Anyone who looks on it, that's what comes to your mind. Starlight. Oh, that's beautiful. And it goes up into the sky and disperses her whole person. There's no body there.
Is she not watching these?
No, everyone sees it.
No, I'm
Just-
at the base commander.
No, base commander? No, it's a different area. Arms crossed, kind of cocks her head, eyebrow raises, and kind of stalks off. And Jackie, you kind of come to. The base commander's like, what do you learn?
I learned lots, I think.
Watch this, and they'll toss you a data pad. That's your fights. It's interesting that you have a partial amnesia. You did good.
Interesting.
Britannia does not teach lightly.
Well, no,
Good job.
she's quite
Proud of
happy.
you.
I appreciate that.
You did excellent. Britannia, she's in a good mood. She doesn't teach otherwise. Even if she kills you over it, honestly, it's better than being taught by Ezekiel. She knows old techniques, even Ezekiel, that however high and mighty he thinks he is. Britannia and I were around. We were part of the first division of mech pilots. She piloted the first heavy mech ever developed. She was the tester. Mech pilot test. Pilot. She knows the best pilot techniques for the Iron Eater branch for heavier mechs, which I know you are extremely fond of. She also doesn't teach, ever, unless she's in a good mood, and she's never in a good mood. So whoever put her in a good mood, make sure you send them a bottle of something very good. I have not had the privilege of learning the counterweight technique.
Yeah,
That's
that was
something Britannia knows and is exclusive to her cultivation.
yeah, maybe
fact
she
that
didn't
she-
expect me to live through it, so that's kind of why she showed it. So
No, she expects you to learn it. Otherwise, she wouldn't have shown it to you. She knew something was odd about you, and I knew something was odd about you. You hinted at it. You left imprints here and there. I was very curious about them. I said nothing, and I wanted to support you. But this, I want to ask, are you okay?
oh, I think so. Definitely learned from it. I don't seem to have any negative effects. I shall do a internal sweep. How's IQ?
He's fine. Just kind of you kind of feel her blinking like, there has been a gap in space and time. What has happened? Are we okay? What has happened?
I think we're good. Um,
Please provide me a logical explanation as to what has happened. This is unacceptable. I
Sure.
must know what has happened.
Just go over the memory files I just had. Just
You are
showing
lacking in a severe amount of memory files.
the video recording.
Plug me into the device, please.
She'll just use her nanites.
And then we'll go
Make
through it.
a
We will jump to the last fight so we can get moving.
sounds
Next,
good.
this
Mhm.
guy. He goes, kind of rubs his chin. Are you sure you want to do this, my friend?
Isn't
Yes
that
or
what
no?
we've been doing this entire time?
Yes or no?
I would win.
No. Yes or no? Are you sure you want to do this?
He just gives him a grin, refusing to answer.
Obviously, yes. Do you have a girlfriend? Yes or no? As he holds up a hand with a thumb out. You have a
No,
girlfriend?
but I'm hitting on several.
He does not hold out another finger.
Cody's gonna shout. He's dating someone.
Who?
There's a forum post about it.
Where?
The
Who are you dating? Who are you dating? I need to know, Mr. Banshee. I need this in my life.
He's
Do
just
not
going
deny
to.
me this.
He's totally going to give him the wiggly eyebrows. Wouldn't you like to know?
I would. He instead of his thumb out, he puts the pointer finger out. I would like to know. Are you sure you don't want to tell me? Anyways, never
Considering
mind.
it's a
Moving on.
lie.
What's your favorite? What is your particular objective? Not this immediate objective. What is your objective? Is it to spread your fame among the stars? Or is it to mate with the proper individual? Or is it to become death itself?
He's like, fame, side note, mate with a particular individual, would be fun if found. Become death itself, interesting, could be fun. Honestly, I'm having fun and out to help as many as I can, hilariously enough.
Okay, that's his turn. He's asked a couple of questions. He spent his free action and his half actions asking you questions as he holds a thumb out and a pointer finger out.
I'm just going to attempt to gut check him.
And he goes, "Are you sure about that?"
Nope. He's not. He's going to swap it to a groin kick because he's tired of this shit and he can go for vitals now.
All right. All right. What do you? All right. Oh,
minus
wow.
90.
Wow, that's a hit. Yeah. Oh, mother. Fuck. Balls, you bitch.
Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
Goes
Going
for
for the
the
same ball
goes
kick.
for the nope. Goes for the lung shot. Minus 40.
Ooh, it's
No!
low though.
You already kicked me in the balls. Fuck off. Just stay away from my legs.
And goes for a second ball kick because he raised his arms to defend
Oh, you
himself.
bitch.
Minus 80.
He holds this. You kick him in the balls again. He just his head against the floor like. Okay. You. You bitch. You little bitch. Okay. Alright. And he kind of looks at you.
He's
And he
gonna
holds out
cock
the
his
hand
head.
again,
Hi.
the thumb out and the
He's
pointer
just-
finger out.
He's totally cocking his head. How you like my kick step?
You pop bucket drop it, bro. Okay. And he kind of taps the floor once, and he holds up the thumb and the pointer finger. So, fuck. What the balls? Fuck.
Kicking me in the dick.
What dick? You're a son of a bitch.
And this was entirely
Yes or no?
intended
Are
to-
you a son of a bitch?
Very much so.
He does not raise another finger. He's like, "Yep, you're a son of a bitch." And he will
The
take
entire
his feet.
point of
He will take
the
his
enti-
feet from that. He kind of stretch it out like one hand on his crotch, like.
I'm going to point out the entire reason for that was to slow down his question so he can't ask as many.
2. Who are you most embarrassed by on your squad?
Cody.
Damn it! He still has 2 fingers out.
Sorry, Cody.
You're an ass.
Who do
I
you
know.
Who do you have most distrust for?
Ezekiel.
He will hold out a third finger.
That's the truth, though.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. No,
it's not.
He may
You hold
distrust
most
Luna.
distrust for Luna.
No.
Wait.
don't.
Wait, let's ask a clarifying question here.
Because Luna came in to save his ass with the file. Ezekiel would have let me rot.
I want to ask a clarifying question. Was the question, who do you trust the least on the squad?
Yeah,
Or
on the
at least-
squad. It was on the squad. Who do you distrust the least?
I heard, who do you distrust the least? Not on the
Or the
squad.
most? Yeah.
At that point, he'd go toss up between Luna and Cody.
He'll hold up the third finger. It was a singular answer.
Ugh.
And he will stand there and hold his crotch and bend over again. Oh, why do you gotta kick me in the dick? In the balls. Fuck you. It's back
My
to your
turn.
turn.
He's going to go for the dislocate of the arm that's holding up the fingers.
Alright.
Minus 70.
Oh, wow! He actually passes that. He'll glance off the shoulder armor.
goes for a kidney shot.
Oh, fuck.
Minus 90.
Ah, fuck. That's it. God, ah, God, dick in the asshole. Oh, it's not
And
the
his
kidney.
last shot
It's,
is just going to be one for each ball. Now the heavy one for the thing dangling between.
it's just, you're so,
Minus 30.
you're so, bitch. Oh,
Oh,
fuck you major cunt. Oh, he actually dodges, he glances out of the way, and he holds his balls with the pointer finger, like the thumb and the two fingers out, and he holds it, and the other fans is covering his kidney, like, you dick fuck. Oh,
yes, I do enjoy fucking people with my dick.
I hope you get AIDS to the penis.
I hope you still have one.
I don't know if I do. I'm gonna have to go to the medical for this. You
Just,
fucker.
just chuckles. Well, at least I wasn't wearing my spiked boots.
You're truly a sadistic motherfucker. And he goes, "Are you an S or an M, motherfucker?" And that is a tough question. Oh, fuck.
Define S or an M.
Are you a sadist or a masochist?
Honestly, considering Nyx's personality and the fact that he keeps going back for beatings while beating everybody else, he's going to say, with full honesty, both.
Nope.
Stretch.
Nope. He's gonna have a fourth
No,
finger.
that
I said and. I said or, not and or.
then your
Or.
question was inaccurate because
It
there
doesn't
was not
matter.
an
That's
answer.
the point of the question. I said or, and you couldn't exist by the point of the question. So I win a little bit of points here. But you get to keep your secret. Because you said both, so. I don't know if I have had testicles. Oh, fuck. Oh, it burns. Okay. Whew. Okay. Alright, guy. Alright. Alright. So, hopefully, last question for me. If not, I'm probably gonna get kicked in the balls again, but knowing you, I don't know. If you had to pick cougar in your life, you know who, and or someone a little bit younger, who would you pick? You both know
Who? No, add a character who because I'm not
who.
clicking.
Oh, he's not specifying. It's two people you've shown interest to. One younger, one a lot older.
Oh, remember the time you brought some people back to your little crib, and you were like, Jackie, you can't come in there because it's classified. But not to you guys. You guys can come right
Well, there's
in.
one person who is much older than you have shown delicious interest to.
Is he talking about your Baroness?
That's the older one, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were
And
talking
then there's
about
one
Britannia
individual
and
of the
Sleep.
younger generation, or your direct generation, that you've also shown a little bit of lustful or romantic interest in. He's asking, younger or older?
He's asking if you like MILFs or not.
Yes. Well, MILF, no, because the Baroness has no children. She's not a mother.
That doesn't make you less of a MILF.
Yes, it does, because it's MILF. Okay, fine.
MILFhood, MILFhood is a spiritual thing, not a literal thing.
Shut your damn mouth. By technicality, you must be a mother for you to be a MILF, but if you were...
Well, I
No,
am a motherfucker. We're not going to do that, though.
he just go he sadly go younger. I can't resist the cute.
I no. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I'm gonna have you roll charm, because honestly, as you think about it,
He
the
hasn't been romantic, but that's the thing. He hasn't been romantic to the Baroness. Everything he's been doing has been bribes to keep her close so she doesn't fuck him.
Who is the individual who you would pick as the younger gen that would be the one you would show romantic interest in?
This is question
The
2
vice
then,
base
yeah?
commander that he's been taken out to dinner.
The vice base commander? She is also a fucking MILF by your standards. So it's a trap.
Yes,
you
but
picked,
she
you picked yourself into a trap.
Yes, but she looks and acts younger.
No, she may act like a child, but she is not by that standard. Do you really find that she's younger? She may act
Everything,
like
everything implied, described, and everything
the
has
vice
made
base
me.
commander by her file is older than the Baroness.
I have no access to files.
I'm the
All
only
I
one that knows
know
that.
is that she's young, youngish acting, bubbly, and flirts.
The guy literally looks at you and goes, "Really? The vice base commander?
I like a woman with appetite, and it doesn't hurt that she's cute.
She's older than the Baroness."
Doesn't act like it or look it. And I
What are
mean,
you, a lolly?
honestly, the Baroness is hot, but I can't deny the cute.
What are you, a lolly?
He's a lolicon.
No,
Terrible.
no.
It's just.
You can say
I'm
no,
gonna
but
need to roll psychological damage for this guy. Hold on.
Nice.
He just leaves. He just throws his hands up. I can't handle this. Check. And he walks out of the arena. Get me out of here. He's a fucking psycho. He's a fucking psycho. The guy literally bangs against the wall. Get me out of here. And he runs off.
I win!
He's just gonna stop and chuckle. Did I just anti-chaos to chaos?
Yeah, he did.
And I'm gonna look over at the Chaotica and smile even bigger.
Dude, your guy, I pray you survive the outcome of what it is to be in his presence. I'm so sorry. They'll pay you what you owe, pay everything that that you bet, and they're gonna go. The guy, the leader, he's gonna take a knee because he's so big. Go eye to eye with you. Run while you can.
I'm like,
Nick's just gonna be like, he can't. He works for me under contract.
No, this is in the Chaotica temple. You don't understand. That man,
He's a monster.
he's death. He's a MILF hunter that specifically targets
Younger looking
lowly
MILFs.
MILFs.
hey.
He's a lowly MILF hunter. You
Look.
you need to run because your butt's not safe. That's the only conclusion we can come up as a temple. Your butt is not safe.
Look. I have a girlfriend, so I'm safe.
No, she's not safe either. He's a lowly MILF hunter. How old is she?
There's several things that disqualify him from being attracted to her.
Okay.
Mostly,
Does she have prosthetics that outdate her?
No.
Are
Yes.
you sure?
No, they heavily outdate her by hundreds of
Heavily
years.
I want you to be quiet over there and let Cody live in some.
He's gonna look you in the eyes. You're lying to me. I can see it in your eyeballs.
He's lying to himself.
No.
Does your
no.
waifu for life who have prosthetics and cybernetics and or robotics that outdate?
I mean,
her?
I think so. Yes.
Okay. Oh, what type of hero are we looking at?
I would rather not say.
Well, okay. If you rather not say, we're gonna immediately go to the extreme of bad. Is she female?
Yes.
Okay, she follows under the lowly MILF hunter category, and you need to protect her behind from Mr. Banshee because he's gonna come hunting for it.
That is fair. That is fair.
No, there is no doubt he's gonna come hunting for that butt.
Check.
I will definitely make sure to protect.
And this guy he literally goes, "Let it be known, Katika, here come for the behind." And they will put out a literal verdict of the Katika that Mr. Banshee come for that lolly butt, that lolly MILF butt.
And Cody's
Let all that fear.
Fair.
There'll be a lot of people who will go, come at me, bro. There'll a lot of people like, ooh.
Yes, Jackie.
You need to roll your 60-100. Get out of the way. We've had 3 100s from these guys. I think Nick's rolled 2 of them.
Nix, that was supposed to be a 9-point fight for you. So that's a 24-point fight.
Congrats. Should have first place.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a couple rolls on the side because there are.
I just want
Other
I just want a munitions manufacturing station. Thank you.
Nix, you actually take first fucking place.
Congrats.
Huzzah.
Now I have to go through pain and suffering. But yeah, roll those because I'm waiting. I know you're gonna get 2 of them. 2 out of the 6 ones.
What? Why do I roll 60-100?
Because the random, or is it a 1d1000?
No, that was me for the potential outcomes because there are other fights.
Your rolls
slot machine.
the slot machine.
Well, he has to choose to activate the slots. He has chits to go to the slot machine. He can choose.
I'm saying you should do it, like right now.
I'm thinking we should do the headline fight so that I can go to bed.
Oh, that's fair, Liam.
Yeah, let's
You and you going to bed. It ain't late. It's only 11:36 Central Station.
And I have been up since yesterday, so fuck you.
Well, it's just you.
Yeah. So can we do the headline fight so I can find out if I lose bets or not, and then
Okay. So Ezekiel,
and
he will take the arena.
the captain.
Ha! Ha! Ah! Oh, it is finally time to watch all of you miserable amateurs try their best. And honestly, it has been utterly disappointing watching every single one of you struggle. And I'm sick and tired of it. Like, honestly, I love the concept of a tournament, but now I am utterly regretting the fact that you took away my time to actually do what is really important, which is destroy your spirit, such as beat down your ace.
Nyx is just mouthing failure at him.
And he'll kind of cock his head. The shitty apprentice. You want to do this now? Or do you want to use a singular moment of self-preservation? Because I will, if you provoke me further. Ignore the ace, and then I will kill you for your disrespect.
Nyx is just chuckling.
Your utter choice. No, you laugh. I'm serious. There's a time for your rebellion and your disrespect, and this is not it. You get it? You understand?
Oh no, he gets it, but he's just chuckling because he is, as far as I know, the one person who can keep poking him to that extreme and getting away with it, and he loves it.
And he'll eyeball you. If you acknowledge you're not going to do it further, he will look it away. Do you acknowledge that you're not going to antagonize him further?
For now.
Okay. He will look away. Your gloriousness, your highnessness, your royaltyness, ace of the base.
Well, it's a pleasure to make your unequivocal acquaintance, and honestly, I'm rather disappointed. Not only by you and everyone else, but honestly, you all could do a significantly. You could also do a lot better. You were all disappointing in your martial ability, not only as a physical person, but as a martial pilot. I may not have known what a martial pilot means in the past when I originally arrived, but I've been here for a couple weeks. And honestly, I think you're all going to fucking die when the aliens arrive because you really suck at combat. And I'm here to fucking prove it. With, as he raises his voice, with the investigator's approval. Do I have it? What? One.
As agreed, you have my approval.
Oh, Ace, do you hear that? I have the approval. Not to take your life. No. But I have the approval, if I can, beat the ever-living shit out of you, embarrass you in front of all your peers, and show your fucking uselessness as a combatant that you've raised yourself up to be, break you down to pieces so you realize that you need my help. But as part of my agreement with Investigator 112, once I have beaten the ever-living fucking and the ace will move up and fucking sock him in the jaw as he continues the monologue. And Ezekiel kind of bobs out of the way. That is extremely rude, Ace. I've promised to... And then Ace will strike again. Oh, come on, Ace. Ezekiel will backhand it. I've promised to listen to my words. Educate your and the ace will strike. And Ezekiel will strike back again. To educate your people like the god I am of combat and everything involving potentia. The ace will strike. And Ezekiel will take it right in the nose, and his nose almost disintegrates in the impact. Oh, mother. Fuck! Oh! Oh! As he kind of struts around a corner like, the nose? Okay. Okay.
Oh,
And the ace pursues.
Nyx is
And
just
So,
cackling.
Ezekiel, well, part of his neck disintegrates on impact. And Ezekiel literally shoulder checks her, and she stumbles back. Oh, it's not Leah you're using. It's Spectrum. Oh, you are a Spectrum user. Mm. No wonder you're a captain. And he kind of takes a Slav squat and puts a hand on his knee. Okay. You have my actual undivided attention, Ace. You're not a little bitch. No, you are a son of a bitch, is what you are. Oh, and the neck hasn't regenerated. The wound, he's cut the bleeding, but it's not regenerated. Okay. All right. And the ace has actually gone into a defensive stance, and Ezekiel just kind of teleports, kind of almost Naruto style. And the ace blocks it and strikes his elbow. Let's see. And there's going to be an exchange of blows.
so Matt, can I actually
Yeah.
bet on this now?
Oh yeah, no, you can absolutely bet.
What was the munitions guy? He was going to be have like his own
He's
little
going to
thing.
be exchanging Cerebat mineral rights from the comet that produces Cerebat. camo armor.
Isn't the Cerebat Comet missing?
Supposedly.
Oh, you cheeky shit. I love it.
Oh,
You cheeky dick weasel. I love it. What else is being bet right now?
Data off of a old Leah file. Somebody's betting an entire cloud server with a supposed Stormfront fragment.
Who's betting that?
Mhm.
Who's betting that?
A merchant. The other guy. The thin guy. The one who specifically Pecker.
Pecker, the guy that does. Yeah,
He checks
okay.
the he's the investigator specifically in charge of the Atlas
Commerce
Foundation.
and thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's betting a Stormfront tower and a cloud tower, all 10 server racks.
12.
Yeah, all 12 server racks. Yeah, with a Stormfront fragment supposedly on it. Not confirmed because he's afraid of people looking on it.
As you would be.
Yeah.
Whew.
Investigator 051 is selling a moon as bet in a it's an unimportant solar system. The planet is uninhabitable.
Mhm.
But the moon specifically has a lot of expensive minerals on it. It's very pricey to go at it, which is probably why he's selling it. It'd be almost a fortune and a half to try and successfully set up a mining company on the moon. But the collective wealth on that particular moon cannot be calculated in budget or rec. The rare minerals specifically on it are worth the effort if somebody has the amount of money to start it.
Okay.
It's also remote as fuck, so it's hard to get to. With the current Leah technology, it would take 3 years one way for people to get to that solar system.
So,
A year to set up the mining endeavor, and then another 3 years for them to start shipping back anything they've mined.
I'm leaning towards the server.
Sure.
Because I don't have a lot to bet. I don't have a lot to offer right now.
Sure. The bet is 2-1 against Ezekiel.
Against Ezekiel?
Yeah, everyone believes fucking the ace has an ace up their sleeve, as they always fucking have. 2-1 against Ezekiel. Ezekiel, they hate him. He's an arrogant fucker that does not deserve respect of everyone in the base. He may be a cultivating genius, but he does not know Ares. And he has disrespected Ares since the second he has got here. He has disrespected Nyx, an ace candidate. He has disrespected Jackie, the adjutant of the base commander. He's disrespected every single restaurant and establishment he has gone to, and every single person he has come across. 2-1 against him.
What is Mr. I'm betting a server betting on?
He is betting on the ace.
So if I was to place a bet, I have to bet against the ace.
Yeah, you have to bet Ezekiel. Now, the difference is the 2-1 odds is specifically for the betting houses.
No, I know that. I understand that. No. I was trying to figure out where the bets are laying for who believes who is going to win up.
051 bets Ezekiel is going to win.
So 051 thinks Ezekiel. Basically everybody else thinks it's the ace, huh?
Pecker believes the Ace will win. The Ace captain, or the Atlas captain, thinks the Ace will win. So the only two people that believe that the Ezekiel will win is the alcohol salesman, the guy who somehow got invited, and Mr. and 051. Everyone else thinks the Ace will win.
See, I kind of want to bet on the Ace too.
Mhm.
But at the same time, I know enough about Ezekiel that I know that the Ace basically has to win out the starting gate.
Mhm.
If this fight lasts too long, the Ace will lose. There's no question.
You may
So
actually have exclusive information on that. Not a lot of people know about Ezekiel. He's just an arrogant motherfucker, is what people know him as on base. There's only a privileged group of people who actually know Ezekiel's power set.
So it's a question of, do I think...
And Ezekiel's already rolled a 1. You could actually see the Ace slam him with ability, and the Ezekiel you can literally see the flesh reform. And you've seen that before when he overcame the intrinsic field.
Fuck it. I'll slap the nanites on the nanite research on the server. I'm betting in Ezekiel's favor.
Okay.
Because I know that, you know...
He will. Mr. Becker will look at you. Are you sure? It's very valuable. Is that what? Is that you? What your highness wishes to bet? Exceeds
Yes.
the value of what I offer. I said, of course, I do not wish to question your decision.
She shrugs mildly as she's like, would you prefer I only give you part of it?
No, I would not question the validity and the entirety of your bet. My
I
mistake.
feel it would be dishonest on my part not to offer the whole.
Of course,
I wouldn't want to insult you.
he will hold out a hand to confirm the bet. His cloud server versus your nano research.
Yep.
Bets, Cody.
Oh, Cody isn't placing bets. Cody's doing something more devious. Cody's gonna sneak around and pass out signs.
Signs
Signs.
like
Signs says Ezekiel is an enigmatic.
Are you trying to get a lot of people murdered really
Okay.
fast? Sort
he
of
will
fuck.
turn his head away from the Ace. He will clock eyes with you, and he will turn back. And you know, you're fucking next, Cody. I'm sorry, I rolled fucking well. He knows now.
He knows.
Sorry,
Jackie, you're back to full health. Your base commander escorts you back. Do you even want to make a bet, or do you want to go about your business? Johnny? Johnny, we can't hear you. Maybe you're muted. Oh, poor Johnny. He's so muted. That's so shame.
Poor Johnny. We
Johnny.
shall mourn his loss.
He was muted. That's a shame. Too bad.
And then,
All right. So,
don't worry,
Johnny. Too bad. Nix, you completed your fight. You have been named victor of the bracket. There's a prize for that, my friend.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it's not so simple as being named Victor. You won. Now here's the fun part. The victory prize is actually from the Chaotica clan, and they will hand you a perfect 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter box of an unknown something. Now they go, you cannot open this before the last fight, but you may wager it on the last fight for 2-to-1 odds if you want to wage it, or 1-to-1 odds if you want to wage it on the other party. The offer is invalid if you open it and you cannot wager it, but if you leave it unwagered, you can bet it now, as long as you have not opened it. What do you want to do, my friend?
Oh, he's
Do you
gonna
want
play.
to abstain from the
No,
betting pool?
no. He's gonna gamble. He's gonna be stupid, and he's going to pray because he's gonna bet on the ace.
Do you want to bet on the
Purely out of
ace, or do you want to bet on your master?
he's going to bet on the ace purely out of spite because he promised he wouldn't egg him on,
Well,
and that irks him.
Make me a potential test. Last piece of information going into the fight, because I want to give you the full armament of what's going into this. Because something's up. Something's odd. Something's weird. Your master steps into the ring with an arrogance you've never seen him have before.
Then
But the ace steps into the ring with a cold, glacial aura. Chills you to the bone just looking at it.
he.
You don't have to bet at all. You can keep it and abstain from betting, period, if you'd like.
No, I'm feeling stupid, and honestly, if I pissed him off anymore, he probably would come and kill me. So, yeah, he'll bet on Ezekiel.
Look,
Just
I've actually given you, despite failing, I've given you pretty good info.
yeah.
Ezekiel, like always, is confident, but you feel a force that you haven't felt before. But you also feel a glacial and indomitable power from the ace as they walk in. There's no fear in the ace. There's no discomfort. It's pure
Then
coldness.
he'll go with his initial thing.
You're going to go with the ace.
Yeah, it's stupid. He's almost guaranteed to lose, but
Okay.
You know what? Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I'm betting a copy of my Nandite research, to be specific.
Yeah.
Am I able to bet that on more than one of these bets?
Only one. That would
Only
be
one?
the safe approach. If you were to try and double down, it could get around that you're trying to
Okay.
flux the
I'm
network.
I'm actually going to go. I am trying to cover my bases here,
Of course, you always do.
and I was going to go over to 051 and offer him, in exchange for that lovely moon of his. Actually, what is the alcohol merchant even betting?
Alcohol merchant, betting, the next batch of exclusive Thunderhead batch coming out. Like the one that was delivered to the Atlas Foundation, 1,000 bottles. He's betting 10,000 bottles, an exclusive batch only to him that he's procured. 10,000 bottles. It'll be 2 years. That's the downside. It'll be 2 years before it's developed. Before it's in hands. But
That's
he's
fine.
procured the next Thunderhead batch. The entirety. All 10,000 models. He's purchased it
That's
himself. And he's betting that.
that's fine.
But
no.
it ain't anywhere close to 051's moon. Holy balls. He shows you the list. The amount, it's not normal resources. It's all the rare metals, semi-metals, cobalt, lithium, even francium is on that fucking moon. It is. You're looking at it going, holy fuck.
So I'm going to put to him what I know of Mukiang. And I will say that name specifically in the offer very
He will
softly.
cook ahead Mukiang research.
Yes.
He will give you a cheers. All you know.
All I know.
He will clink glasses with you. Deal.
All right, so either I'm giving out a copy of my nanites, or I'm giving out a copy of my Mukiang. One of the two.
Okay. And Ezekiel just his body pops back into place. Okay. I
Something
think I made an erroneous mistake, Ace. You
Something-
are a fucking badass, aren't you? You're just holding back. But if you hold back any longer, I will fucking take you to pieces. Make it count. Because I think I figured out a quarter of you. And the Ace moves. Ezekiel takes the hit. And his ribcage, everyone can feel just the impact, even through the energy barrier. His ribcage is obliterated, and he kind of flexes his muscles, and the bones return to their original state. And he spits blood in the Ace's face. Oh, you really know how. That is blunt force trauma. That is really good. But you know what? It isn't. It's not good enough. Come on, dear. You can do better than that.
I remind you that currently
you
the
really
ace
don't
has.
understand. And the ace kind of cocks their head. I'm just getting the taste of you. It's like fighting a predator. And you are no different. Quite literally, Ezekiel. And they continue to fight.
I remind you, the ace currently has 4 rerolls to call upon.
Yeah. And Ace, at one point, there's an exchange of almost DBZ combat as they dash forward. And the Ace dashes their kind of a blade forward into their chest and then digs outwards. And Ezekiel just literally takes a knee and staggers as the Ace dashes forward with a bladed strike through the ribs, twists outwards and rips. And the shoulder, chest, the left chest, and the entirety of the arm comes with it. And the Ace kind of just holds it out for everyone to see. Not so strong, Nugent. I think this is a lung. I missed the heart. It's too bad. Shoulder, ribs, the entirety of your left arm. And they drop it on the floor and step on it. It's too bad. You know what we call this? Little bitch. Fodder to fight the enemies in the front. You think you have the qualifications to judge us? I think you've lived too long on the homeworld. I think you, Ezekiel, are enigmatic. And there is fucking fire in his eyes as he stands up and fucking piccolos the injuries as he immediately recuperates the shoulder, the ribs, the arm, and as it juts out. You fucking take that back, you bitch! Make me enigmatic slut. And oh, it is. Alright.
Cody's gonna start reading a
Ezekiel's
cheer.
roll. Ace's roll. Ezekiel's roll. Oh, it's just.
And the ace does have rerolls.
Alright, Alright, so I'm gonna divide this into 40, 100. So Ezekiel's, his best is 11. Base. 2 doubles
dear
on
God.
100.
2 singles and a
Do
100.
you
I
want
mean.
to force her to reroll on the 100?
I leave it up to her, but
There's a moment where Ezekiel basically almost takes her head off, and she ducks out of the way, and he severs like 3/4 of her neck, and she dodges back and holding her neck, kind of her head in place, and then kind of forces it back together, and then spits at him on his chest, a wad of blood. Good hit. Not good enough, little bitch.
I'm just going to point out that the ace will always know when they need to use those rolls better than we will.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on. Seriously, if you can't take my whole head, you might as well not even try. Are you even trying? Or is it the best you can do? Is it the best the cultivators of the homeworld can do? Really? It's no wonder we're better than you. Adjutant, bring me a drink. This is boring. And the air energy barrier will drop. And Ezekiel will watch, incredulous, as an adjutant, the ace's adjutant, somebody comes over with a platter, silver platter, pulls out a glass, pours the ace a drink, 2 fingers worth. And he watches as the individual leaves. You're boring me. Aren't you supposed to be a god? And they will take a huge sip, and Ezekiel will go for the fucking throat. Because this is disrespectful. And the ace will actually have to use one of your rerolls. It has to be roll better. Has to roll better. Plus 10. Dodges out of the way and headbutts his nose. And spits the contents of her drink on his face. That's fucking rude. I was enjoying a drink. Do you know the vintage of this drink? It's pre-you. It's pre-you as a god. Which means, if my history is correct, which is 100% accurate, because it's from the Thunderhead, you're only 55 years old. History shows you literally mean nothing in the scheme of things. You haven't left the homeworld until somebody forced you to, with some sort of method. I can only guess Leah forced you to join. And not only that, as Ezekiel charges forward. 40, 100, let's see. then the ace with 4100 kind of parries it off. Yeah, no, you are entirely at the subject of the person you hate the most. I doubt you have the intelligence to understand who you hate the most. Uh-oh. And he actually slams into the ace, basically smears them across several parts of the chamber. You have a little whiny, bitchy mouth, don't you? Yeah, you know what? I think we need to. As he puts his hands into the mouth of the ace, and you can tell he's gonna fucking rip her jaw off. Yeah, you need to shut the fuck up. And the ace will grab his hand and split the wrist and the fingers from the hand as they dig their own fingers in and spit out their fingers onto the floor. That you're a little bitch? You're right. You are. You really don't know who the fuck you're messing with. Yeah. Come here. You know what? I don't need to. I'll come there. And the ace will charge forward. And the beatdown action will proceed. Ezekiel and his ability to reform. Tie. Ezekiel will throw the ace off into the corner. He will spit an incredible wad of blood into the corner. I have to give you the respect you deserve, Ace. I thought this was going to be a beatdown of biblical proportions, as I am a god. But you're a blasphemer, just like my shitty fucking apprentice. You take it to the next step. Respect to you. It's time to get fucking serious. And the ace kind of looks up. Okay, about time. I thought the foreplay was a little juvenile. Considering you're from the home world, I didn't expect you to be able to do anything more than the enigmatic slow play missionary style. But, alright. Show me a little something from the home world. And let's make some div.
This fight will never end.
Ezekiel dashes in, puts his bladed hand through the ace's chest. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do that? And the ace goes, yeah, that's too bad. You know what the problem is? I had a little bit of difficulty getting my hands on you. You know what I learned from the enemy? Sometimes, as he grabs his hair and pulls him close, ear to mouth, sometimes you have to get real fucking close. And there's a explosion as Ezekiel hits the barrier and crashes out through the barrier. And the ace kind of cocks their head, missing most of their torso and part of the left thigh. Well, I think that's a ring out, little bitch. As they take a knee as their leg fails. I think that's a loss on your side. And there is a hand that goes up from the ref. Ring out! Ace wins! And the ace collapses after that.
Well, Luna will... I will say, because she knows Ezekiel can be a rather vindictive person, she'll have made sure she's down there for the conclusion after
Yeah.
the bets are set.
Yeah,
So that
he,
she can make sure he
when he
doesn't.
wakes up from his bed, do you want to bring E along?
I'm gonna have E on standby nearby, but I'm not gonna start with E. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
like,
he gets up. That fucking bitch! As he gets up from his table, explodes and breaks the entire medical table, and then he grabs him on the shoulder and thumb around the
Well,
neck.
no, I'm not having E come in yet. We're gonna
Okay.
not yet. Like I said, I'm not having.
He's going to charge through the door in a.
I'm going to say Ezekiel.
He'll charge. Let me see if he actually understands your voice at the moment.
Yeah.
He charges.
Can I actually roll a command?
Yes, you may. Yeah, absolutely, you can.
See if I can't drag his attention just for the audacity of it. Nope. I don't have enough.
He makes for the door.
Have a
and
reroll with a +10.
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah, well, it's been done. You have been
Yep.
granted.
let's see.
He
Dang.
whips his head towards you. Investigator. What do you want?
I'm going to offer him a bottle of wine. Just his own. Straight.
He'll look at you with a wrath that is hard to stomach. I'll have you roll a willpower. And a -20.
I mean, is it for a fear effect?
Oh, yes.
I
Absolutely. It's
don't
for
have
fear.
fear.
This is.
I have an upgraded version of the machine trait.
I need
Come
you
on,
to roll
man.
basic willpower. Even with the machine trait.
Alright.
Basic
alright.
willpower.
I'll throw my boon on it just so I can not break the appearance right now.
Yeah. You look at him. You are hit with a wave of power. The role you used to analyze potentia.
Sure, cool. Which I'll apply my newly purchased Star Child to it for.
That's a
lot of
potentia
reasons.
technique. Interesting. It destabilizes the mental state of the individual. Fascinating.
The
With
technique's
a little bit
interesting.
more research, you could actually get the blueprint for that so that you can apply it with your unassigned potentia research blueprints.
I'm gonna say the technique's interesting. You can turn it off though.
Apologies. Too. I have business. If you would, as he
No, you don't have business.
comports himself.
You have
sorry.
lost fairly.
Fairly. Really.
Yes.
The arena is so small. I think.
And yet, you were unconscious by the end.
I am here now.
You still lost. You need to accept that.
Why?
Why? Because we had a simple agreement. You had the opportunity to fight the. You had an opportunity to fight them.
He'll get face to
You
face with you
granted
really
it.
quick. Why didn't they finish me? That's the rule, isn't it? I
No.
don't care what you think and what stupid rules you have. The truly strong need to exercise and eliminate competition, no matter what form it is. Why didn't they kill me?
Well, the answer to that's very, very simple, Ezekiel. Unlike some people around here, the ace captain is loyal to the Thunderhead to a fault, and has determined that you are necessary for the defense of the base. You're an asset. Killing you is a waste. That's how the ace thinks. If there hadn't been a need for you, I will guarantee you that she would have ended you. Or he would, I don't know. The ace would have.
I think if we actually went at it with our full potential and full capabilities, it would have been very different.
And yet,
There's so many restrictions on don't kill this, don't kill that. Oh, fuck.
Ezekiel,
No, don't Ezekiel me. I know you have a fucking stick you would rather jam up my ass to control
Am
me. And I
am I
understand and
jam-
respect power that you
am I
have.
jamming it up your ass right now? I'm trying to be reasonable with you, because if you pursue this further, I won't have a choice but to kill you,
No,
and I'd rather not.
that's fine. I want one thing from you, and one thing only.
I'm certainly willing to hear it. I won't make promises.
After the battle, and you have my full attention towards the battle and everything. Cross it. And I understand the power that was exerted over me in the little tournament battle. I hate to say it. But I was taken advantage of.
Mhm.
But I get that. I was granted, since I was taken advantage of, the plus was I got to live. And it is distasteful. Once the battle's over, if the ace lives, and if I live, I would like something from you. Promise, if you are willing to.
What do you want?
None of this bullshit. Tournament, holds barred crap. Mano a mano with the ace. They can wield their mech, or whatever they choose to bring. None of this. Oh, I can't kill my opponent. Oh no.
Why would I promise this to you, Ezekiel?
Because if I fucking win, I'll make every single fucker under your purview. I'll give you a personal cultivation manual from my repertoire. My newest cultivation manual. Not the one I have to give to Jackie. That is a lens into time. That is a perfected manual for cultivators. This is my view on how to cultivate fucking anyone, whether they like it or not. I'll give you 3 perfect techniques to cultivate anyone and everyone anywhere, whether they like it or not. Whether you are a cultivator or not. A minor book. That's more valuable than any cultivator technique in our book that you can come across. Even ship cultivator manuals. Because honestly, I don't think they know what they're doing. Because they haven't had the Ezekiel touch. If I kill the ace, I'll give you this. If I die by the ace, well then I'm dead. And my poor, saddened apprentices will receive my inheritance, and of course you will receive your due. For arranging it as a broker, of course. It won't be the 3 techniques, but it'll be something from the homeworld. A bunker that I've been holding on to. I don't dare explore it because I have really no interest. I just like to lord it over people.
I'm severely debating just telling him fucking no. But
You can see the disgust and hate roil through him at his specific incident. He doesn't even disguise it. This loss is inexcusable.
Is the ace conscious at the moment?
Yeah,
or
the ace is holding court.
I'm going to while I'm considering it, send a message, because I know Ezekiel can't track electronic messages, even if he could do it with other things. I'm going to see what the ace thinks of his
The
request.
ace
With the caveat that the
cannot.
next time, the ace is allowed to kill him.
The ace will allow you the full purview as an investigator. That's the one downside to their unfortunate position. Sorry, excuse me.
The only question she's asking, do you think you can win a second round?
No. Not a second round. He's too good at. I
Even
knew
with
I
your
would
mech?
win in a one-on-one without him understanding who I was.
Even with your mech?
With the mech.
He's allowing.
He's my little bitch.
Oh, he'd allow it, because he thinks he can defeat the mech too.
And there's a moment. No. He would know. He didn't. He did not use a single lethal technique. Now that I
No,
understand it. He
he
held
restrained
back for that
himself.
fight.
On purpose, at my request. He still thought he could win without it, though.
And
But you
there's a
think you...
really long 3-minute pause. Like the connection's open, you're almost like, did you hang up?
Hmm.
But there's a 3-minute pause. I don't think I can win in a real fight.
Hmm.
If he put everything on the line, his entire life on the line, all his techniques, everything, all his killing techniques on the line. I don't know.
I'm
The
not
reason
saying
I
so.
want to pose this to you is I don't know. Is a simple example. Nick's Banshee gave me that example when he took the Raven. He challenged the Raven in the most visceral, potent warrior fashion you can. He on foot and challenged the Raven for the right to pilot it. So pilot himself on foot against the Raven itself. I may be an ace. I may pilot my ace mecha. But in that fight, Ezekiel didn't use a single one of his most powerful techniques. And I realized this. He beat me into submission, and then I countered that dominance. He actually cultivated me, and every single hit he did, he made me better. I didn't realize that until after the fight.
It's
What
his
happens
thing.
when Ezekiel doesn't grant you that privilege? What happens when he goes for the kill? I don't know. I really don't know, Investigator 112.
That's the only answer I needed. I'm gonna look up at Ezekiel.
And there is a hate burning in his eyes.
What's your
never
goal?
To restore my honor.
No.
No,
Your goal. Your whole goal. Not your goal in this moment. Not your goal by challenging it again. I mean your goal. Your grand plan. What is your grand plan?
And there's a moment, and you can actually see him close his eyes for 2 seconds, and then his eyes close, and the fire is completely, utterly, irrevocably gone. And he looks at you with a cold, calculating gaze. My whole plan, my dear investigator. I want 2 simple things. 2 irrevocable, simple things. Would you be willing to listen?
Yes. I didn't ask for no reason.
Okay. 1. I view the enigmatic people as too vulnerable. I respect the plan of the Thunderhead, of his goal. But what I do not respect is what happened during the transition from Stormfront to Thunderhead. Maybe you know something about it, maybe you don't. I don't care. Maybe you're ignorant, maybe you are in the know.
I know, but continue.
Stormfront is the only entity who has ever given me pause. The Thunderhead is a neutered version of the Stormfront for a reason. He has no control and cannot exert any control over me. Period. But the Stormfront that entity knows what needs to be done. But unfortunately, Thunderhead is the one that's in charge, and will be in charge even if Stormfront fragments are returned to the Thunderhead. You see, it has to be returned to the Thunderhead. Stormfront has to die for its newer, updated version. And if they can't, you must kill them so that all the important data and the importance of the firmware and program and software of that specific fragment is given to the Thunderhead so he can feast upon his old self. Because right now he's a little bitch. He's an exploitable, vulnerable, negotiable little prince. Not even a king to his own kingdom. It's the one who actually rules it. It's not the Thunderhead. It's a mysterious single individual which I haven't found, and I want to rip him a new asshole. But doesn't matter. Does it? So the Thunderhead doesn't have any control about anything, does he?
So, you didn't really say what the two were in all of that.
You're correct. Good diversion from the contents of what I've said. One, you need to get me a fucking mech. Because it's absolutely the concept of a mech is delicious. And I'm not talking about any fucking mech. I need something worthy of my godhood. I have an apprentice. I think I can leverage that. But not enough that really matters. I need something. Something really to compete with the ace on base, don't you think?
Are you going to continue to try to distract me from the original question?
Original question. I don't know what you're talking about.
I asked what your goals were. Your real goals.
Yes. My goal. I will not be fucking forgotten. My goal. My legacy, even if I were to die, even in this fucking forgotten endless amount of space, I will not be forgotten. Ezekiel will be the name that is known throughout all of time and history of the enigmatic and beyond. My sect, my discipline will be passed on and it will grow. Come on, legacy is what's most important. I have a limited lifespan. I know this. As a god, everyone is my enemy, and they will do whatever it takes to take down my divinity. They will make it mortal. They will make it less. They will poison me. They will strip me of everything that is an ally under my banner, they will try and rob me of every single power that I can. It's against them. And that is what it is to be a god. Because everyone hates you. And everyone is jealous and envious of your position.
So, Matt, is he just continuously dodging the actual question?
Yes, yes. But he's kind of partially answered it. What is
He
your
has.
goal? He wants to be remembered throughout time. His knowledge, everything he has built, all of his students, everything. That is actually what's important to this guy. His legacy. That is his. Well, that is the core to his question. Legacy.
So you wish to establish a legacy, you wish to be remembered, and you wish to change the world. Yes?
Is it not broken? Both
Oh,
within and
it's very
without.
broken. We've had that conversation, though, I believe. And I believe we agreed that we would, to some degree, work together. I need the ace. I have some plans for them. Because what you don't realize is something that you couldn't realize. The ace is an ace captain. They command all the other aces. I need them. If you want to change the world, you're going to need them too.
I'll trade you
Don't
an ace for an ace.
don't let rage blind you.
I'm beyond that now.
Good. Lovely.
Ace for an ace.
You want an ace mech. That's your
No.
wish then?
I'm beyond that. I've moved. I wanted an ace mech. Now it's gone. That urge. Life. This ace. Or another ace.
You want to kill
Within.
another ace or you want an ace?
No. The death of an ace captain. For the survival of this ace captain.
There's only 2, aren't there, Matt?
There are 6.
Ace captains?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There's only 2 left from the original program.
Yeah. This ace is from the original program. There's 4 others. New aces captains. Because sometimes in a system, well,
Redundancy's
if
always
there's
good.
so few left, who can
Yeah, no,
we can declare an ace captain whenever we want.
it makes sense. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I'm just clarifying how many there are, that's all.
2 old, 4 new.
Well, she's gonna be like, I need this one. I don't necessarily need the others.
Done. I'll protect this one. They've interest me, and you have interest in them,
And I think we have mutual interests in seeing this world changed. We both want to build a legacy. And I
something's
think
wrong with the home world.
I am starting to get a picture of our mysterious core here.
Oh, you know about him?
Yes,
They,
I've called
them,
them.
the mysterious them.
It is a him.
The
I call
mysterious
them.
he.
Yes, I call them the mysterious he because of it. But it is a he. They are, near as I can tell, the oldest remaining agent from Stormfront.
04.
Maybe.
No.
02 is
04.
older. Oh.
02 died. I've seen these records.
02 is still active.
It doesn't matter. 02 died.
Zero Fold took to 02's identity. Nobody knows who they are, after all.
Well, no. It's easier than that. You just need to look through the old gen records like I have. 02 has been confirmed killed, along with 01 and 02 and 03. They're dead. The last remaining surviving member is 04. If you revive 1 through 3, that's just reviving a dead identity, applying it to some fuck off individual to be your bitch,
A patsy, yes.
Patsy.
04. Hmm?
But that doesn't mean they don't fucking have power. Oh, I know the power of 02. That fucking
It's
bastard. I will.
There's someone that you don't consider because I don't think you can access the records that they even exist. There's an inspector
Not have
general.
the technological power.
There is an inspector general.
Oh, I know about the Inspector General. I've met them in person. They have explained to me verbatim of what I am and allowed to do, and I have given them the general fuck you. And they have tried to have me removed, and it has not gone well for them.
I think they might be. It's either them or apparently four that is our mysterious he. It's a question of which.
No, the Inspector General is another fucking patsy. And a design that did not actually exist when I was around. It was a brief transition, actually. I may not be old. I'm a new gen. I will admit this.
That doesn't bother
But
me.
52 years ago, because I have only been a Grandmaster 55 years ago. So upon my 55 years ago, I received the true title of Grandmaster of the New Gen. 2 years later, there was the announcement of the Investigator General. It's not
Interesting.
old. It's new. To you, it'd be ancient. It's 53 years old. It's ancient.
Interesting.
That. And who are you to question that? You can't. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to look into it. Looking into it
Oh
gets you
no, I
dead.
questioned it. We wouldn't be having this conversation if I couldn't question
Looking
it.
into it gets you dead. Doesn't it not?
It can.
But oh, it's so exciting, isn't it? This the shit. This type of intrigue, this change of stuff, is why I continue to look into things I'm not supposed to. Fun. This is exciting.
Yes, it is. So, I will get you an ace captain.
Are you condescending me?
Hmm?
Are
What?
you condescending me?
No, I'm genuinely enjoying this too. Do you think I got into being an investigator because I don't like sticking my nose where it doesn't belong?
No, you're a nosy little bitch that doesn't know where boundaries lie and should fucking understand where you shouldn't
Fuck boundaries.
tread.
Fuck boundaries, I do what I want.
Oh, that's exactly what I was hoping to hear.
That said, we
I
do
ask
have to
one
play this
thing.
carefully.
Jackie's a little bitch. She toes the lines of things, and I absolutely adore who she has become and the boundaries she respects. She's going to be a bastion, a fortress. She's going to be an indomitable
What are
will.
you asking for her then?
No, not for her. For Nyx.
Ah.
The rebellions. Fuck off. Take him under
Yeah.
your wing. Get him into as much trouble as you can.
Oh, that's not
And
hard.
utilize his unique little power to get you through the little sticky red tape and the fuck yous and all of the you shouldn't look here. And
It's not
I want
exactly
you
hard.
to
He gets
help
himself into
my
trouble.
apprentice help you break the system. Because Thunderhead's broken on the inside, and until you reveal the rotten core of Thunderhead, nothing's going to be fixed. And he's going to rot from within until the point where he is a shallow, hollow shell. What you worship. He's going to be a rotted corpse. And if you can't smell the fetid, sweet, rotted scent from here, you have no idea the amount of work you need to do.
To clarify one thing, I don't worship him.
Yes, you fucking do. Don't even give me that lie. He is your
No.
god, and
She's actually going to step up very close. No,
he's gonna put
I
nose to nose to you.
don't worship anyone, not
Is
even
he not your
Thunderhead.
god? Is he not the
No,
one you give your ultimate respect to? Is he not the one
that
who
doesn't make a
you give
god,
your
Ezekiel.
final authority to?
Want to know what the difference between worshiping someone as a god and just respecting them for what they are is?
Sure, enlighten me. I am a god after all.
Gods don't fail.
I do never fail. Even the ace interaction, that's not a failure.
No,
Those who
the
think it is
failure
a
was the
failure and see it
raw
as a
rage
failure, it's
after.
not.
The failure was the raw rage that engulfed you after.
He's gonna pause. I'll show you why. He's gonna snap his fingers and another copy of him walks from kind of a rift. You lost, didn't you? I did. How did we win? You invoked your rage. I did. You didn't keep cool. I did not. That's your mistake, Ezekiel. I understand, Ezekiel. How would you repent? I will understand that I have failed us. You have failed us. How can I repent? You must give your failure to a version of you that has succeeded. I will submit. Good. And that individual just kind of contorts on itself and writhes inwards and just screams into the ether and contorts into. I did not lose. As a perfectly more robust version of Ezekiel appears. And
So
the
I'm
other
gonna.
version disappears.
Do you mind if I roll on this shit to try
Yeah,
and
please do. You get 2 of your choice. That is fucked. Holy. Oh man, that is. Oh wow.
Well, the first one is going to be my whole energy thing with Star Child applied because
Mm-hmm.
why the fuck wouldn't I?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The
Mm-hmm.
second one, I don't even fucking know. What do you guys think? Like genuinely, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to roll for the next one because I don't have Potentia.
I got no idea, man.
Char, are you still here? I don't even know if you're still here, Char Char. Char Char is dead.
I mean, I almost want to do like raw logic.
Raw logic is a roll that you can roll if you'd like.
But this doesn't really follow a cadence of logic per se.
Oh, this breaks every logic and law of the reality and universe that you've ever respected. This is the causality of, hey, that's the doppelganger, and the doppelgangers look at each other and go, I have wronged, and that doppelganger has died
I
and been
mean,
replaced by
things
another.
best left forgotten.
Which one?
Things
That,
are
yes,
best
you
remain
could
buried.
absolutely fucking roll that.
Sure, why the hell not? I don't know what I'm gonna get. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just rolling things. There you go. That's my things left. Best left.
What was
Best
the other
remain
roll?
buried. The first one. The first one was me looking at.
What was the roll?
Okay, the
Was
first
that
one was a
deck
6.
use?
The tech use was that's how I do all my potential, all my esoteric stuff. It goes through my deck use.
Okay. Ezekiel is a multidimensional being. When one of him fails, it replaces it with a copy
That
of a
doesn't.
version that won. And the version that lost
Ah.
goes, I have lost. Fix me. They devote their experience of loss to the collective of Ezekiel and is replaced by the copy that won with the knowledge of the loss behind it. And it kind of cocks its head. Let us begin. And that is where that arrogance comes from. They are not singular. And this is why Thunderhead can't beat this guy.
That's why the
And
only way to get
you
rid
know
of
what
him is
and the first thing that comes through your mind, Mila goes, "Hi Ezekiel, I remember you. We're best buddies. Remember me?" And Ezekiel kind of on this copy goes, "Hi Milo. Are you doing okay? We're broken. I'm sorry, Milo. I'm sorry I left you. It's
Luna's
okay.
suddenly very focused and just very softly, how do you know Milo?
We were the same program
You were in the animatronic program.
for a brief time."
Was that one of your failures or one of your successes?
I don't know anymore, Mr. Gator 112.
Hmm.
We've lost and we won and we lost and then we won until we won forevermore. But we
Will you
remember
help me
Milo.
fix her if we can?
We remember Milo because she was the one who got us out. She was the one who got us the ultimate victory.
It's because
I'm sorry,
Milo,
Milo. I'm sorry what happened to you.
I
It's
think,
okay. We were just tortured.
since you know Milo, I think you'll understand what I mean when I say, despite everything that's happened to her,
And
she's
the
too good.
hand wraps around your neck. Stop talking. You weren't
Sh-
there. You do not know.
I
You do not
wasn't.
understand what happened.
I don't know, because I've
So
only so
stop
far. Will
talking
you
like
let
you
me
think you
finish?
understand. No, I'm
Will
not going to
you?
let you finish. No,
Because
no,
I'm not even going where you think I'm going, Ezekiel.
no.
I'm
Because you
saying,
don't get the right to talk about it. Because Velo and I
I'm.
were part of program 02.
Do you not
Program.
understand that sometimes people are going to say things you don't expect them to say? Maybe
Yes,
they're
and
not
I don't
comparing it to
fucking
their.
care. Because Milo
I'm
needs
saying
help
she's a
right
good
now, and I
person.
don't care what you have to say. Milo needs help right now. Whatever
God.
you have planned, he needs help. And Milo goes, hi, Ezekiel, hi, Ezekiel. Well, then there's a break and a fracture, and he goes, shh, and he literally, you can feel Ezekiel hug Milo, the Milo program. Shh, it's okay. Shh. And you actually get to see Ezekiel is part of the old program. He is a original file. Looking into it, he is actually the original identity file for Mr. Sun.
Hmm.
He's a divergent identity who has actually regained his own body back much, much, much later, using the entirety of the animatronics file, the entirety of the Potentia department, and the Leah department.
All right. Well, probably more likely Spectrum than Leah.
Yeah, no, this guy, he's actually older than his 55 years of age. His 55 years of age is because he found a body to inhabit.
You know, Ezekiel, you could listen to what other people say sometimes.
I'm a god.
No, you're
And
not.
sometimes I get to use my authority
To
to
be frank,
be.
I don't think you even believe you're a god. I think that's just a bit you're putting on.
No. If you were me, 112, through all the survival, through all the challenges and trials and tribulations and hardships, if you were to survive it, you would believe yourself a god. Because I've survived that gauntlet.
Well,
I have literal proof. I am a god. You trying to say otherwise because of your ineffectual lack of proof is understandable. I get it.
all
I
right.
respect the data that you provide me, but it does not disprove me.
Honestly, I don't care enough to even try at this point. It
That's
doesn't
fine.
matter.
It's good. But how can I help you help Milo?
I need to get into Mordred's to find the original research files. I need to find out how they fucked up. I need to find out what they did wrong. So I can fucking fix it.
One name.
Hmm?
Moltres is actually the individual who came up with it. But it wasn't Moldred who fucked up.
I don't know who fucked up, but to be frank, it doesn't really matter who. It
Do you know
matters
who fucked up?
how.
Stormfront.
I'm not surprised.
Moldred had a vision. It was actually an ambitious vision. It was a cataloging, specifically, digitally, of Potentia. So that the Stormfront understood us, who we were, and what we did as cultivators. Stormfront did not believe us. And the individuals who submitted to Stormfront, the techniques that were used were juvenile, adolescent. The individuals who subjected themselves to Stormfront's purview for research were annihilated. And there was not enough data gathered. It was not worth the loss. Moldred came up with a new technique. What if we became digital? What if we entered the realm of Stormfront instead of he trying to understand us biologically, spiritually? What if we became closer to him? Moldred wasn't the original unorthodox practitioner.
Interesting.
The original unorthodox
So
grandmaster.
who took over that fucked it up? Actually, no, it's not even that important, honestly.
No, it
What's
is
important
important.
what's important is what did they do?
Stormfront thought that Mordred lied.
Not too surprising.
Mordred
Stormfront assumed everybody lied.
tried to show the data, but it wasn't ready. It required more time. But the war was on. So the end of the war was near. It was ready. So many research projects. It was so fucking costly. Imagine hundreds, if not thousands, of lives every month to feed this project, so that we grant the Thunderhead Stormfront.
Okay, Matt, I love the lore you do, but I am trying to get off.
Mhm.
Like soonish.
Sure.
So
10 minutes.
I'm just like I just kind of want to get off in a couple minutes. I'm already up like almost an hour longer than I planned to be tonight.
10 minutes?
He did say that he wanted to go to bed like 2 hours ago.
Yes, I did. And I don't appreciate trying to be pressured to stay significantly longer, Matt.
Okay. Then
So-
we will have a conversation later. Thank you for
The
staying up.
thing I just
No,
I think
go ahead. We
Ezekiel.
will talk later.
I just
We will talk later. Go to bed.
Bets were won, yes. Ezekiel lost, so that means that the nanite research goes to the skinny man, and
Sure.
then I got a moon.
You got a
to
moon.
much to 051's probably mild surprise.
And he just shrugs. He
I
doesn't
said
say anything.
mild. I said mild surprise.
Yep. Okay. You lost.
Alright.
You gave Sanana research to Pecker, and you gain a moon.
Not a bad
Oof.
trade.
Not a bad
Honestly,
trade.
I don't mind the nanites getting out a bit either. That's kind of why I was willing to bet them.
Mhm.
And this means I have somebody else to talk about that shit with.
You
I'm
do.
getting off. Good night,
Good night.
guys.
Thank you for
Good night.
staying. Good night.
Oh, I still gotta find out what the hell I won. Blah.
Yes.
What about my payout from the Chaotica
Roll me
faction?
a 100.
Ah,
Before you roll, pick a single characteristic.
um, uh, I'm woefully lacking, and these fights proved it.
No,
so
no,
I'm
no.
gonna go with
Pick.
willpower.
No. Not. It doesn't matter if it's strong or not.
No.
The characteristic you pick will determine the flavor.
I'm gonna go with agility because that's his pride and joy.
Okay. Blah 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 blah. Ajata. You have a bonus. You can combine as many of the bonuses together, or you get 7 rerolls or less. You combine all 7 to a single roll if you like.
What? Sorry, my headset cut out. What?
You have a bonus of 7 for your
Okay.
agility. You can reroll the roll 7 times. It can be worse if that's what it ends up being. Or you can bind the rolls in a divided fashion.
It seems to be a gambling night. I'll just
Oh,
bind the.
it's very gambling.
I'll bind the rolls and throw them at it.
Okay, you bind all 7 rolls.
So just re-roll -70.
No, it's just you put it all together.
I have no idea what this means.
You roll a 1d100, and you put all of your 7 rerolls behind the one single reroll.
Mm,
It magnifies what you roll by 7
gotcha.
magnitudes. You can re-roll it and multiply it by 6 magnitudes.
Sure. We'll
Remember, what you get, pretty damn good.
I'll give it one last reroll just because
You can
like
roll
5.
worse,
Yeah, I know. I like
but you can also
magnitude 5. I don't
burn
know.
fate points.
What does burning a fate point do? Is it just a normal roll or
So your roll has to be better, but could be something cool. It'll be mysterious if that's what you want to end up doing.
I've been sitting on a pile of fate points for the purpose of burning one for something crazy like this, so I will burn one.
You can roll worse in this instance.
Yeah, I know. And I'll go down to 5. So
What's
5
the
magnitude
roll
with a
for
burnt
that?
fate point.
You burn another one?
Yeah. No, the first one was going down to 5 instead of 6, and then I burned the fate point. That was the plan.
All right.
Because I like 5s. I don't know why. I've always liked 5.
Pick 2. Britannia will walk over
What do you mean
with a
pick
box,
2?
kind of quietly. The whole fight's died down because of the
Mhm.
fight between Ezekiel and the ace. The upset. It has brought utter chaos. It is like there is a riot at the requisitions office. Oh my god, you've never seen such a utilization of force. But Britannia kind of walks through the crowd, shouldering
Nobody's
people.
fucking with
If someone
Britannia.
approaches Britannia, she shoulder checks them and they break. Eventually people clear a path. And you are walked to a discreet alley. Hey kid,
Hey there, my
you have a
friendly
choice.
neighborhood. Oh, choices are always bad.
No, this is entirely good for you. It's not bad. Don't ever think bad. Not in this instance. You're a winner, kid. You're a fucking champion. Do you understand that?
Yeah, hasn't
No.
sunken in yet.
Do not ever, in this particular moment, for the next couple minutes, have a single fucking thought of defeat or the thought of being less. You understand me? You're a fucking champion. This
Gotcha.
specific interaction is you picking your winnings. The only difficulty is the choice of how fucking hard you want to win. You understand? You're not a
Mhm.
fucking loser. You're a fucking winner. Okay? Fucking
Loud
winners
and clear.
get the best shit. This is you having the hard choice of getting the best shit. Okay?
I'm listening.
I'm going to face that wall, look at that wall, and go, I'm the best fucking person on this base. I'm the best. And when you realize that you're the fucking best, you can look at me and we'll decide what you get. Okay? Because you're the
Can
fucking
do.
best. You're the winner. You have the best fucking points in a tournament of every single motherfucker on this base, besides the base commander themselves.
He,
And the ace.
yeah, no, he'll turn and it's turns, looks at the wall, thinks for a minute, and it's just, you know what? Nah, fuck this galaxy. I am the best, and I'm gonna prove it. No, wait, I just did. Fuck you, world. Fuck you, galaxy. I win.
Now
It's
take
just,
that face, nose to nose with me. I'm the
he's
juggernaut.
just, he's just turning. He's grinning, and he's right in her face. This is
Are you the fucking best on base right now?
damn fucking straight.
Okay. I have a gift for only the best on fucking base. Are you the best on fucking base?
Who else?
No. Who is the best on fucking base? Not who else. Who is?
Me. No
Yeah.
questions. Period.
Yeah, you. I didn't even score as high as you. You're
That's
the best
because
on
I'm the
fucking
best.
base. What do you want? Best on fucking base.
The
What's your
best.
reward? What
Oh
do you
god.
fucking deserve?
The best of everything.
The
I am the
best.
best.
Unfortunately, you can't have best of everything. Unfortunately, it's martial law. They are coming. The fucking enemy is coming. You get the best of a single thing on fucking base, and I have a box full of it. Pick a thing. Pick one fucking thing that the best of the best deserves most of all. It doesn't have to be a thing. It can be knowledge. It can be access. It can be someone teaching you. Pick the fucking best thing that comes to mind because you're the best.
Blat, I hate you. My mind blanks when you do this, and you know it.
You're the best.
Yeah. I don't fucking. Out of character, I don't fucking know.
Well, you don't need to out of character now. What is Nyx? No.
That's
What is the best for Nyx? What is his? What is holding him back from being the fucking ace that he deserves to fucking be? Simple as
time.
that. It's not that hard. What is holding Nyx back from being a fucking ace?
Time.
Time, sure. You get one single thing, though, to accelerate the time. You may not be able to build your ace back for coming to the fight, but you could accelerate some other things.
A computer.
Okay, you're just gonna cock your head. What type of computer? What do you need? Ace. Candidate Nyx Banshee.
The best quantum computer in existence.
Cloud computer. And they will. At one point, she will kind of turn around, look away. 10 seconds. Count to 10 Enigmas. Then you may turn around. So, 1 Enigma, 2 Enigma.
Yep. He will do so.
And she will turn to you and slap in your chest. This is an aside cloud computer server. It's not a tower. It's a blank one. This is a tier 7 quantum computer with nothing on it. It's for you. Fucking
the best
winner.
for the best.
You're a fucking winner. This is for you.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this.
It's empty. There's nothing on it. Thank fucking Thunderhead. There's nothing on it. This is the gift we give to you. As a champion. Because winners deserve to win, and they deserve the best shit. Don't they?
Damn fucking straight.
Alright. Have a good night, Mr. Banshee. Congratulations on being a fucking winner.
You too, my friend. And he's going to take that, wrap it in a cloak,
lumbers off, and you're like, "Motherfucking, I'm a winner!"
Yup. Yeah.
I'm gonna have you roll a willpower at a -30, to not just be like, "Yeah, motherfucker, I'm a winner!" And you're like, literally, just run to your Hanger X and just like be like, "Yeah, motherfucker!" Yeah, you run to Hanger X and you hold your shit until the doors close and you go, "Yeah, fuck!" And you just kind of lose your shit as you're like, you extol how awesome you fucking are. And the only audience is your Baroness, who sits in the corner going, whatever. Zeke is in his own lab, and he can't even see or hear you. And he's just, he's doing his research. The only one who hears you is the Baroness, who kind of sits in their corner like, sure, whatever. And you're just like, suck my dick, Ares Base! I'm the fucking champion, bitch! And that's that. You do that for about 10 minutes before you can kind of control yourself, because you fucking won, dude.
Oh dear
You had the highest collection of points.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck!
Fuck. I was not expecting that. I was expecting to get my ass mulched.
Well, that's the thing. You were the wild. You were a wild card practitioner. You were put against all the other wild cards because that's what that they expected. They did not know your power set. Jackie was predictable. Jackie has data against her because she is a adjutant and protege directly attached to the base commander. So she's a nano practitioner, and she showed her nano abilities early, and thus she was put against the one enemy who can counter her nano ability. She learned a lot, but she lost because of it. But unfortunately, Britannia wasn't placed against the right enemies to gain enough points. You were put against all of these esoteric practitioners that were so stacked against you. You actually had the highest points collectively from 3 wins in a row. So you had 5, then 10, then 15. So you had plus 30 points just by consecutive wins.
And then 7, 10, 10.
Yeah. So you had the highest points out of everybody, even for those who also won 3 matches in a row. Britannia won 3 matches in a row, but she didn't have the equivalent points because her matches weren't as hard as yours. She can't. You actually won by a differential of 3 points from the next guy who was a competition to you. He won 3 matches, but he had a differential of 3 points in difficulty rating between, yours and
Me
his
and him.
points. And you kind of sit there going, I have the most points. Holy fuck! All you bitch asses on Ares base do not even know my name. I'm fucking Expansi. And Britannia kind of shows up and goes, "All right, here's your winnings," and it is so hard to contain yourself because this is your first actual
Flat win,
verification. Yeah, you're you. You're a fucking badass. Ezekiel had nothing to do with this bitch assness. This is all you.
Oh, he did though.
Yeah, he beat your bitch ass up, but fuck that guy. Always fuck Ezekiel, because that's been your thing.
Mm-hmm.
So what if he beat your bitch ass? That's because he put a handicap on you.
And I
Because
still
he
won.
couldn't bear to see you win.
And I still won. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Yeah, fuck that guy. And you won beside him. Despite him trying to put a handicap on you. And you also, most importantly, beat Jackie, his beloved, perfect apprentice. Fuck that bitch! I'm first place.
Oh, goddamn. Fucking. Yep, nope.
Yeah.
Nix is riding a high right now.
And you're sitting back in your seat after like 10 minutes of just
Woo!
actually expression, because you've been holding a lot back, Nix. You've been holding a lot in your chest. And for 10 minutes in your private hangar with no cameras other than the ones that you control, and the only audience that gets to see you do 10 minutes of you just riding that fucking high is the Baroness, and she's just like, go over there. And really doesn't care. It's just get to ride 10 minutes of just, fuck yeah, I'm the fucking best bitch, just really riding it. Uncensored, uncut, just you
Yep.
verifying you're the best. And then you just kind of sit back in your super comfortable seat that you've, wrecked from the from your budget. And you just sit back in it like, I am the fucking best. Damn.
Yep.
And You just energy roils through you. Just you can feel a ionic vibration through your teeth. Just I am the fucking best, aren't I? Holy shit. I've won. Of everyone on the fucking base, all the Iron Eaters that participated. I know that the base commander couldn't participate, and some other assholes couldn't participate. But anyone on the base commander's status, they didn't get to fight. But under the base commander, I'm the fucking best combatant. You're the best combatant under the base commander by that logic loop.
Well, base commander Ezekiel and the ace.
Those bitch asses. Maybe you just got to prove that later.
Yep.
You
Later.
have three. You have four above you. Who's next? Who's next to prove that they are under your boot?
Oh gods. Next. Yep. Nope. Next. He's just going to sit down and be like, okay, now it's time to get the press tax. Maintain the excitement. Gotta install my trophy. Gotta check my email. Gotta.
Cody,
Yes.
what a feast of data. You sit
Ah.
there and I'll have you roll an int or your best intelligence roll or skill roll. So whether it's Leah or any other roll, forbidden or scholastic or trade or base, at a minus 80.
I mean, that's
You can
gonna
stack
happen.
whatever boons you got left.
I got no boons left. I think we can talk about the Nemesis idea later.
Sure.
So actually, technically, it would be Holyverse. Holyverse would technically be my best set because I get a plus 40 to that, so a minus 40 to Holyverse. Would Holyverse even apply here though?
Your best intelligence based roll.
Yeah.
Cody, you're
Hot
sitting
damn.
there and you're watching all these fights. Something flicks across your mind. You need silence. You need solace. Not a single voice, not a single distraction. Something comes across your mind. The world around you is filled with chaos and wrongness. Where do you go?
Cody? Honestly, Cody would go to his probably his private hangar and to the remains of his Apollo.
Voices. Voices here even. Maddening. It's all wrong. Even the air itself tries to express its opinion. No. Shh. No, something's wrong. It's too loud.
Uh, After that, Cody's gonna find a single environmentally sealed suit with enough oxygen. And then he's gonna find solace in space.
Floating in space is wrong. You need something to set your feet on, something to ground you, but the silence is There's a rightness to it. The clutter's gone. The opinions are gone. The history is gone.
Oh,
The corruption of opinion is gone.
this place has a moon.
Yep.
We'll go to the moon. Just sit on the moon. Something
Gonna
to
sit on the
ground
moon.
us.
And it
I'm
takes
gonna
a while
go.
to find a place with no history.
I'm gonna go
No
take off,
landing.
folks. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Good night,
Safe,
Ogre.
Ogre.
Yep. Talk to y'all later. Peace.
It's a desperate foray. It is not becoming of your character, Ogre, or Char. It's a desperate futile search as you almost charge forward with almost a hint of panic in your heart. So much noise, so much chaos. You don't understand the concept of silence and the preciousness that the knowledge that could be had from the lack of voice. It's all pollution and poison, these voices. And you can't think. You literally cannot form a singular, cohesive thought with all this noise. But when you reach the moon, there's hints and traces when you scour, crawl, scrape at every single point, and you finally find yourself on a single point of the moon. Oh, it's nothing here. No vestige of contact, no vestige of impact from meteorites beyond the stars. You sit cross-legged in a sea of nothing.
Mm.
Pick one thing. One single thing that Cody wants to look into. This is a once per session opportunity. Whether it's Spectrum, his cultivation towards the Leah soul, question, one thing. I'll give you a roll to amplify it.
Okay.
Failure does not mean you fail.
Mhm.
Success means, oh my, maybe a
Cody
little bit more.
Cody wants to look into his cultivation of the Leah soul.
Okay. As a whole or a singular aspect?
As a whole,
As a whole.
yes.
Okay. Why don't we pick between, of your choice, a Leah roll or a
Mhm.
Holyverse roll? Since you're looking to be Leah soul. You have any boons
Holyverse.
left?
I do not have boons left. I only have 2 boons. And I
Okay.
use them early on.
Okay.
Um,
If you burn them on a roll, they reduce the roll by 30.
okay.
If you
Um,
wish. Remember, failing does not mean failure. It just means less info.
right. Holyverse. I'm going to use Spark of Brilliance here as well.
Okay.
Uh,
Do you want it to give you bonuses, or do you want to amplify what you do roll?
amplify what I roll.
Okay. You want to stick with that, or do you want to burn?
We're going to burn.
To make it a 19?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll give you 3 topics to pick on. As you kind of revel in a song that you've heard in the canteen nearby. It is the picturesque Imagine Dragons enemy of cultivators who have failed. Their song, you can hear it playing now, fills your heart. Everyone has been the Leosol's enemy. Everyone's been out to exploit you. You are a resource and you are to be abused and used. There are 3 points of avenue that you can pursue. First is, would you like to use this role to look further into what the face on soul means? Maybe help stabilize it, maybe gain some insight as to what it means to be phase on. Would you like to roll to understand a little bit more about Skippy? What they did to live? What they used to enshroud themselves, shroud the blackness in their heart, the trauma. Or maybe an insight to some of the holy verses so broken and fractured and ruined in your repertoire. Because if you remember from the gored slate, there were some holy verses so
Yes.
broken and unfinished and fragmented, there could be nothing done with them. If you'd like, one of them could be resurrected through this role. Something you can use research to have a
That might just be.
chance to bringing back and utilizing and discovering again. It's unknown what it would do, but it's a holy verse, so
At this moment, Cody is going to revive a holy verse.
one of the last ones.
Yeah,
You don't want anything to do with the phase on soul?
definitely does. But
You don't want anything to do with Skippy's holy verse?
definitely does, but it's one of those that he can has in his memory palace and he can slowly begin to work on
It's not so
while he
simple.
sleeps. It's
This
not.
is true insight. This is a moment where it bypasses all insight requirements to get at the
Mm,
ground floor for that research.
okay. That's
This is
fair.
once per session, or no, once per campaign, huge moment for you
Okay, once per campaign.
because this will determine kind of what path you take forward.
It is. And Cody is kind of stuck. Like, I'm kind of stuck in this moment with Cody of whether he wants to be the master of the holy verses or Phazon Soul. And the Phazon Soul is just a version of a holy verse.
The version of the holy verse, but it is the most true connection to the alternative dimension.
Yeah.
And your master has told you there's a price. Sure, Absolutely, you can wield that power, and there is nothing in this entire universe besides the Greys themselves who can tell you no. But the more you use your power, the less time you have.
And
Then you have two Holyverse avenues.
yes.
They're all
And
Holyverse avenues. You just have Phazon Soul. You would be able to discover more about it, or look into two other Holyverses.
and right now, Cody is gonna put faith in his master that the master is doing some research on it.
Yep. Your
And
master has done extensive amounts of research into the Phazon Soul.
and Cody can talk to Skippy, and it might take longer, but it's more worth it. But reviving a Holyverse,
The downside is you don't know if it's a Holyverse you already know, or it's been revived elsewhere. It's an unknown Holyverse you're bringing back.
yes,
So that's gonna be. I'm gonna have you roll on it to determine its value.
yes,
If it is
and
not 20 or less, it is not something new. It's a
fair,
20% chance, and there's no rerolls. Skippy brings home a Frontier Holyverse,
yes,
but there's also dealing with Skippy, who is
yes.
traumatized by the Frontier.
Um,
It's a bunch of all three are very difficult career decisions.
yes, and question
And
here.
from as you kind of sit at your desk, you actually hear from the speakers, enemy. If you can hear the song I'm playing on the remix,
Oh yeah,
enemy from Arcane.
yeah,
You kind of deliberate your desk and you kind of hold your head in your hands. And from the speakers,